Armando. Funky, Greasy, and I'm gonna add Richard. I'm gonna add Zoe. I'm gonna add Petra. I'm gonna add Shotgun. I'm gonna add Dap Daddy. I'm gonna add Armando Vargas. I'm gonna add Sean. And I'm gonna add Shotgun. Shotgun Rider. Who else? Who else do you have? I'm gonna add my 2D. I'm gonna add myself. I'm gonna add Kiddo. Okay. And once I've added myself, I'm gonna ask, my lord, is that you whistling? My lord Vargas, I'm gonna add Suzanne. Suzanne not telling.
Ashley Neely. Ashley Neely, we need to hear you.
I'm gonna add Suzanne. I'm gonna add Ronnie Kanuki. Unable. I don't have Ronnie Kanuki. I don't have Dave. I don't have D-Beck. Hey, Dave, do you have D-Beck?
I'll get D back. Whether he'll come on or not, it's a bit late. I'll add him though.
D-Beck.
Uh, I think. Oh, yeah, I'll add him. But as I say, it's a bit late, so he might not come on. He might come on later. Ashley, come on, give us at least one word. Come on, you can do it.
Walk. Walk.
Talk, Ashley, talk. I'll sing for you. I'll sing for you if you talk.
Address him. Address him with his real name, Jose Amaro, and then he will start talking.
Ashley is not Jose Amaro.
Actually, it's Jose Amaro.
No, it
Hey,
is not.
hey, Jose.
You're not that shy, Ashley. I know you're not.
Hmm. Okay. Dave, give me a second with Baki. Sure. Jose, what do you want from me? Jose, fuck face, Jose. ¿Cómo estás?
Oh, she's run away.
See?
Ashley's run away.
Not a she. It's Jose, dude. It's Jose.
It's not Jose. It
It's
might
Jose.
not be Ashley Neely, but it's not Jose. Jose Amaro is not Ashley Neely. I
Oh
can
my
assure
God.
you of that.
Okay, I'm tired of it. Oh, he. Hmm. Wonderful meal. Thank you, my lord, for this food. Give us. Mm. Oh, that's me. Mm. Mm. Petra, you suck
No,
ass.
Miss Podcast, I don't suck ass, as you say. What are you, some sort of autistic 13-year-old? Stop being nasty. I've done nothing to you. So fucking wind your neck in, will you?
Excuse me, that's the wife of my lord.
Don't
Show
fucking what?
some respect.
She's a fucking bitch. Fuck off, Packy. Show me respect, you bitch.
She's my lord's wife.
So fucking what?
Okay.
Yeah, I am sensitive and I do get hurt easily. I'm not taking this shit constantly from you while you suck up to everyone else and be nice to everyone but me.
Oh, Armando, I cannot stay here, Armando. I have to leave. Petra is going full throttle on Mrs. Vargas. I cannot stay here. I'm not gonna stay here. Come.
Amado said he loves white women, Miss Vargas. He loves white women, he said.
Mrs. Vargas is white, for the record.
She's not, she's Latino.
She's white. Latinos, even if she's Latinos, Latino have white.
I don't care what race she is, she just better lay off like I'm not in the mood. I've good night if you want it to be spoiled.
I'm gonna get Mrs. Vargas and another wife for Armando, Pakistani one, who's gonna clean their house, cook food for them, wash dishes. 'Cause my lord is special. That's right. It's okay. I know you have a thing for Armando, but
No, I don't have a thing for Amado. He's not my type at all. I've seen what he looks like. He's not my type at all.
I think you have a huge crush on Mrs. Armando Vargas.
Okay, so that's shit staring.
I'll tell you what. None of you, according to your standards, none of you are my type. We have nothing in common, Petra. Nothing. Music,
Boom.
nothing.
Boom.
No, all of us. Like we're some different people. We have
What
nothing
about
in
me?
common.
What about me,
So don't
Vargas?
think that you're the only one that thinks that.
What about me?
I don't know, Packy. Packy, you like rap music? You like
No,
watching football? What do you like
no.
doing? I don't. You see, I'm telling you, we don't have nothing in common.
But still, you're my lord.
Someone's got to stick up their ass. Someone's got to stick up
Shut
their
up!
ass.
Shut up! Shut up! I'm talking to my lord. Armando, you're gonna disown me again?
I'm not saying I dislike you. I'm saying that
No,
from the
I'm not.
group
I'm
that we
not. Armando, don't mix up things, okay? Don't play that game with me. I'm too young for that game. Do you dis? Are you gonna disown me?
we're good.
DISOW.
We're good. Will. We're good. We're good. We're good, Packy. We're good.
Okay, my lord. Thank you. I was just about to have a heart attack, just right now, but I'm gonna survive. Oh shit! 911 is calling me. I'll call you back. The, forget it. I'm not gonna answer it. Armando, what kind of a company is gonna call you on your day off? Could you believe that? Am I their slave? Do they think I'm their slave? My lord, our first order of business. Something serious came up. Athena and Sion has started a rebellion. They think,
That's
my lord Vargas.
that's okay. That's okay. That's the reason why. I mean, that's okay. All of you guys can start your channel. I mean, I don't understand what's the problem.
No,
What
no,
what what I don't get? What I don't get is that when you guys start the channel or whatever, you guys don't even invite me. That's how I could tell. You know what I mean? So I don't give a fuck about things like that.
no. We cannot stay without you. You're the one holding us together.
I'm not worried about it. I'll rebuild the whole thing with new people, the whole nine. I don't have an attachment like that. I don't think you guys know that.
Do you remember you used to tell me this that, hey Paki, if you're gonna put me down, I'm gonna rebuild it again.
That's right, and I
Yes,
have, and I have.
but
You guys weren't the easiest people to come bring over here, so you guys wasn't listening to me and Newsmax and all that shit. I mean, it's okay. I'm not worried about it. You know, like if you guys look, if majority of you guys go and tell me things like, Armando, I don't want to do this no more, whatever, whatever. I'm still open it. Like I don't open it for one specific person.
yes,
Hold on.
but but
Follow.
but just
Ashley's
just
funny as fuck. Ashley, you are too fucking much.
Ashley with you right now.
That what?
Oh my God, is Ashley with you right now?
What do you mean with me? What do you mean with me?
Like you said that Ashley, you're too fucking funny. I thought he's right now with you, like with you.
Hacky, you're dumb.
Like you,
The girl's just fucking with you. Like she's new to this, and you guys don't even understand that. You guys want respect and shit. After the amount of things we have heard, like you guys are fucking twisted. You guys are out of your minds.
Eduardo, jokes apart, jokes aside, I never had anything against you. Not I was even jealous. I was only trying to create something, kind of a drama. That's all I want. I don't even take things seriously over here. So just to letting you know, all that boycott and Armando is a two-face and three-face.
Like who cares about shit like that? You know what I mean? Like
No,
who
but
cares? You guys could sit there and talk shit about. I've heard every single one of you guys talk shit about each other's behind their backs. I'm. It's not my forte, my nigga. So you guys could continue being you, and we'll continue being us.
oh my God, my Lord Vargas is again angry.
Stop saying that, Packy.
No, no. Ask me anything, but do
You're
not
just
ask
saying that whole Lord thing. You know, that whole Lord thing is just fucking weird.
No, I'm not gonna stop saying that. Do you want me to go back? Do you want me to go back gay on you? I can do that, but I like this Lord thing.
I admit it is funny, man, but it's too much of a title for me to bear, man. So,
Dude,
and I
dude,
believe in God, so
dude, listen.
I wouldn't even joke around
I
like
was
that.
there. I was there. I was there at. Do you know this girl, Mary? Maria? Not Mary. Maria. She has a hangouts of her own. She has a chat, and then they go on hangouts. So I went there and I started spreading your message. Jesus is God. Jesus is the only one. My Lord says. My Lord Vargas says. And they were so pissed. They they removed me. I came back again
Where, where?
at there's this girl named Maria. Maria.
Right.
I call him. I call him the manly woman. I call her the manly woman. So
Amado, can I ask a question?
Of course.
What do you get out of doing these hangouts? I'm not being mean, but like you don't really come on panel
Well,
and that. So you're
it's
really
a
good. No,
it's a
you're really good
combination.
to do it. I applaud you to do it because you know gives us. Go on, what?
It's a combination of things. The answer is very simple. The answer is very simple. The answer is the fact that you guys enjoy it as well.
You
So
enjoy it as well.
what?
You would get enjoyment from it.
Sometimes, I get enjoyment like when Buddy plays the guitar, when Jose's, chilling with the piano, when there's like good conversations. I don't enjoy the arguments too much. It just happens to have a lot of arguments.
People are so mean when they're behind the computer. They'll say what they fuck they like, but they won't say it to your face. But I commend you and doing this channel like all the time. Like must be like a bit irritating, and you're not really you don't make yourself known that much that you hear. Like you don't go on panel, and you're used to, and that was great. So I think you should start getting back to that again. Do what
Well,
Poncho does in it, make a big show out of it.
yeah, I kind of agree. The only thing is that my character is not the easiest one to get along with,
Neither
and
is everyone's got their own quirks and everyone's got the badnesses and the goodnesses and all that. But like pick another topic apart from religion, like talk about something else.
that's the thing. That's the reason why I tell you, like, there's nothing in common besides that to me. I'm not gonna like if I sit here and talk to you about the UFC, the conversation is nothing. There's not a dialogue. At least that's the only thing that gets brought up between us because that's the only thing we have in
You
common.
can relate to
That's
anyone
what,
you want if you put your
like I
mind to
don't
it.
look. I'm not into politics. I don't care about Trump being president. I don't care about half of those things. That's what I'm saying. Like that's why I tell you that we have nothing in common. Not
But we
you
can
and me. I'm talking about Ronan and everybody. We
I know
don't have
because
nothing in
you
common.
don't tell people about your private life and what you like privately and like what you enjoy, what you don't like, just normal conversation instead of something like big like politics and religion. You need to get to know people on you need to humble yourself and get down and
Yeah.
dirty. Get down and dirty and get to know people and tell them about yourself. Because right now you're like Amanda, you're up there, like they
There
do
you
it.
go. I like it like that. I like it like that. I don't really trust people with too much information, so I don't sit here
Yeah,
and talk
you're
about.
not going to do anything if you say to them that you like a kick about with the football. They're not going to get any information on you to get you. It's just opening up and telling about us about yourself.
Yeah, tell you what about people when you sit there and you speak to them about little personal issues. What's gonna happen in the future is that they're gonna come back and they're gonna throw it in your face. You see what I'm saying?
Armando, I know what you're
So
saying, but
I might as well I don't even deal with it.
I know what you're saying, but
Like
I tell my personal things and all that, and everyone's nice to me. No one's ever bothered me. Like even Troy and Adam, you got me Facebook and all that. No one could do anything to you. Untouchable because
that's not true. I think there's some things that they tell you that they shouldn't have told you because you shouldn't have told them. There's a lot of things.
I don't mean like a secret, but like say for instance, like I don't know. But anyway, you should be more relatable.
Yeah, I'll jump on the panel here and there. You know, the only thing is, like they say with Joy or Lizard, we just don't. We're just not gonna get along. That's
No,
the
why?
reason why.
I think I cracked this before with Rowan and Lysage. Like, they're nice people and all that, but they to work on both sides. Ronan and Lysage, they go on too much about Trump and about religion, and they trolley and they'll go on and on. But like you and Buddy and Ray take that personal. You take what Lysage and Ronan say personal. So then it gets heated up and it fights and all that. But if you didn't take it personal, it wouldn't bother you. Because it don't bother me what Ronan thinks about Trump. I'm not really bothered and all that, so I can get on with him. But because he keeps going on, so it's both sides are wrong. Because Ronan keeps going on and on about Trump, that's bad. And then Rayoff takes it serious, and that's bad, isn't it?
Yeah, but I don't take it personal. Even though I would rant on the mic or whatever, I don't take it personal at all.
I think you should
I can
stop
rant.
promoting this and start promoting yourself. We want to see the real Armando. I overheard you talk to someone where you said you wanted a show like Joe Rogan, with the cameras and like do a show and all that. Well, this is your first stepping
Yeah,
stone.
no, but that's a face-to-face interview.
I know, but you can
Um,
start here. You get good at this first, and then you go up to that. Like, you make this interesting, talk about different, like Poncho does. I'm not sure what, I haven't been on the channel for long, like, but he probably plans it out and, like, he knows what he's going to talk about next, and, like, he
Right.
researches subjects
well,
and all
he
that.
doesn't. Poncho's whole thing is flat Earth, so he's real into that. My whole thing is this whole Bible thing, so I'm real into that, and I can't sit here and teach that because it causes way too many arguments. Does that make
Well,
sense?
you need to, yeah, I don't know what you mean.
Yeah.
I think Poncho only allows certain people on the panel. He won't have anyone that argues with him. He won't have anyone that's a glober. Like, I tried to get on their chat once, and he's like, "No, you're not a flat earther." Well, I was like, "Well, I'm not a globe earther, but I'm not a flat earther either. I'm both. Like, I don't know." But I've got some like
Petra, do you even know what a flat Earth is? Do you even understand the concept of flat Earth?
no way. So Martha, yeah, you could make
Go
this
away.
big.
Go away, Petra. You cannot be so rude to me.
Okay.
Petra, you are being rude to me without any reason. I think you are developing.
I'm listening. I'm listening to you, Petra. I'm listening to you. So
Make it bigger, make
you're
more
not-
people watch you. Like control it and construct it more.
I think Armando Petra is developing some kind of an infatuation on you. It is one-sided. My Lord is very uh, focused on Jesus. So, but I think Petra is developing some kind of uh, uh,
Growth, human. What?
some kind of
I think Petra is trying to help for people to know my character more or something in that realm. But I'm not interested in that.
I've got no intentions. I'm just talking. And I'm just letting it run off my tongue. Because sometimes I haven't got nothing to say, but sometimes I can talk. And right now it's a talk. So yeah, all I'm saying is, put yourself out there a bit, and you get a lot more back.
Yeah, I
Okay.
should. All right.
conversation
Listen.
serious. So I'll be back later.
I can
Where you
talk about the
going,
Bible.
bro?
I'll
It
talk
is
about
too serious for me, Armando. I cannot be that serious.
All right. Then don't be that serious. But doesn't mean you have to go. Like that little
Sir,
Ronin
I am
of you.
incapable of understanding
This is the thing.
intellectual.
This is the thing.
I am incapable of having an intellectual talk because
Don't
I'm
worry,
not that
dude.
smart.
We've had plenty of intellectual talks, man. But I understand what you're saying, that you can't be that serious because you might be in a joking mood, but then just remain in the joking mood. You don't have to leave because there's a serious topic.
Okay, my lord, I'm gonna kiss your forehead now, and I'm gonna mute myself. Oh my God, there's a fake lord in the room, Armando. Oh my God, there's a fake lord.
Like,
My lord,
like
Armando,
I don't want to unhide them. Who are these people?
I don't know.
That's Dave.
How
The one with the dogs, Dave. I don't know who that other one is.
Who are you? Show yourself. There's only one lord, and his name is Armando Vargas. Oh my God, Vargas, he's an antichrist.
Let him talk about
No.
it. No, let's see what he's got to say. We can buzz off him, like, make fun of
What's up?
him.
What's up, man? What, you been hearing us?
Yeah, yeah. You left the link in the description.
Yeah, yeah. I
Uh,
left that to see to meet new people. What's up, man? How you been?
what he said about Jesus, Armando. He said Jesus is a baby killer.
You see, like I wouldn't even dare say something like that. But
That's what
it's
he just
okay.
said, not me.
Just keeping it real.
Whatever, man.
Why do you think that, Lord? Why do you think Jesus is a baby killer? I'm a baby
Who's
killer. Well, why is Jesus
What's up?
one?
What's
who's
up?
gonna kill
Obviously the only thing I could call you is the Lord word. But what else can I call you?
Jesse?
Perfect.
Jesse's girl. I wish I had Jesse's girl. Jesse, where you from?
I'm from California. I mean, I don't want to make force my beliefs on you guys, but if you
No,
guys give me a couple minutes,
just so you know, say all you like. You won't get, you know, but like baby
Yeah,
killer,
sure.
like, a bit much.
I'm interested. Go ahead.
have you guys ever heard of the 1,000-year reign of the Christ?
The what?
Elaborate. I mean, yeah, I've heard that term before.
The millennial reign, the 1,000 years of the Christ?
Oh yeah, the millennium reign. And when he comes back, he'll reign for 1,000 years, and then Satan will be let out of his eternal pit and wreak havoc on the earth. So is he only going to be ruling for 1,000 years, and then that's that? What happens after then? Where do all them people go that was under his rule?
Well, they stay here on earth.
Long time. That's more slave work, isn't it?
He hands over the kingdom to his father.
That the Bible doesn't say that. Nowhere in the Bible says that God will be the ruler. Nowhere. He doesn't do ruling.
Well, I'm sorry, I'm a maltheist. I don't know if you guys know what that is.
You're just making stuff up. I'm atheist.
What does that mean?
A hater of God. I believe in God. I'm not an atheist. I'm a MAL theist.
I hate the God that controls this world as well,
What,
because what
what
good
did you say
God
you
would
hate?
create like hunger and famine and all that shit? But the good God, the one that we've got our faith in, it don't matter about religion, like a higher being. I
You
believe in a
know,
good
you know.
force. I believe in good forces and I believe in bad forces. And I believe the good force will take over one day from this bad force.
Hey, elaborate a little bit on the 1,000-year reign and that title you just gave yourself. What does that mean? That you said you hate God?
Yeah, yeah, MAL theist, maltheist.
Right, right. But you're saying you hate God?
Well, we think he's cruel.
Oh, you
Yeah,
think it's
God is
cool?
real,
Okay.
but not God.
Elaborate.
Just,
Well, I mean, I feel personally like I'm being tortured just to prove that I love the guy. I mean, that's pretty mean.
that's not the God. That's not the good God. You got your mind twisted there with the bad God.
Is she has an accent? Is she not from the States?
Ask me. Don't ask anyone else, and don't call me she.
Petra,
Petra. I'm from England.
Petra,
Yes,
from
in
the
England.
you're from the United Kingdom. I'm from the United States. So
I gathered that in the first 2 seconds when he started speaking.
I'm
I'm more
Mexican.
Muslim than you are. Your brain just lives in America, and that's it. That's your world. You don't go venture outside.
I'm from Pakistan. You're gonna find people all around the world. We are all gathered here by my Lord Vargas in the name of Christ. He teaches us how to get along and how to live together. Unlike you don't even have the opportunity to believe in something. So I feel so sorry for you, sir. I feel so sorry for you.
He's got his own views, and he's entitled. No one's right and no one's wrong. Everyone's wrong because no one knows. We've all got our own personal beliefs. How
Shut
can
up, Petra. You are the outcast. You're outcast. So you just shut up.
It's Women's Month.
Petra is not a woman. She was abducted by an alien, and
So the fact that God is cruel, are you placing this God thing that you're saying is cruel as something of existence? Like, are you saying God does exist, but he's cruel?
Yes, that's what a monotheist is. We do believe in God.
So who's our savior then? Who's going to save us? Is the world doomed forever by baby killing
Do you
Jesus and bad cruel God?
do you think
What's going to
Jesus is
happen?
cruel?
He said Jesus was a baby killer. So what's going to happen, Lord? What's to become of us?
Jesse, do
Well,
you think Jesus is?
I
You think
believe
he's
that
cruel?
Jesus is God. Jesus is the Father. I mean, he's the clone of God.
My dog. So, but what I'm saying is that you're saying that he's cruel, like he's committed sin or something.
Well, when he was on earth, he committed no sin.
Oh, boom, got it.
I don't want to destroy your faith because the Jehovah's Witnesses always accuse me of trying to destroy people's faith.
Well, I think that's impossible, but it is awkward for you to say that God is cruel, Jesus is God, and that Jesus hasn't committed sin. How can he
He's
be cruel?
contradicting himself. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Let's not take too much notice.
No, I'm just saying, like, how can it be cruel? What are you talking about? Like,
Well,
are you talking about
in
like
heaven,
brain? Go ahead, go
in heaven,
ahead.
there's different rules in heaven.
Got it.
They have a license to kill, murder.
They're the fallen angels. They're still in heaven. You know, demons. They're in their own heaven. You can't live in our time frame and like be here for years and years since the will.
No, Petra, they're inside of you.
What?
They're inside of you.
Elaborate on that.
Everyone, not just me, mate. Everyone, yeah. They decide
Hey,
what's going on in this world, and the good God is some faith for you has fuck all to do with this world. The good God, not yet anyway. We're still under the rule of Satan. Satan's the ruler of this
I'm
world.
not. I'm not a Jehovah Witness, or I'm not tied to any denomination. So you could explain your thoughts or however you think as much as you want to.
Well, I
Um,
used to be a Jehovah's Witness. Now I'm their nemesis.
so you give them a hard time when they come knocking on your door.
Not really. Sometimes I feel sorry for them.
Well, explain. Get into it, man. Get into it.
No,
I
when she
know.
was
I
asking
know.
me,
Go ahead.
oh no, you had a thought.
No, I'm saying I know she stopped your brain process, but
No, she
get
said
into
that
it.
she said something about the fallen angels, and I just wanted to tell her that they enter all of us like aliens, like puppeteers.
So you believe they're interdimensional?
Yeah.
They enter our minds, they enter our body.
It says that there's three heavens. I believe like the demons are slaves, the bad gods are slaves to get all this earth going. But the good God, he's in a different heaven, and then there's different heavens like for separate things. But we're the last ones to go. But I reckon heaven will come to earth one day.
Well, I don't believe that the ones that go to heaven have to become baby killers.
I'm a baby killer.
You're the bride of Christ.
I'm the what?
The bride of Christ, the body of Christ.
I'm not the body of Christ. No,
Well, they have to join God in killing his enemies.
demon. Are you saying demons are babies?
No, no, I'm saying human babies.
Demons are babies. We're breeding hate. Every baby we have, you know, it's we're creating another demon. I've seen it in them. But what did you say? I'm the body of Christ. I I've eaten the body of Christ, that little bread thing. But I don't think Christ is as big as you think he is. He's a humble human.
Well, my opinion is that those that go to heaven have to come back to destroy God's enemies.
The demons have already repented and sacrificed themselves, most of them. God,
No, there is no salvation or redemption for the demons.
um, I'm not sure. I don't know. Can't comment. But I feel sorry for the demons. Like being, you know, if they, you know, I don't want them to go in a lake of fire and die and all that. If I was God, I'd just make them disappear like that. Boom, bam.
That's
Well,
exactly what
obviously,
happens. It's eternal
God,
death.
God, and if the demon's going to attack God, then I'll help him fight in that. But you know, I don't think. I think the race is won.
The lake of fire is eternal death, so they do disappear.
Wow, you, yeah, you got. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. I'm all about love. I don't want to fight anyone. They can kill me if they want.
Well,
I don't want to fight. I don't want to be a murderer.
one time somebody told me war is the only way to get things accomplished.
No, I don't believe all this warmongering shit. Okay, why would the top boss God send? Why would God kill anyone when he could send his minions to do it? Are you saying he'll do it himself, or he'll get humans to do it? It's not humans' place to do that. It's God's place.
No, I don't think the Father gets his hands dirty. I think the Son does it. Jesus.
Right, but
I think,
obviously he didn't do it when he walked.
No, God does
What
it.
are you saying that he does it while he's in heaven right now?
well, not right now. He's going to do it before his reign and after. When the devil's released after his reign, he has to do some more killing.
So you're using the Bible to your advantage. Like you'll say some things, but not others. So you'll say you're not religious, but then quote the Bible.
Well, I am a believer of truth, or you know, stuff like that. That I'm a
How do you
believer
know
in.
it's the truth? Who's telling you it's the truth? Are you telling yourself, or is God telling you? How do you know what's truth and what's not? You're making things up. You're making your own way, which is fine. Everyone does it. I do it. But I'm just saying to you, you could be wrong. There's no proof. So don't be coming on here telling everyone that what you're saying is truth and making them follow you and like boom the faith and all that. Because no one's right. They're not right just as much as you're not right. So stop trying to make believe that you're right when they're wrong.
But you're the first person I ran to that knows that Satan's going to be uh, let loose after the 1,000-year reign.
No, as if, okay, it's a story, the Bible's a storybook, as if there's a bottomless pit. Oh, I'm going to throw him in the bottomless pit. How stupid does that sound? I'm going to let him loose after 5 years and like cause havoc again. It don't make sense. I believe that the devil has repented. He's been around far too long. Who'd want to be evil all their lives? I'm sure, you know, if someone like me came along, he won't want to hate me. No one's going to hate me. No, there's going to be no wars. Everyone's going to be happy and nice, and all the bad people will get magically changed into good. That's what I think.
What do you call it? The devil good?
No, the
No,
devil's
I'm
evil also.
bad things. Right, okay. What bad has the devil ever done? He gives Eve an apple, yeah? But we all wouldn't be here if it wasn't for him. So that means that it wasn't our fault. So all humans are blameless in it. So, or are you blaming him for all the famine, the wars, and all that go on? So then we must be blameless if it's all the devil's fault.
I see this character on a lot of people, and when they say that the devil gave the apple, I already know that they don't know what they're talking about because it doesn't say apple.
I don't know it in and out, but
It says fruit.
from my life, I don't know what he's done.
What I'm saying, it says fruit. It doesn't even specify what kind of fruit, and we know what fruit is. Like to say apple just makes it seem that you're repeating what you've been told and what you see in the movies or something like that.
Okay,
You
so
know.
what, you tell me what bad has the devil done?
The part, all right. He killed Job's Lot's wife.
God
He
ordered
pushes
him to
people.
do that. God and the devil were in cahoots, and they both said, no, the devil said, oh, test him and all. I see if he's really believes in God. So they both worked together and did it together.
That probably came out wrong. Look. I'll give you an example with Job. That probably came out wrong, but I'll give you an example. Um, the devil is the absence of God. Okay, it's the absence of God. So from what I understand, and then if you look at what the devil's done, the devil created. Let's say for instance, Sodom and Gomorrah. Right? There was one righteous human being named Job and his wife. The angels came and told him to get out of the city because God is going to come destroy the wicked city. Right? Job leaves, and he tells and God tells him, don't ever look back. So Job leaves. It's a story, and just listen to the narrative though. Job leaves with his children, and the only one that looks back is his wife. So she turns into a pillar of salt, which is death. So what I'm saying, what I'm, and it also means sourness. It means a lot of things. But what I'm saying is that to try to find out if who killed who and what killed what. First of all, we need to know that when God speaks in the Old Testament, um, this is a collective agreement of everyone. So it's basically someone saying, all right, we're gonna go into the city and we're gonna destroy. Thus says the Lord. You understand what I'm saying? So God is not there, but God is pushing inspiration. Does that make sense?
I've been told by a couple of people who've got mental illnesses who I believe are close to the demons, and the demons are making them ill and all that. Told me God's black, so that means to me that God is a slave. So God is somehow working in this world, and He's still here, like
Right.
He's on every rock and all that. But what you're saying about Job and all that, is that enough to warrant to send the devil and all his demons to an eternal fire
That,
lake?
that's what I'm saying. Like when you talk about this whole devil thing, I don't paint him in a large picture. I think you know what I think a devil is. A devil is a hermaphrodite, a homosexual, a murderer, a thief. Oh, I didn't steal anything. I didn't kill anybody. Somebody that does
So
not
all
repent.
humans are blameless then, because it's the devil that's doing the bad. So everyone's going to heaven. Is that right? Everyone, murderers, rapists, they're all going to heaven because it was the devil's fault that they were bad.
I
Because
mean,
they're going to blame
tell
all
me.
the badness that goes on in this
All right,
world for the devil.
let's test this. Hitler. Where is Hitler in your mind? Is he a murderer or is he a good person? Would
I'm
you
not
quote
saying he's
him?
a good person, no. But
All
I
right,
think
boom,
everyone
boom.
repents
Hold on,
and
that's
feels
fine. That's
sorry in
fine.
the end. I believe everyone's got the ability to
That's fine. But
become good.
You said something key. You said he's not a good person. Adolf Hitler's in hell right now.
I don't believe in hell. I think earth is
That's
hell.
fine. That's fine. All right, all right. But what I'm
You
saying
believe
is
that
that
Hitler? Okay. What if his punishment will be
what
going
I'm saying is that
to burn in the eternal
what
fire
I'm saying.
forever and ever and ever? You reckon that's fair to do to Hitler?
This is
I reckon put
all
him in
right.
the oven
You're
for half an
you're
hour, put him
finishing
in
the
the oven,
race.
and then give him what he gives to the Jews in it. Put him in the oven and burn him, but not forever, because
I
no
don't
one's
want to. I don't want to finish the race. I don't want to have this thinking of finishing the race. Let's just bear with me a little bit. You said that Adolf Hitler is not good. I agree. Jesse, do you agree?
if he wasn't.
Yes, I concur. He's dead forever.
Yeah, but
Boom.
he is the
That's how you could
most
tell through a collective
talked
agreement.
about man
None of
in
us. None
history
of us.
books in school.
Listen.
We all have to
Listen.
learn about him in school.
That's
On the
fine.
TV, there's
I'm
endless
not talking about
documentaries
that.
about Hitler. He's still in our tongues. No, everyone always talks about him and compares people to him. So, why on all we learn about evil people in history? I don't know why. There's nothing good in this world. There's not
No
good.
one. No
God can't be
one
seen. Hell is far away from God. This is Satan's world. And then one time, God is going to take over. In ages ago, before time itself, before the Big Bang and all that, whatever, this place was a different place. It was full of magic and love. Now there's a curse over it. So that curse needs to be lifted. I don't think the devil may not want to go to heaven with his angels and demons, but I don't believe in a war that we're going to kill them and send them to hell. I believe that they will, because they're immortal, aren't they? They're angels, fallen angels, immortal. You can't kill them. I believe they'd want to disappear.
I think
They want.
I think there's a spiritual war going on right now. Everybody's trying to gather information of search of truth and this enlightenment. And I've been hit by the lie. I know more than what I used to know before. So there is a spiritual war going on.
Yeah, but when we talk of the devil, I don't think about the devil in the Bible. I think of
What do you think of?
well, I don't want to go into it. Tudor knows. If you ask him, he's got all me stuff.
It's very easy. Bad or good?
Bad, but
Boom.
good to me.
That's how we could tell. Like, it's a collective. We all gonna agree to that.
I don't know, but what exactly bad has he done? Tell me. So you're blaming all the apes, all the man in the worlds, all the murderers and rapists. Is that the devil's fault?
No, this is what I'm telling you. I asked you if you
What's the devil done? That's bad. What
listen.
the fuck's he done?
All right, but I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you the mistake you're making because, well, not the mistake you're making. The mistake.
No, we've all got different views and we're all entitled to it. I could be right and you could be right, but we're not going to say anyone's wrong because we're all expressing our own opinions.
That's fine. But what I'm saying is that I asked you if you was bad or good, and you said bad, and then you go into.
Yeah, so I've heard from the Bible, but that's the only place I've heard it from. But if I'm to go on my own intuition,
You're always
okay,
you're always gonna find him in an evil spot. Always.
No, I think he's an angel. He was an angel in my eyes because I've had some experience. I think my illness started when I met this person in London. I met him, and I had this thought in my head he was the devil and all that. So he was the one who got me on the benefits, with the government, sick and all that. First of all, depression and anxiety, then it was psychosis, and then it started blah, blah, blah. He said to me, go to the doctor and tell him that you think your mate's the devil as a joke and see where to get you. Anyway, the doctor was like, oh, so does he admit it? I said, no, he don't admit it, like. But anyway, I see the devil as this guy, my friend, my only friend, who's been my best mate for years. That's who I see the devil as. Someone who, loves me and, will do anything to protect me and is on my side. But I'm not saying all demons are on my side. Maybe there's a few that want to kill me or want to kill people and want to do bad. They're bad, but the devil is repentant and he's, he wants to be good and forgiven because he's been in God's love before. He's seen heaven. Who wouldn't want to go back to that? Who'd want to be a decrepit old little dirty scrounging demon? I've had experience of demons here, around these ways I've never had before, but I've met people who've got demons inside them and they've been, I can't explain it, but they've been funny and they've been informative and they haven't done no wrong to me. I haven't got no demons inside me. Maybe they're too scared to come because you can always tell by someone's eyes. Do you know when you're talking to someone and their eyes go doubtful and they're they just they look, I can't explain what the look is, but that's when you got monsters in your eyes, but I've got no monsters. My eyes are either sad or happy. I can't lie with my eyes.
Tell you what, when you were explaining that, you showed like the fact that we could see you, you showed everybody what your eyes would look like in that situation with doubt and things like that. Because when you're speaking, your facial expression shows. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that this is what I'm saying. We both agree that the devil is bad. I have no idea why later on in the sentence we paint him good, or you paint him good.
I've got a big heart like him.
Right.
I've been through so I don't want to go into it because you'll think I'm even more sicker and more mad than I am now.
I have never thought you were
two things where I've experienced, and I believe me, I used to want to send the demons to hell as well. But I know a bit more now, and it's I don't know everything, so I'm on the fence. It's someone they're made to do a job. What if, that everything was in God's plan that's happened so far, and the demons were meant to be our tormentors and were meant to test us and show us bad and hate and all that, just so we can appreciate love when it comes around. Maybe they were here to do a job. Maybe God intended, because if God didn't intend to send demons to earth, then he's in a pretty bad situation if he didn't mean to do that, because all this chaos for nothing and all that would have been God's fault. If God knew all this chaos and all this hate would stem from throwing the devil and the demons down to earth, he shouldn't have done it just because the devil was jealous. You know what I mean? Just kill them there and then, lock them up or send them to another place. But no, he sent them to earth and created all of us. So, it must have been in his plan. So I reckon demons, like it says in Genesis, when the devil is giving the fruit to Eve, it says, be like God, good and bad. Well, God is good and bad, isn't he? Because we look at the plagues and we look at the floods and that's good and bad. He does bad things, he does good things. I think demons are good and bad as well. They can either help you or hinder you, and that's their job. I believe, let me show you this video.
All right.
This shouldn't be copyrighted. It's a Michael Jackson video.
Oh, it's gonna be copyrighted.
No, it's not a popular song. It's off one of his films that he done.
It's gonna be copyrighted.
No, it's not. It won't be. It's not a popular. It's not a popular song.
What I'm saying is that there's two different softwares here. We're dealing with Google Hangout, that through the computer system is gonna detect the copyright, and then we'll deal with YouTube. So it's gonna be a copyright.
Yeah, without the music, and you can just watch the video without music. Okay,
Yeah, I
hold
guess.
on. It's a bit long, but look what he does to these bad people, these bad, weird beings. Oh, let me put it on share. Hold on. I've just got to. I feel sorry for anyone, me, who's trying to see the goodness here. Is that shown? Michael Jackson's a prophet.
I think he was kind of sick, but I think he was a
Um,
good musician.
I don't believe he's a pedo. I don't believe. I think he was just young at mind. He had a lot of bad things. Every celebrity
There
that
you
is a
go.
child
We agree.
celebrity, they always go through bad
Yeah, we
times.
agree. Yeah, I don't think he's a pedophile. I don't think he touched those kids, but I think he has a young mind and he
Yeah,
really
he's a
enjoyed.
weirdo. Like he's a weirdo. But
Right.
you know when he said he got interviewed and the interview said, "Where do you get your inspiration? Where do you get your songs from?" And he said, "It's not me. It's from God. God gives me these songs." I think God's got something to do with music. I don't think it's bad that music. The devil, like, come on, you bastards, up, go faster. Might take. It's
I
a
think
long
music.
video.
I think anything you call good and bad is bad only and never good. That's what I think.
I think everything's
I've
got good
seen
and bad in it, but we've got to differentiate. We've got to dissect what's good and forget about the bad. Like in every form of life, every book written, every person, there's good and bad. Unfortunately,
I remember this. I've
remember
seen this.
Caprio. It's called. I'll forward it on to a bit till it gets to the good bit. This is from the film Moonwalker. No, not Moonwalker. It's on another film. I can't remember what it's called. But this is part of it. Come on, get on with it. I want to get to the good bit. He kills the no, he doesn't kill the evil queen. He helps the evil queen to be good. He changes her from a monster into a beautiful queen with music.
Michael was a fellow Jehovah's Witness.
He used to be a Muslim. He used to be a lot of things. In one of his videos, he's got a Jesus cross burning in the background. So did Madonna on her video, Jesus cross burning. Come on, Michael Jackson, you wacko. Stupid slow
Like I
video.
don't think I don't think Michael Jackson intends to put no burning crosses, and neither did Madonna. I think this is a thing of the directors. I don't
Oh,
think
Michael
they.
Jackson was fully in control of what everything that goes on. He's very creative. Do you know that song? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? What a great message that is. It was his idea to do the video. All the Jackson 5 came down from the sky as big gold giants, and they spread all the love all over the land and all that. That was his idea. Every video is his idea. He's very talented. He's dead now. As so they want us to believe. I don't believe all these celebrities, all the big ones dying so quickly recently. Just a big secret going on. This evil queen. Just a bit slow on the video.
She reminds me of Maleficent, Angelina Jolie.
I like that film. It turns out that True Love's kiss was the evil queen and the princess to break the curse that the evil queen put on her. True Love's kiss would have to happen, and it turned out that the evil queen was the girl's true love's kiss. using music to fight the evil. Music's always helped me fight the evil.
Marilyn Manson's song "The Beautiful People" makes me go crazy.
See, change all evil ones into good ones through the power of love. If you're going to cause war with someone, why not kill them with kindness? Why use their own? Why be like them and use violence and like be like them and kill them and have that on your shoulders? Why not try and use common sense and love? Look at Michael Jackson go. He's always dancing to make things happy. Like in the Beat It video, there's two gangs and they're going to kill each other, but he separates them and makes them dance.
Yeah, I didn't come here to bash Jesus Christ. I just wanted to do a public awareness for the Jehovah's Witnesses, warning the public about them.
Kitty! Kitty! Good girl. Fairy dust. I'm going to show you a video in a minute. It's the lyric video and it's by Stevie Wonder and it says stuff about like stuff that's going on today. I'll show you. Gives me faith. Good girl, Kitty. Good girl, Kitty.
I thought I saw your cat in this video.
Are you Future Boy?
Huh?
What? Have you been on this chat before?
No, no, no. I tried to join it before, but it never showed the link. You had to email for the link.
Then you want to do that now?
No, no. I usually just look for the link.
Part 2 coming up.
Do you know any other channels that I could go and talk to them about the Jehovah's?
Why don't you try looking for a religious site?
I got kicked out of the speaker's corner just recently.
You still here, Armando? I want to show you another video.
Do you go on other channels, or do you stick with this one?
Stick with this one.
Oh, because I was going to say, maybe if you go on other ones, we'll probably run into each other again. Do you have a channel? Do you make videos?
No, I don't. I'm too lazy.
Oh, because sometimes I like to be interviewed about my experience with the Jehovah's Witnesses, and that helps a lot of people. You could probably find some of my videos there on your laptop. Just type in JW Struggle Jesse, and you'll find my video.
Like the devil and God and all that, they've already made a pact. They're already working together to make this world a better place. And here's the proof. Look at this song I'm going to play now.
Oh, but he said not to play the audio because he doesn't want to get a
I'm not going to play. I'll just
Oh,
play
yeah.
the lyrics. Lyric video. I won't play the song. Like this computer's so slow on this fucking Hangout thing. Let's have a look. So it's, come on, you. Plus, it's got proof of flat Earth here on the horizon. Look how flat that is. It's got a nice message to this song. And how can you take evil from this song? How can you call music evil when it talks about stuff like this? Prophecy it is. Pure prophecy.
Did you know that the Jehovah's Witnesses are allowed to lie to their enemies?
I don't care about Jehovah's Witnesses or any religion. They've all got wrong and good in my eyes. You know, you can't shock me with anything. Just because you've studied something that you've heard and all that, they don't make it clever to me. Why hasn't it started yet?
Do you go to church?
No. Everyone's feeling pretty. It's hotter than July. Though the world is full of problems, they couldn't touch us even if they tried. From the park, I hear rhythms. Molly's hot on the box. It takes a while to get into it. Tonight there will be a party on the corner at the end of the block. Didn't know you would be jamming until the break of dawn. That's just the chorus. It goes on a bit. They want us to join their fighting, but our answer today, to let all our worries like the breeze through our fingers slip away. So someone's wanting to cause wars. Peace has come to Zimbabwe. Third world's right on the one. So it's saying third world countries will be better. Now's the time for celebration because we've only just begun. This isn't the end of time, it's the beginning of time. The end is the beginning. The beginning was so caveman-like and unevolved and all that. It's got to be the end, the beginning, and the end's the beginning.
A pretty girl has joined the conversation.
The best bit's not come out yet. You asked me if I'm happy. Well, as a matter of fact, I can say that I'm ecstatic because we've all just made a pact. We've agreed to get together, joined as children in Jah. When you're moving in the positive, your destination is the brightest star. I think that's really good message, that.
Yeah, I'm a very negative person myself.
You're negative.
Very,
I
very.
don't think like everyone's got good points and bad points, negative and positive. You can't be positive. If anyone tells you that they're happy all the time, they're lying, or they're positive all the time. Everyone's got doubts. Everyone's got weaknesses.
Have you been on this? Have you been on his show before, recorded on the archives?
Yeah. Yeah, we've been on for a few months now.
Were you talking or about your beliefs, or you were just talking about something else?
Yeah, I've talked about some beliefs, yeah. Mainly on the right thing. Are you on YouTube chat now? You know, there's a YouTube chat, isn't there? I get on there as well. I talk on there sometimes as well. It's easier to write.
Yeah, I try to stick in one place at a time, because if I go over there, sometimes it turns off this hangout thing.
So what other views have you got then?
Well, I don't want to defend the devil or anything like that, but you're right about him not being responsible for every single evil act.
Well, you know, he's a fallen angel. He was God's favourite. You know, wouldn't you think that after what? This is the beginning of time, billions of years ago, he might have changed. You know what I mean? Like, I reckon God hasn't got all the power like the good God. You'll need the devil to be on his side to make the world a better place. Because if the devil, you know, if this is his playground, it's up, he can destroy it if he wants to, or like fight against God and like cause havoc and all that. He can do that. But we need him on our side, like to help to, as that song says, we've all just made a pact to get together in children of Jah. That's God, isn't it? So the devil and God have made a pact.
Well, I believe in free will. We all have a choice, but god damn, it's so difficult to make the right one. The odds are against us.
We all have a choice. So does that mean that we're all blameless if we... And let me get this right. So free will. Free will to do what? Because it says that if you don't believe in God, you're going to hell. That's not free will. Like free will, we've got to work all the time and be slaves to money. You know, you'll go hungry and have no roof over your head if you didn't follow rules. So where's the free will? To believe what we want to believe that there's a God or not a God, so then everyone can't be going to, some people can't be going to hell then because it wasn't our fault, because we have free will to choose if we believed or not. It doesn't say indefinitely that you've got to believe. And who in the right mind in the face of God would say, I don't believe in you, send me to hell? Because in the Bible it says that beasts come out of fire because they won't believe in God, so they go into the fire and like blah blah blah. But like, who would do that? Like, no one.
Yeah, I don't believe the lake of fire is a real fire. I think it just means death forever. It just means you're not non-existent.
Well, in the Bible it says that hell is the lake of fire, and then you'll go in there, you'll burn all your skin off, feel the pain, and then your skin will grow back again, and then burn off again. So you keep constantly feeling that pain. But I think the lake of fire is the sun, and earth is hell. It's like a cleansing ritual. We've got to survive here and live like animals, to appreciate the future and the good. Because if God was at the start of the world, I've said this before and I'll say it again. If God at the start of the world had a job to make all creation and all that, would he create all these beings and then send them straight to heaven and go, there you go, this heaven, enjoy yourself, I'll work for you, I've created it, I'm going to help you, and I'll carry on working for you for fuck all, for nothing, you don't have to do anything to deserve it? Or would he send them to earth first, experience struggling, hardship, suffering, to appreciate when we go to heaven? So then we'll appreciate it, because if we were in heaven straight away, we wouldn't know what love is. We wouldn't know what hate is to appreciate the love, and we think, oh, is this it? Anything better?
Well, I believe that some will have eternal life, but they can't
You know who
live.
wants life?
They can't live as long as God. They have to die sometime. God is the only one that could last forever. Our minds can't comprehend death because God has put it in our heart to want to live forever.
I don't want to live forever, especially not in this body, on this earth. Maybe in another place, but that's so incomprehensible. Like, how can you live forever? Like, it has to be somewhere special. That's what I believe. Heaven, maybe we could live forever and we would love it, but here, now, no, I wouldn't like to live forever. Like I think in Jesus' day, like people were dying when they're like 30s, 40s. That was the age limit to die at. So all around him, he must have young people all around him. Now living in this day, we see all these old, decrepit, disability people with walking sticks and disabled and all that. Fucked up.
Yeah, I'm only 37, but I haven't been taking care of myself. I'm an alcoholic, and I've been, how do you say when you eat a lot of food, a glutton? I think I should go, but it was nice talking to you guys, and I usually go,
Come back soon.
yeah, I usually go and troll a lot of channels, but if he doesn't put the link up again, I won't be able to join, so you guys take it
Just
easy.
email him your name and he'll add you if you email him. It's no problem.
Oh yeah, I didn't want to bother anybody, but this time he put the email, the hangout there, so I just clicked on it.
That's awesome, man. Nice meeting you. Yeah, you come back anytime you want. I can't always put the link there because I have a bunch of people that don't like me. So you might have to send me an email.
Oh, thank you. You're a speaker of truth because he who speaks truth has no friends.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, ciao.
All right, man. Take care.
I definitely need to practice singing more. Down for a ciggy. Ashley, what the fuck's it got to do with you, whether I use capital letters or not? Why are you focusing on it? Why does it put you out of junk so much? Why don't you just forget about it and just carry on with your own life and start looking to me? Do my head in, fucking gay fucker. Little weirdo. Armando, can you take Ashley's wrench away from her, please? She keeps timing me out. She's a troll. She's a he. He's not funny. He's not clever. He's just a troll. He gets different accounts. Amanda, just take his wrench away, please. Or give me a wrench. Right, Manchely, next time you're on here, and when you haven't got a wrench, and I have, I'll keep on timing you out all fucking day long, bitch. See where that gets you. Ha, Funky. Thanks, Funky. You're a queen as well, girl. I'm not a transvestite, you cheeky little bitch. You're the one who's a boy pretends to be a girl. How bad is it that you've got a fake in life through your own twisted, pathetic little life? Your life on the internet, isn't it? Because you've got no life in real life. You've got to make up aliases and be different people so you can feel comfortable because you're not secure in yourself to be real. You're losing your mind. Billy. Oh, Billy. Come here, Billy. Oh, she's beautiful, Billy. She's a beautiful little Billy. Good girl. Good girl. Go, Betty Bye. Go, Betty Bye. Good girl. Good girl. I need a cigarette bad. Amanda, where are you? Give me my rent back, please. Right, I'm not going to go on YouTube chat anymore until Manchley goes. I will not talk again until she's out of here. And when next time I'm mod and she's not, watch out. She's a weird bird. Do I have to unhide you? No, Mom got mods. Amanda, where are you? We need these people unhidden. We've got soldiers here. I haven't got mods on the panel, Buzzy. I think it's just Amando, and I don't know where he is. Thanks, buddy. I haven't got control mods.
What is it good for? Absolutely.
Absolutely not. Say it again now.
Yeah.
Good God. Good. What? Who? Good God. What is it good for? Absolutely not.
Absolutely.
Say it again.
Say it again.
Say it, buddy. Bring the house down for me, buddy.
Say it again.
Hold
Whoa. What is it good for? Absolutely. I want to say it again.
Say it again. What?
Man, I missed that song.
That's a boss song now. Have you seen Rush Hour with Jackie Chan and Chris Tucker? That's a good film. That song's in that film.
Yeah, I saw that. That was great.
Great film, I know. Rush Hour, boss.
Yeah. I am in the process of getting my coffee. I'll be here in about 2.6 minutes.
I'm calming you.
Okay. Shotgun, are you unhid now too? Can you talk? Can you unmute Shotgun? He might have walked away from the computer, but he looks good. I think he's okay.
I'm here.
Okay, Shotgun. How's it going, man?
Tired.
Yeah, I bet, man. I saw you the other day talk about they wanted you to come in the morning after working nights and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
It's all good though, brother. It's all good.
Hey, yeah, it's all good, man. Hey, I'm kind of a firm believer in staying busy, shotgun. So it's good. It can be exhausting, but hey, there's rest time in between.
There is. Don't feel sorry for me. I'm all right.
Man, I don't feel sorry for you. You're a tough bird. You're tougher than I am, man. I'll be right back.
All right. Bye, Petra.
Hello.
Petra's word read the International Women's Day.
Yeah. I went to Liverpool yesterday, and apparently it was National No Smoking Day. And I'd quit smoking on that day.
How's it going? You still vaping?
Yeah. I'm just waiting for it to charge. I'm down for one.
Yeah. Are you wearing the patch?
No, I'm gonna get one. This been okay. I haven't really craved it. I had one cigarette today, just one. I found one old rolly that was lying somewhere. It was like crusty and old. So I haven't really felt like one, to be honest with you. I think it's all in your mind, isn't it, really? So it's been about 24 hours now, maybe not even that, because I didn't do a whole day yesterday. It was only like half a day.
Yeah, sometimes the habit can be bad. My worst habit is smoking smokes when I have my morning coffee.
That'll be hard. And after dinner, because I've got a vape, that'll help.
And after dinner, you're right.
Yeah. So anyway, Petra, when I first sat down a few minutes ago, I don't know. I went about halfway back on the video, and I was wherever it was, and I was watching you and Mando talk to that new guy that came in. That was interesting to talk to that guy. I'd never heard anybody say that in my life.
Say which?
That guy, as far as in his block in the panel, it said Lord.
Yeah.
I don't know what his name was.
What have you heard before? What part of it did you like? What was said?
Well, it blew my mind when I heard his philosophy. He said he used to be a Jehovah's Witness, but he changed into this other. I forgot what the term. What did he call it again?
Can't remember now.
DM or something, MA or something. I can't remember.
Yeah, can't remember.
Yeah, he used a 3-letter description thing, and then when Mando asked him what it was, He said, well, no, we believe that there's a God and everything, but we hate him.
Cool. Yeah.
And I was like, unbelievable, man. I've never heard that one in my life. But so I went back a little bit more and I listened for a few minutes while I was eating real quick. And I was a very different take from anything I had ever heard before.
I don't know, it's a bit weird the way he comes on with a name like that and would talk like that, and he's never been on before. You know, he must have been lurking for a while to feel comfortable.
I mean, I found the entire conversation between you, Mando. I mean, everybody was like bringing up phenomenal stuff. Now, that was a good conversation. The stuff you were saying, the stuff Mando was saying, and basically that guy was just saying yes, no, whatever. And, you know, you showed the little Michael Jackson thing and all that. But that was very interesting to me. I find, you know, if I would have been 20, being as I'm only 29, that wouldn't have been interesting at all to me. But that was very different for me to follow. You know what I mean?
Why?
Well, I mean, it's just so. No, I'm saying I'm always open-minded and I like to hear people's views, but to try to. So, in other words, when I heard him say what he was saying, I was like, you know, with the way that I think, kind of what went in my mind was, well, you stupid son of a bitch. Satan's making you hate God right now, you dumb fucker. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of what I, you know, thought for a minute, but then I backed up a notch and I kept listening to everybody. What interesting things that everybody said in that topic kind of blew me away. Really? You, Mando, and that guy. I mean, you know, I was blown away with that conversation. So great job on that, guys. I mean, I really, really enjoyed watching that.
Good.
Yeah, that was great, man. You okay, Shotgun?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Were you in here, Shotgun, when that guy was in here?
No.
I had never heard anybody with that view before in my life. That was really strange, man. Really strange take on his, the way he, I don't even know. Did he say, yeah, did he say where he stumbled across that belief?
Well, I think, buddy, like going off, well, not answering your question, but I'm just going to say something first. I think everyone's got their own view, like him. Like for example, Armando says he's not a Christian, but he still believes that Jesus is God without being a Christian, without being religious and all that. He still believes Jesus is God. Everyone's got their own opinion. My mum thinks that there's no God, but then again, she says God's an alien. So he has got his own viewpoint, but so is everyone. Everyone's got their own personal view, and it's all different, each one.
Yeah, well, okay. And the other thing that I've really lately started watching out for is with the people's different terminology on the way that they describe what they're talking about. For example, when Armand, I haven't actually heard him say that phrase, but I'll take your word on it. So if he says, but he's not a Christian, the way I say that is, you know, man has kind of twisted up religions. So my terminology is, I believe in God and I consider myself a Christian, but I'm really not a firm believer in the religions itself.
I believe in God, but
when I say Christian, I mean, you know, in my mind, the reason I use the word Christian is because that describes relationship from me to God.
Right.
And that's the only reason I use that word. But other people may say that differently. Interesting to hear everybody's take, their views on all that stuff, and extremely interesting, Petra. It kind of blew me away, some of the things you said too, Petra. I was like, wow, I never no, that just goes to show you always keep an open mind, because you can always learn something from everybody.
Yeah, and that's what I don't like about this channel, because when people have arguments, between you and Ronan and Ahmad and Ronan, who like say whatever, they'll argue about the same shit over and over and over and over again. Politics, religion, never come to a conclusion, and neither side listens to one another and takes opinion and go, hang on, you were right about that. Thanks, we'll settle the argument. Nothing ever gets settled. That's what I mean when everyone's got their own personal view on religion and everything. And so that's why no one's ever going to win the conversation, but they both go away thinking that they won, but they didn't.
Yeah, it has to be a two-way street if anybody's going to stay open. In other words, if I say, okay, I'm okay with everything you did yesterday back, and I'm going to really step back a notch and stay open-minded. Now, I want to try to understand your views. If you don't have the other person that's thinking, just got a roadblock, a wall up, it's useless.
You support Trump and that, don't you? But can you see where like Sage and Ronan are coming from with Trump? Can you see where they're coming from? Like, what they say and all that, or are you dead against it and like we still support Trump? Are you learning anything from like Sage and Ronan?
Well, okay, in an honest world, I like everybody else. I can't think of anybody else except maybe LaSurge. Okay, to where I just think they're spewing all bullshit anyway. I don't even know if they know what the fuck they believe. Okay, so therefore, in other words, I think Ronan's a bullshitter. I don't even think he's really saying things what he truly. Huh?
I think he says it just to get a rise out of you, and you always fall into the trap and get rise to the challenge, and you'll argue with him and all that. But I think he's just doing it because he knows he can wind you up. As I said before, like, don't take it personal. Like, you don't like Bernie because of what he thinks about Trump, but what he says about Trump shouldn't be taken personally because he's he's just spamming, and he.
Oh yeah, he does stuff to make stabs at me. That's what I'm saying. But back to the original thing. So I'm always open-minded on somebody's views. But anyway, I tell you what, we won't even get off on that. But you're right, Petra. Hashing of the same things over and over again is totally a waste of time.
Yeah. They just keep going over the same conversation over and over and over. That's why you're not meant to talk about religion and politics, because everyone's got their own idea and everyone thinks they're right. Everyone thinks it's dead right.
That's right. You can't do that in the work environment. There's three things you don't ever talk about at work. And I'm talking about in a corporate setting that right. You own your own business.
You know what's awkward? That we're not at work and we're still subject to these rules. Like we have to hold our tongues. I don't like that. I don't like being suppressed like that.
Hey, Armando.
Well, I don't. Yeah, Armando. Go ahead, Shaka.
Who is?
And hold on. I wanted to say something about the Christian thing. I think this label Christian was given by the enemy. I have caught myself saying I'm Christian from time to time, so I understand everything you were saying, buddy. You know, and it is the tie to the religion. But this Christian word, like when you're labeled, you're usually labeled by the enemy. You know, those Christians over there needs to be taught a lesson. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you know,
it's not like they gathered up and say we're gonna call ourselves Christians. No, the Christian was given by Paul, the Saul from Tarsus, which labeled people Christian.
This is his own personal conviction.
He labeled the Jesus followers Christians since they followed Christ, right. And he was murdering them, and then he repented. And I kind of do agree with the whole devil repenting. When Jesus went to the wilderness and he denied Satan 3 times, that is the form of repentance. Satan couldn't even touch him. You see? So there's some things there. I kind of agree. I just don't agree when you paint something good and bad. I call it all bad. There's nothing good here. You know what I mean? It's not good.
God was the creator. If God was the creator of this world and he's like worked in it, it's his world, and he's involved with everything, then I agree what that Lord guy said before. God's cruel. If God is the harbinger
Yeah,
of
like
this
look
world,
at the things,
like
like
all
look at the
the
things you're saying.
famine, the killings, if that's God's fault, then he is
Yeah,
bad.
but like look at the things you're saying. Like that guy came in here right now, and he just gave you a spirit, and you're repeating his spirit.
No, this is what
Does
I've
that make
thought
sense?
anyway. I don't take anyone's
No, no, no.
lessons
I
from
know, I
the head
know.
off.
I'm not. I'm not.
But
I'm not trying to
I
judge
thought
you.
that as well. I've written about it. If you would have listened to me
I'm
book what
not.
I read
I'm not
today.
trying to judge you. I'm
How
not. I'm not talking to you
is
specifically.
God really to blame for like
But
all
you
this?
see,
Okay,
how powerful.
on the earth, yeah, 90%
Petra,
of
stop
the earth is made of
ranting.
water, and that water is all undrinkable. It's full of salt, and there's 750
You
million
see, but
people
this is
without clean
impossible,
water.
Petra. Petra, this is impossible. What I'm saying, this is all I'm saying. This is all I'm saying. He said God is cruel. You repeated him right now. You see what I'm
I
saying?
thought that before him. I'm not saying no. I believe
I'm
that
not
good
saying.
God
I'm
would
not
do this
saying
world.
anything.
Oh,
I'm
whatever.
not
Come
saying.
on, you talk. You talk.
I'm not saying. I'm not saying that he thought about it first. That you thought about it first. I don't understand this competition. What I'm saying is that speech is very powerful, and if you notice, look how fast it goes. You see what I'm saying? So it's important. So that guy doesn't know. That guy's a Jehovah Witness reject. I don't even think the Jehovah Witness even know who God is. So
Yeah, I
there
was
you go.
blind. I had never heard anybody say anything like that in my life, man. And I felt like I had heard it all. And when I rewound the, because if I come in late or whatever and it's already streaming, a lot of times I'll back it up, to see what kind of happened. And man, when I heard that guy say that, I was like, wow. And then to hear y'all elaborate on it, that was interesting. That was interesting.
You know what's funny that I think I know this is what it seems like. It seems like they're painting God in a bad light, and people are just repeating these things, not knowing what they're saying, not studying, not knowing, just pondering on their self and their own thoughts. Everybody just, oh, God is like this, God is like that, God is uncomprehendable. So it's not something that we could just elaborate and just fucking babble on. It
right.
has to mean something to you. And if it doesn't mean
Right.
anything to you, you might as well leave the subject, because what you're
Yeah.
gonna say is gonna be policy.
Yeah. It
My bad,
already
Ryan.
says. It already says that. I can't remember I never read anymore, but
It's
trying to
okay.
remember that. I'm trying to remember that the way it's
Look,
said. In other words, your carnal mind could not perceive the goodness of God anyway.
that's what they're doing. They're mixing what's
And they're
spiritual.
taking their own carnal mind
Exactly.
and they're developing their own thought process and coloring God's word. And it's not a good thing, man.
Hell no, my dog. Do you see that? That's why God says these things. He says, compare the spiritual with the spiritual and the carnal with the carnal. You can't blend them both for like water doesn't mix with oil or clay or something. I forgot. I don't even want to.
Or
Yeah,
See, I'm very careful with
guys,
this
see if you can answer this. Talking about oil, all these wars going on over oil and all the fracking and all the business with oil, yeah? Where the fuck is that oil going to? Why is it so important? Why are the wars over it? It can't be just to fill up our cars and to like help machinery work. There must be
Yeah,
some
of
other
course.
value to it. I want to know what all that oil is going to and why there's wars over it and why is there so much money involved in it.
I don't think that individual spirituality can be expressed in words. I mean, I listened to Darth Dawkins a few days ago saying that it was his confidence in the Bible that led him to his faith. And that's just his description of spirituality. And spirituality differs from person to person.
We've got their own beliefs and we've got to respect that. We can't say that we're right. I'm not just saying I'm right and everyone else is wrong. He's saying that I'm wrong and he's right.
All right. Let's say for instance. Let's say for instance.
I'm talking about the truth to interrupt them.
Yeah, but the problem is that you made a mistake. You made a mistake. You made a mistake. You made a mistake. Yes, you did. You said that I think that I'm right. That's the mistake you made.
Listen, You won't, every time I open
What
my
you
mouth and say something, you go, no,
listen,
that's wrong. This is how it is.
Petra,
This is how
Petra,
it is.
Petra. This is what you need to do. You need to speak from your mind,
I
and
do.
you don't have to
Oh my
follow.
God, don't tell me what to
All
do.
right,
I
so
don't
so
speak
don't
from my
tell me.
mind.
So don't tell me. You
I'd
see
have
what
to
I'm
read
saying?
that
Like this is,
book again. The first
but this is
paragraph
the
of my
argument.
book
This is the
was,
argument.
is God's
That's what
evil.
I'm saying. Like you have to be sick in order to think.
Okay,
And I'm
you
always
go now.
arguing with
Don't
you.
involve me. Don't involve me. Goodbye.
Hey, whoa,
I
Petra,
could evolve you. I could evolve you. I just won't think for you. I don't sit here and say Petra thinks that everything she says is correct. That is fucking stupid. You can't sit in people's throne and tell them what they think. You ask them. Ask them. Ask me if I think that what I'm saying is right.
Yeah, and well, the thing is, this religion thing and politics, it's an extremely emotional subject. Everybody really, because hey, man, it touches so deep when people get extremely emotional about it. What I was gonna back to the damn it, oh, the word Christian. I remember when I was younger. And I won't go. I'm not going to get off into everything I went through and what I experienced with all these different religions and stuff. But man, wow. But anyway, so kind of my saying in the early years, but being as I'm only 29, was I got a relationship with God. I don't know anything else. That's all I know. I wouldn't even use the word Christian because I was relating that word Christian to religion. And then as time went by, I started going, okay, to me, with, I don't know if it was, things I heard growing up or whatever, but it felt okay for me to assign the word Christian to my relationship with God, but not to the word religion, because I felt like in my mind religion was the man-made twisted version. So I kind of got okay with the word Christian, meaning to me only my relationship with God. But I like to use that because of the word was so misused, or I felt like that word was so misused.
But it's a good word, right? That's what you're saying. You say, I like this
Yeah,
word.
I felt good about the word, but I didn't like the way the word was being used. So kind of when I first started having these, I don't know, feelings or emotion, or let me say this, my walk,
Conviction.
my
I get you.
walk in my faith. To have my walk in my faith and what I believed in, I didn't like it at all because at the time I was disgusted at the way people were using the word Christian and then what they were using it to manipulate thereof, whatever their agenda was. And
You know what's awkward? I seen a movie called The Apostle Paul, right? And while you're talking, this is what I think the movie was trying to show. They were having dinner, and it seems like they were showing the part that Apostle Paul actually changed the Jews. He was a Gentile. He was an outsider,
mhm.
and he goes to Peter and James, and while being there, they're having a debate about how basically how this whole new faith is going to be ran or whatever, and which is not new, but anyway, they were having this debate, and Paul told them they were talking about circumcision, and Paul was like, circumcision is of the soul, not carnal. So basically, it's not, we're not talking about your dick, this thing that you guys are mutilating children. It's that's religion, you see.
Uh,
But he's talking about circumcision of the heart, which basically saying being born again. So he's elaborating with James and Peter, and he changes their laws, being a Gentile, not hanging around with Jesus or nothing, just basically having a testimony that Jesus appeared to him in light, and he was a believer. So what I'm saying with,
right.
with this whole thing, there was a small part that the mother of Jesus, right? She was cooking, and Paul, while he was talking, he's basically saying, well, we should name ourselves Christian, you know. And Mary, like there was a specific part of the movie that they show Mary that she's still like basically crying because of her son's death or whatever. And she said, I like this word Christian, which it is a good word. You know, I think it is a good word. To me, the word means a follower of Jesus. It means these things. The only thing is that it's so it's I'm not saying it's tainted. I'm not saying it's tainted,
It's
but
been
it
so
carries such a heavy
commercialized.
burden to
Yeah,
tell
there's
people
been
to be
so many,
Christian.
right. There's been so many different agendas attached to the word through time. It kind of bothers me. But when I think about the word itself, Christian, you know, you know, I'm kind of okay with it, but only under my thought process of that
Exactly.
word.
That's the reason why I tell you. I mean, like according to your definition of Christian, I'm a Christian. I accept that definition. But
Yeah,
you're gonna have to
yeah.
give me the definition, because this whole cult thing, or putting me in this box of that I can't lie and all these things. I mean, I know what I'm not supposed to do. I don't need nobody to tell me, but
Yeah.
it carries a heavy burden, dude. You can't walk around with two women saying you're Christian. You can
Well,
walk around, you know what I mean? Like,
Right.
you just can't do it.
Yeah.
they
You know,
don't. They don't. I think the basis for any truth in theology is a simple word. That's spirituality, no matter what you call it.
Yeah, but
yeah.
like this word spirituality, like what does it really mean? Like we could elaborate, we could have we
Okay,
could put all, it's such a broad word
but
that we need.
it's a very nebulous word that maybe doesn't even
I
have
like that word.
maybe that doesn't even have a description. But for you see it as a Christian way of faith. Other people might see it in another way. Muslims, Jews, whatever. But the spirituality is the truth.
Tell
Yeah,
you
and I'll
what,
give you
go
go ahead.
ahead, buddy.
Uh every atheist you talk to, okay? They always want to use that word Christian. Ah, that's those damn Christians, blah blah blah. And see, you know, that whole thing in earlier years, really, I was like, okay, well, guess what? You know, all the way in now, that word Christian has been taken, you know, so by all the man-made religions, I feel like it's been twisted. Also, if you're ever talking to anybody that, you know, claims they don't believe in God and all that stuff, well, that word Christian, that'll be the first thing that comes out of their mouth every time.
But then,
Oh,
but
you're one of those damn Christians,
but
you know.
buddy, who's a Christian? A Baptist, a Pentecostal, an Episcopalian, a Protestant?
That's my whole point. I don't get off into all that because, wow, man, it gets. In other words, here's what I'm saying, and I'll try to break it down to the bottom line. There's only one God and one set of 10 commandments for everyone to follow, period, dot, quote. And that's the way that I see it. If you know, if you don't believe in that much of it from the beginning, then, you know, definitely, you know, I don't expect you to believe, you know, the following of that. So all of these religions, Catholic, Methodist, Baptist, Christian Science, it goes on and on and on. I'm just like, and you know what I really think made me see that? Wow, man, I don't know if I want to go here online or not, but I was always, you know, taught there was a God, and after the things that I've experienced in my life, that's my belief. It's not just a belief. It's like I freaking know it now. You know what I mean? So, you know, but I'm just saying, staying on subject without getting off into how I got to my belief and all of that stuff. If you take that philosophy that there was one God and one set of rules for everybody to follow from God, from his finger writing it like butter in those tables of stone, okay? You can twist it and color it and reshape it all you want to, but it don't make a damn what man does. Only thing that matters is what he said.
That's my point.
Nothing else matters. So you can call it Baptist, Presbyterian, Christian Science. I don't care what you call it. If it's anything other than what came out of his mouth, or and what he spoke to Moses on that mountain high, nothing else matters. So you can twist it. You can call your religion anything you want.
That's
I
the
have
point.
I have a
But it doesn't
question.
have a damn thing to do with your relationship and
And
with God.
that's the point. It's religion
I
versus spirituality.
I have a
Right.
question.
So I don't like the religion thing, but it's for some reason it's just in my mind.
Hey,
When I
Amanda, as long as I got you on the text here, I got to ask you a quick question, if you don't mind.
Yeah, hopefully I'll be able to go ahead.
You seen this little monkey boy face? Has he's a monkey boy avatar with just signs. Have you seen him?
No,
No. He came on this chat and he sniped Jose de Mello. And
when was this shotgun?
but
When?
early this afternoon, after I got off work, maybe at 4.
Oh, I must not have been here. Okay.
So we sniped
You know,
Jose de Mello, and I said, "Listen, dude, there's no sniping on this fucking chat." And the
that's right.
motherfucker sniped me.
All right.
Oh, he was up here
I
in the panel. You mean shotgun?
Yeah.
I'll be right
But
back.
he
I've
was
only
on.
been
I'll be right
in the
back.
year that I've been here. I've only been sniped twice, and that was one. And I did not insult the dude. I just said, "Hey, there's no sniping going on here because he sniped Jose de Mello." I mean, I just want you to give him a look. See.
Okay. Now, I do want to talk about these denominations, Catholic. It doesn't even matter. Name them, John Baptist,
Okay.
whatever. They
Go
all
for it.
do God's work. You know what I mean? Like they all preach out of the Bible. It's still one, right? Like they can have their own rules and they can change. They can do whatever they want. I mean, people are still gonna go grab the book and find out the truth, but they all do God's work, don't they? I'm asking, like you ask a Catholic, they I mean, it's kind of complicated because some people say that they worship Mary more than the Son. I've even heard a preacher say that Catholics worship Mary over Jesus, but then I hear when I hear Catholics speak, they seem like they worship Jesus more than Mary, and then they say they're pagan worshipers. I have no idea, you know. I mean, my girl's parents are Catholic, but when I hear them speak, when I hear their spirit, they they believe in Jesus as God. So and it seems like this is the same case with everyone else. I mean, the Jehovah Witness worship Jehovah, right? But you could tell that they never read the Bible because even in the Bible it says that Jehovah wasn't his name. It says that the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob was known as Almighty, but not as Jehovah, meaning that God didn't have a name. And then another thing about the Moses thing and the Ten Commandments, Moses went up the mountain 2 times. He went up once, came back with 618 laws, right? Broke it on the golden calf, then went back up, came back with 10, with one tablet written back in front. The first one, he came with 2 tablets only written in the front. The, there's things there that we need to elaborate and we need to understand because I don't think too many people understand this thing. You know, like God comes and he speaks twice. People, people might think that, oh, he comes and he only speaks once. He speaks twice. So that means there has to be an acceptance from whoever God is speaking to. That's all that means. So that's the reason why I know that God is a collective agreement. Like we all here agree that we're not supposed to be killing children. Some people still do it, but we all agree that we're not supposed to. So God says, "Don't kill children." This is how I think it works. I may be wrong, but I think God is a collective agreement. It can't just be. It can't be singular. Even though God is singular, that's the reason why He talks about the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, because it's a combination of things. You know, like the man goes through three phases. Like the man walks as a son, right? Like the son of his mother, and he has a specific role, and it's not the same as being the father, or it's not the same as being a husband. You know, so like, and all these three are one. I mean, that's what I'm gathering from it. I don't know.
Okay. Uh,
Petro, stop harassing my. Oh, all right.
hey, just so you guys know, man, when I watched that conversation with that guy today, number one, it astonished me how he said how he got here. Okay. And I was like, how in the hell did he just pop up and get the link? That doesn't make any sense. You know, and in other words, so from the beginning, I was intrigued with this guy. What, you know, I'll just put it to you this way. I've seen supernatural things happen in my life and things cross my path that I felt like some, what? You're right. Well, I found that out. But anyway, Crystal was telling me you had the link in the description box. Well, I didn't know that because I've been out and about all day. But anyway, so I'll get off of that subject. But it was, man, you talking about a choreography. I mean, that was just really, guys, I'm telling you, man, that blew me away. Maybe somebody else was not intrigued as I was. I just want to say this. The whole thing, you know, this guy would talk and then Petra would elaborate, and it was kind of blew me away to hear her whole take on that and the things that, and then, you know, Mando, you would elaborate on the other, and I was like, man, that's the way it's supposed to go right there. Wow. You know, so basically 3 different views, perfect conversation, and the guy was welcomed back. I mean, you know, man, to be quite honest, but you know, maybe I'm kind of flipping out. Hey, look, it's been a long day, but this is a great platform for that kind of stuff to happen. That's all I want to say. But anyway, you're a Buddhist, right, Shotgun? Shotgun. Shotgun. He might be in the bathroom or something, or fell asleep. Okay.
I don't know if it's okay to answer for him, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna say yeah. And
Yeah, I thought I remembered him saying he was a Buddhist.
yeah, this word spirit is another one that grabs me because the word is so broad. I mean, when you take the Bible back to like ancient Greece or in their past translations, the word spirit means breath.
Let me
I
ask you something, Mando. Have you ever looked at it like this? You see how everybody is so confused, and I'm gonna tell you now, who knows? I've only lived in the years I've been put on this planet and the things that I've been able to investigate and things I've heard through the years and all of that. I know what I know, but I just feel like that's almost Satan. Man, I don't want to go too far yet, and I could be looking at this wrong. But
do it.
It's almost like Satan's put all of these obstacles to
Right.
confuse everybody, to keep them away from finding God.
That is right, sir. I see
And
the same thing.
yeah, and it really bothered me in the early years because, okay, take that one little part of that conversation that you and Petra had with that guy. Yeah, there was one part where he hated God because the way I took it, what he said, if I'm remembering right, was he hated God for the mean things he does. But he left a lot of parts out, man. I mean, and he left, you know, and all kinds of things happened when that guy said that within me. I was like, wow, okay. Whoa, wait a minute, man. You know,
You saw
so
it, but you saw it.
Satan's working overtime, man. Satan's already got that guy thinking. Satan's already
Yeah.
got that guy thinking that he's a cruel God, see?
Man, you
That's
know
not
what's
a
funny?
cruel.
You know what's funny when you sit there and you look at movies, any movie. I mean, they're all the same. You know, like John Wick. Name it, dude. Name it. You know, the Iron Man walk around with the upside down triangle on his chest. Superman walk around with the upside down. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? And
yeah,
Superman being shipped out of this planet that is about to die or decay or whatever, and he's being saved and he gets
right.
shipped. You know, so this is a mockery. You know, so imagine. I mean, imagine these people spend more time watching History Channel and TV, and then they come in here and regurgitate what they've seen without ever reading the book.
Well,
And
wrote Armando. Let me just put it
yeah, I mean,
in a certain another angle here. If you saw the horrors that I've seen, that they ain't no movies.
yeah. I've told you this before. Um, the life that you've walked, Ryder, not many have taken that road. You see, that's why I find you interesting. You know what I mean? Because I think you're sincere. I think you speak what of the things you know. You don't try to be diplomatic or politicking with us. I've noticed these things. I mean, if you could, I don't want you to explain about it too much because I don't want you to get on a bad trip or anything. But I think your life is fascinating as far as what you have done. You know
Well,
what I mean?
I was raised a Christian.
Traveled the world. You know what I mean? You get what I'm saying. I can't even.
understand what you're saying.
I can't even.
And I was raised a Christian. But when you've seen what I've seen, you have big doubts. And that's not just a movie.
I got a question.
I understand that completely, and that led me on into to answer the only question I was going to ask you, Shotgun. I've been okay. I'll leave those parts out, but that was going to be my question. So basically, what you're saying in a nutshell is that due to all the horrors that you've seen, be it physical, mental, psychological, the whole ball of wax, you still have a hard time dealing with
The goodness of God.
yeah, in other words, I'm sure what you've witnessed, because it's happened to me.
In my life experience, if you're gonna throw a balance sheet up there, the devil has shined more.
Right. That's it. And you, wow. Okay. So yeah, that's even a more biblical way to put what I was going to say. In other words, you've seen so much pain this day, hard for you to deal with, that there's a God so good, and how could he let that happen?
And it goes beyond my military career. When I look at
yeah, I'm sure
the priests
So
doing what they did.
I want to know. So basically, you're saying that believing in Jesus is too clean, and that this world is evil. And I mean, because I don't get it. Because what it sounds like is that what it sounds like to me, Ryder, is the fact that the belief in Jesus brings a burden on you or something like that. I don't know, man. I'm just trying.
Okay, the way I
understand, but where you're going with the question, and it's
Okay.
and I've tried to tell you this, that I don't, even though I've seen such horror, I don't disbelieve in Jesus. Now we can talk about how I found another messenger for me, but I do believe there's still hope.
Boom. And that's all we could ask for. You know that, like, tell you what.
Hey, Mando, let me say something real quick. Wow, something just hit me. I have to say this to Shotgun. Listen, man, I'll just say this, because I've been very close to people that have witnessed. I don't want to say the exact same things, because it's different for every person, the way that they psychologically take it in and digest it, so to speak. But just remember this, man. The man upstairs does understand the psychological trauma that you have witnessed. He does understand. He understands all that. That's all I want to say. And I would never try to, says, I'm supposed to be out witnessing to bring people to God and everything. Yeah. Okay. I'm not.
And I base that, buddy, not on experience, but on faith.
Right. that word faith, man, my God. I mean, that's an unbelievable thing, faith. And where it comes from is unbelievable too sometimes. But anyway, that's all.
And I have to give Armando credit. After talking to him for the better part of a year now, he's sort of like enlightened me.
Right.
You know, even if we don't admit it, we all have that power in all of us. There's things that I'm enlightened by you as well. You know what I mean? I'm enlightened by Buddy. This is on.
You got somebody on the panel, Mando.
It's a. But does that make sense? Does that make sense? Like we all enlighten each other on certain things. Only when we get serious, if you notice, because the trolling doesn't enlighten anything. It never happens.
Right.
No, I agree with that.
So yeah, I'm enlightened by you too, sir. The feeling is mutual.
Yeah, wow, that was enlightening, just that statement from Shotgun to you, Mando. I mean, see, man, wow. Okay, everybody takes in whatever they takes in, you know, however. Anyway, that just fed me, and that's all I'm gonna say.
Like,
and
there's
that's
a lot.
what it's all about.
Like, I didn't have to meet or hear Shotgun to notice that his character was like this. You know that? Just by his text alone, you could tell that he's not like he trolls, you know, like or whatever. But
not really.
You could tell that he's no fuck nigga. You know, he's not here to cause division or anything. He's just here to have a good time.
Yeah, and you know the as long as I've known Shotgun, I'll tell you the way I perceived Shotgun in the early months. I can remember seeing him in streams, man, and it was kind of hard to get him to talk to me. You know, I would say things. He'd say hi, but he didn't have a whole lot of words to say. And what he said, you could tell it was like written in concrete. You know, like boom, there it was. There wasn't a lot of jibber jabber. In other words, boom, there it was. And I was like, wow, that's direct. Hey, I like that. You know, that's what I remember about Shotgun.
Well, sometimes that can be sincere. Sometimes that can be fucking harsh.
Right. Oh, exactly. Yeah. And I remember it both ways. Yeah.
I remember meeting Shotgun, and you know, I have this thing. I tested him, right?
Right.
I deliberately, you know, acting like a jerk to see his reaction, and you know, he handled it perfectly, right? He steps back, takes a measure, and that tells you quality of character right there, right? Good man.
Wow, that was a good description right there, Shotgun. That's exactly what I was trying to say right there. You could tell that you took a notch back, and before the reply came out. That was a good way to put it.
So thank you, Serge.
Yeah.
I'm glad you've been jumping on the panel for the last 3 days. It seems like you're getting comfortable with us. Is this okay?
Somewhat, yeah.
My nigga. All right, awesome.
Petra, are you still there too? Huh? I hope she is. Anyway, she's probably dealing with whatever she's got to deal with. Anyway.
I'm still here, buddy. But you know.
Okay. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm cool. Yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool, me. Getting
okay, good.
From all corners.
Good. Hey, what is the name of it? Right here. Hey, has anybody ever had a Korean melon?
Nope.
I'm eating one right now, and I cannot figure out what it's. It's a weird fruit, man. This is the first time I've ever had it. I bought it at the international store today.
Yeah, I had two Korean melons. It's a place called Yecheon.
Uh-huh.
The mom introduced me to them.
Where was this?
Yecheon. It was a little tent base on the DMZ.
Crazy stuff going on in Korea. That's right.
Okay, so it's about as big as it's oval shaped and orange and white stripes, correct, Shotgun?
Okay, I can go with that.
Orange and white stripes, and it looks like, I don't know, larger than a regular yellow mango.
I was watching
Yeah,
something
comment.
on. Sorry, I was watching something on fruit hobbyists. You know, there's people there's that that's their thing is exotic fruits. They get them imported from all over the world, and it's crazy. There's probably 6,000 different fruits that I've never heard of in my life.
Yeah, man, it's
don't, don't eat the breadfruit.
Yeah, there's one. Oh, there's one from Asia somewhere. It's like, apparently it tastes delicious, but it smells like carrion, like rotting flesh, right?
Exactly.
So it's like
That's the breadfruit.
Oh, is it? Oh, there you go.
Wow.
Yeah, they say it's incredible though, like really, really good taste. But I've never had a Korean melon, I don't think.
Yeah, I've never had one either, man. So I just bought one. They had a case of them, and I usually buy cases of those yellow mangoes. They're out of season right now, so the ones they had up there looked bad, and they were from Mexico. But
Mexico has the best mango.
Yeah. When the season is different, they're real good from there. For some reason, and I don't know if it's altitude or what, but when I was in the Philippines, their yellow mangoes to me, for some reason, I don't know why, they were a little bit larger and a little richer in taste to me. But these are the only yellow mangoes I can get up here at this international market, and they're from Mexico. They're close, but it just seemed like they were a little richer from the Philippines for some reason.
Yeah, I think it has to do with the irrigation. I think a lot of fruit producers try to flood their product with water, right? Just to increase the mass for sale volume, right?
Yeah, right.
Make more money, which dilutes the
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. What's have you ever eaten brain?
Not me, no.
Holy shit! I had I was thinking the weirdest things I've ever eaten. Right, I had cow's tongue, which it's not bad. But then
it's very common in your city.
And then how about sheep's brain though? I ate sheep's brain, and that is.
Hey, what it tastes like?
The taste isn't the most memorable thing. Okay, what's unpleasant about it is the texture. Right, it's like rubbery. Okay, it like squeaks on your teeth. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay, it's really weird. It's extremely nutritious, but eating the fucking brains. Right? But, it gives you a creepy zombie feeling, right? Like.
Right. Now I've seen a lot of like cow tongue or beef tongue and all that, but I've never really ate that or liver. I don't like that. A lot of people love liver, but I cannot eat liver.
All right,
like squid.
With a side or a fava beans.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Did I?
Where did you eat shit?
Hey, I just was told that. So I ate some stuff that I didn't know what I was eating in the Philippines when I was there. And Crystal just told me that.
Buddy, I know what you ate. You ate baluk. You ate a baluks.
Well, yeah, I ate baluks too, but she just said that they served me some stuff. And I remember them laughing about it, and I said, what is this stuff? She just told me it was pig's brain.
Oh,
so I've eaten pig's brain, and I didn't realize what I was eating.
Does anybody else know what baluks is besides me and Buddy?
Nope.
It's a fertile egg.
That's right. And it's very, very high in protein.
Yeah.
And very crunchy.
Yeah. But how about shotgun? When you were in the Philippines, did you ever have taho?
Well, you have
remember that?
I don't know the name. You gotta to describe the food.
The guys coming through the streets with a stick across their back with 2 stainless steel buckets, hollering taho. You don't remember that?
No, I don't.
What's the ingredients on that? Soybean, grounded soybean, and what else? Sugar cane syrup, and what else? Bubba tea. Oh, and then some kind of little black balls that's in there. But anyway, it's delicious, man. I used to buy it all the time when I was there.
Not me. My diet primarily in the Philippines was San Miguel beer.
Yeah, I heard that, man. Hey, man, what do you think about that lick, man? I got wasted. What do you think about the liquor over there?
Well, when I was down there in Longapo City and Subic Bay, Angeles City,
Right.
it was all San Miguel beer and rum. That's all I drank.
Oh, okay. Ma'am, wow. Anyway, I'll just say this real quickly. Went down to visit her brother in Manila. And, man, I sat down there and these two girls, do you remember their names? I don't remember their names, but anyway, man, I sat down there and this liquor, man, but anyway, they were passing a plate around with shot glasses. And they drank every day, I guess. But anyway, it's a big thing over there for, no matter what, the guy has to outdrink the girls. Man, those girls outdrank me, dude. I mean, I think we went through like 2/5, and I got wasted, man, passed out down there, bro. Anyway, man, I can't remember. Do you remember the name of that liquor?
That's the trap that I never want to be caught in.
Where?
Have a bunch of girls out drink me out on the strip.
Oh man, I'll never forget it. And then let's see. Oh, man, I was wasted. I was dancing with every damn girl down there.
Oh.
I grabbed Crystal and grab her cousins. I grab every damn body.
You know what they call you in the Philippines, buddy? Butterfly.
Joe?
Butterfly.
Oh, because I couldn't outdrink the women?
No. Ask Crystal what a butterfly is. It means you go from woman to woman.
Can you hear Crystal? Here.
I've never heard the butterfly shotgun, but I've heard where I live that every white people that comes that I know of, people just call them Joe.
Oh, okay.
Even if you're Australian, Canadian, and if you're white, they always think you're an American, and people there respect every white people because the World War II where the Americans saved us from
Japanese.
So every white people that goes there are respected. They call them Joe, whatever your nationality is. They just think that they're all Americans. So, but I've never heard about the butterfly.
Lucky for me, Joe actually is my middle name.
Wow. Yeah, but anyway, that's what they call me on every street corner all the time. Hey, Joe. I don't know if they get that from G.I. Joe, the military, or where they get that from.
Christianity, probably, right? It's, a common name because.
That's right. This whole.
Is that right, man?
Yeah.
Really?
Dude, like I'm starting to see these movies.
Oh, I am flipping out. Queen Ashley is up here. Unhide her, man. No way. Hey, Ash, what are you doing?
She won't talk. She just sits there in silence.
That's okay. Just sit there, Ash.
Yeah, don't scare her.
Armando, do you want to give me mod rights in case you leave so I can look after the channel? What?
Yeah. No, she's talking about on the Hangout.
No one here?
No,
you will not get no mod rights or no ranch. You understand? You're not getting none of that. So shut up.
Hey, I have a hard time over here.
Okay, it's all good, but okay, and Ronan Kanushi just came on. Okay, cool. But anyway, nice to have you up here, Ash. Everything's cool. Just chill. But anyway, go ahead, Mando. I'm sorry.
Petra, just like everything else, just wait, give it time. Everybody's gonna get to know you. She'll get to know you as well. And trust me, you're well liked by everyone. We'll find out if she comes along.
Wow, Dave S is up here now too, Mando. Somebody needs to unhide him. Unbelievable. Well, I cannot believe I'm sitting here looking at Ash, man. This is flipping me out. But anyway, that's cool.
Look. When I give you guys mod in the panel, don't unhide any don't unhide any unknown names, because they come with different names. You know what I mean? So like anything stupid, like I unhit that guy Jesse, but anything stupid, you know, like if you have a bunch of gibberish or any stupid name, don't unhide them.
Okay.
That'll work? All right. Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they come under a bunch of names. I think that guy Darnaby that came in the room is probably Al Who or something. Frank.
Oh, I got
you. I think is another Al Who. I'm not too sure. But be careful with that, because if you unhide them and they snipe everybody, they could porn bomb us.
Okay, go ahead, Ronnie.
Excuse me, Armando Vargas.
Yeah, man. Yeah, what's up, Ronan?
Yeah, there was this guy one time. Well, you had given me mods, right? And his name was Ghost. It was just Ghost. I think it was that Troy.
That's Troy. Right, that's Troy.
Okay, yeah, Troy Ward, right? He came in. I hit him. I ejected him as quick as I could, but he still sniped the place. So I don't know if there's a way around it, or
well, the sniping. There's no way around it if they have to link. But if they remain hidden, it won't be shown on YouTube. So what will happen in 5 minutes? It'll shut down, and some sooner or later I'll find out and reopen up another one.
Okay, so if it's masked and I eject him, and he still snipes the place, the porn bombing won't come up. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly.
Got it.
Yeah, it won't pop up on YouTube. You'll be able to see it here, you know, all blacked out and shit, but it won't pop up.
Okay, got it.
By the way, Ashley was here earlier on, but she didn't speak either. She did unmute herself, but it was just like kind of static noise. So I don't really know. I'm not saying you should leave.
I went to Kayla's room. I've been to the Flat Earth room, and these are things that I don't like. You see how you have the power to unmute or even turn their camera on? Don't ever cross that line. Whoever's modded here, don't turn on their camera. Don't unmute their mic. I know you have the power to, but just don't do it. Ashley might get scared now.
The Flat Earth room is not psychologically healthy.
I can imagine. I've never ever been in a Flat Earth room, but I can imagine.
I agree, but explain yourself. Why isn't it psychologically? Does the shape of the Earth
because
matter?
Well, they're trying to come up with a reasoning to prove something that can't be done. Is they can come up with some really convincing arguments and like mess with people's heads and stuff and mislead people and people get things wrong. And
well, I kind of agree with you. Tell you what, I have never heard Petra speak about Flat Earth until these Flat Earth people came around, and now she ponders if the Earth is a globe or not.
Yeah, it's question, making people question. It's like gaslighting, right? It's psychological. It comes from the movie Gaslight, right? And when like psychopaths use gaslighting, and what it does is it messes with people's heads, right? And if it's one person doing it to another person, then that creates the dependence on that person, right? Because they don't know what's going on, and it keeps them in this state where they need to know, and the person they depend on to know is the person who's actually doing it to them, right? It's disgusting. It's psychos do it, right?
I agree with you.
Sorry, Armando, go on.
Damn, David, that's the first time you've ever done that, bro. You go on.
I do it all the time now. I'm a calm person now. What I was going to say is, like, says I've actually seen that movie that you're on about, Gaslight. It's with Charles Boyer and Ingrid Bergman, and the Charles Boyer
Yeah, I haven't seen
character has to convince Ingrid Bergman that she's insane when she's not.
Yeah. Or wasn't.
But it's a long time
right?
ago.
That's the thing, you know, like.
Yeah. Just psychological torture.
Yeah. Oh yeah, nasty business.
Very nasty.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to get some bloody sleep. I only jumped on the panel because I just seen the Ashley avatar again. I'm determined to get her to speak. That's going to be the one goal I'm going to be after from the Armando stream. I'm going to get Ashley to speak. Someone has to try it.
Why don't you think she's a man? Why do you think she's not talking? You literally say like one word, wouldn't you? One word.
Yeah. Yeah, well.
I also think these flat earthers have the same goal in mind as the. I don't want to say atheists, but anyone that is information hungry and wants to have the upper hand on the things they know, in order to talk to anyone. Like they have this little angle of theirs that they always try. Is basically, I know more than you. You don't know the earth is flat. I know the earth is, you know what I mean? Like, it's just stupid rhetoric. Yeah. But I think they have this little drive of knowing, I know more than you, I'm better than you, and just in the information realm only, and I think that's fucking awkward. I think Ronan has that problem too. I think we all have that problem.
To some extent,
that might be an issue.
You rang.
Yeah.
What do you mean? I have a problem with that. I've told you I have no issue with faith. You
I'm not talking about faith here.
Enjoy it. I'm not trying to change anyone's mind.
About this this information war. Like, even your drive to tell us what Trump has tweeted or what the news is saying, it's the same drive.
We all have a drive. I mean,
right.
I don't get what you're. Go ahead, please.
No, I'm just saying, like, we all have a drive to teach the truth. Say, hey, no, you're doing that wrong. Hey, that's incorrect. Hey, what is that? Because at the end of the day, if I ask you, you would probably tell me you don't give a fuck about like me or my family. Or at the same time, you can say you do.
I've never said that. I've never said that. I'm just that drive, the fundamentals of it all, just the fundamentals is survival. That's it. That's just fundamental. It's all based on survival. Can I play basketball better than you? Can I out-debate you? Can I drive a car better than you? It's all survival. Do I have the better idea than you do?
Petty?
That's all survival.
Well, I want to know: is it petty, or it should be, or it should be practiced?
No, it's nature.
It's uncontrollable.
Well, yeah, it's uncontrollable,
right? That's what nature means to you, uncontrollable.
Well, no, that's just it. That's the thing about nature. It's survival of the fittest doesn't mean smart or strong. It's can you the gene pool, whatever gene pool that is, adapt to the environment. That's
you know what evolution is? Evolution is just mutation. Like, something was born a mutant, like a mutation on its body. That's what evolution is. Now, if we were still evolving today, it'll be the same. Mutations are evolution, but the mutations we see is like people with like 4 arms or joined together. That's not evolution. There's something fucked up in the world, and it ain't God.
I think what Petra was picking up on is, Ronan saying survival of the fittest, right? Which, that has different meanings and connotations. The expression survival of the fittest isn't from Darwin. That's from actually the economists. Is it John Locke? I forget. Okay, but that's from economics. Okay, and you talk with a biologist about evolution. Okay, and they'll 90+% will take offense to hearing the expression survival of the fittest being used for evolution, because that's not what evolution is. That's that's misleading about what evolution is, okay? Because survival of the fittest has a more aggressive, domineering sort of thing, right?
So survival of the fittest would be insects then, because they've produced loads, haven't they, more than us?
Yeah, it's not just about, you know, like it's being able to exploit resources and things like that. It's not, you know, like killing things, you know. That's it's
a,
you know,
a term called neo-Darwinism that the Nazis put to practice, and they weren't the only ones. There were academics at the time that thought that was the solution.
Is saving money survival of the fittest? Saving money would be, right?
Like, you know, here there's one case study that was done on I think it's sparrows or some bird in Europe, okay, and they're a migratory bird. They nest in Europe, but they migrate south to Africa for the winter. And they've been monitoring the bird populations for, you know, 40, 50 years. And they got a huge amount of data. And what they noticed was the birds were getting smaller, right? You know, not bigger, they're getting smaller. So the question is, well, why? Right? So, you know, they had to look into it. And they found out that, you know, it's following cycles of drought in Africa. And how it works out is because there's less rain, there's less vegetation. Because there's less vegetation, there's less insects. Because there's less insects, there's less food for the birds. So evolution was favoring birds that were a little bit smaller because they require, you know, every bird needs so much energy to make the migration back to Europe, right? And when there's droughts, okay, then the bigger birds, they can't get enough food, so they can't make the flight back, and they'll you know, they run out of energy and they fall into the ocean and drown, right? So the smaller birds made it through, right? That's, you know, it's not necessarily favoring bigger, better, stronger, right? There's a lot to evolution.
It's adaptation. It's adaptation to the environment. To be plastic to the environment. That's what that would be phrased that.
All right.
Yes.
We have words like evolve and devolve, right? Does devolve work? Can you devolve into something? Okay, so evolving would be a progress in my mind. Just because the word devolve is automatically
regressive.
Not progressing. Does that make
sense?
Yeah. So
this book's full of theories. What could happen, but people choose the theories years ago, like before, like when they were discussing like languages and like words to call things. Like there's hundreds of theories that you go off, but there's only a couple that are popular, like the Big Bang Theory. There's loads of other theories how the world began. Charles Darwin theory, evolution. That's one man who thought that, and everyone believes it. But there's also other theories. But what makes these theories so people adamant to believe in that they're true? It's just a theory. We don't know fuck all.
Well, there's
like
theories, though.
What you're saying is to stop the human mind. Like the human mind is a theory itself. I don't think we should kill that. There's a
whole school of thing called theory of mind. Okay, there's you know, Germany is notorious. Okay, the center for the theory of the mind is in Germany. You know, that's like the cutting edge of neuroscience and psychological research. And you know, I'm not even up to date. I was maybe, you know, 8 years ago or so, but you know, who knows what else has come out since then, you know, because there's specialists and they know what the heck, you know, they know far better than I do. Like, you know, we're at a point in history where we understand so much of the world around us. Okay, there's, you know, that you know, branches of science keep splitting off and getting more precise into like sub branches, right? The specializations. And you know, a person could spend their entire life, okay, like following basically down this thread, right? Like, you know, starting on one field of study, getting into a specialization, getting into a specialization of a specialization, and especially, you know, going on and on and on like that, right? Like, it's crazy. There's way too much. We have extraordinary information overload today.
Right.
It's unbelievable, absolutely unbelievable. Sorry, it's, you know, with what Petra was saying too about, you know, different theories and stuff. It's, you know, some, you know, theories, you know, can't all be considered equal though either, because, you know, the ones that are based on the, you know, the physical sciences and stuff like that, those are.
Bang theory, yeah, and how the world began like 13 billion years ago. or the dinosaurs were 65 million years ago, how do they know? They can't go back a million years and tell by things, oh, that's exactly 65 million years old. Theory. No one knows.
Because here I can explain. We can know that because we can cross-reference with other scientific fields. Okay, like geology and stuff. Like funky. Okay,
all
funky
science is theory. Quantum physics is theory. It's there's no proof. Or we believe like Charles Darwin.
No, there is proof.
Chris Columbus.
Petra, there is proof.
Chris Columbus sailed around the world and he told everyone the world was round and we all believed him. That's where it stemmed from. Belief in other people, but it's not as if they're alive today, so we can debate it. Like, these are people who thought years ago, and it's like we built our lives around their ideas. When
Petra, the thing is, there
one
is
little man on a rowboat.
There is proofs, right? That's the important thing, is that there is proofs. Like when we get to quantum, okay, in quantum sciences, the proofs that we have, and not only do we have a lot, okay, we're still increasing them. It was what, last year they managed to conclude that we found the Higgs boson, right, with the Large Hadron Collider, okay, which was theorized back in the 1930s by Higgs, right? And to actually, that's the thing. In the sciences, there's theoretical science and then there's experimental science. So you have to have the educational foundation of the sciences to be a good theorist, okay? And those theorists, because of what they know, they can make good hypotheses. Right now, those hypotheses, they'll put them out and say, well, this could be true because it makes sense because of everything that we know to expect this. And then they put the theory out. Then the experimental side has the responsibility of testing it to confirm whether or not their theory is true.
Okay, the Big Bang Theory, yeah. The only reason they think it's the Big Bang Theory is because they think the universe is expanding, not because they can see it bigger, but the distance between each object is getting further apart. So if the universe is expanding, then it must have started from a smaller point.
Exactly.
That's the only theory they have for the Big Bang Theory, but that's not proof. That's still a theory, and plus it's in its title.
Yeah, hold on.
Theory.
Okay. Hold on, Petra. Okay, you're using the word proof. Okay, now the thing is evidence. Okay, evidence and proof are very much the same thing, right? And when you have all the evidence, okay, that corroborates and none that refutes, then you can't really consider it a theory anymore. That's actually like law, and there's no such thing as the absolutes, right? Because we never know. So all we can do is conclude that we are correct. And this is why science is so good and important, because it's self-correcting methodology. And it can be wrong, okay? But the thing is it's just a matter of time before it proves it, it
theory on how the world was made.
I think believe in God is similar to
why don't you bend and break to me? Why do you always think that you write about everything? Bend and break to me, just like I listen to you and get ideas from you and agree with you, agree with me. It's just a theory. They think it happened because the universe, they think, is expanding, so it must come from a smaller position to expand. Yeah. That's theory. That's not proof.
Well,
it makes perfect sense because of the proofs. Sorry.
Excuse me. There's layman's theory and scientific theory. Scientifically, it's been proven, there is evidence that the universe is expanding. Hubble proved that. Hubble proved that.
Exactly.
By actual observation.
Let's call it the Big Bang, eh? Sounds pretty childlike to me.
Petra, do you know of the Doppler effect?
The Doppler?
Yeah, the Doppler effect. Right? You've probably heard of Doppler radar, right?
No.
Oh, see, okay, this is how we know, okay, for the expansion of the universe, okay, it's because of Edwin Hubble and the Doppler effect, and this has to do with the wave function of light, right? Because different light, has different wave functions.
Are you saying that you can tell the sky is blue because the blue wavelengths are shorter? Okay, What does a wavelength look like, Serge? Have you ever seen one, or is that just another theory?
Well, that's you can't actually see, okay, because you're getting into wave particle duality here, right? Well, in a sense, it's all that you see.
Can you see gravity? Okay, what about this one? Black matter, dark matter. Do you believe in dark matter?
Yeah, but hold on. Okay, you're going a bit fast, okay, about using the word what you can see, because technically all that we see is light. because our eyes are what work to, we our eyes take in the light, okay, and that signal goes through the it's rods and cones, right? You learn this in psychology. There's the cones that take the light in, okay, through your eyes into the rods, okay. It goes into the brain, right, and we receive. That's how things work, and that's directly inductive, right? So and we don't see everything because we don't see parts of the spectrum, right, which we have to observe through other means, like with scientific devices.
Well, the way you were explaining that, I grasp it. Like you're saying that from the inside of you is the reason. All right, look, put it like this. I think we see each other because light is bouncing off of things, the protons or whatever the fuck.
There's two types of light. This is another thing
and
learn in
they
psychology.
hit our eyes. And they hit our eyes. It's not something that is internal. I think it's external, and it's a mirror.
You see, the Greeks used to think that light came, like that it was projected out of the eyes. Which is that's that backwards perspective, okay? Of
correct, right?
And it's because of our egos, right? Anthropocentric, and this is something that was part of why religion was wrong or why Christianity was wrong, because because people are egocentric and man-centered, right? And they used to think that the earth was the center of the universe, okay? And that's Copernicus, of course, was when he came around, okay, he managed to establish that no, it's not the sun that goes around the earth, it's the earth that goes around the sun, right? And we started to figure out, it's like, oh, we got things backwards, because
we found out that the sun, well, in science, you guys say that the sun was stationary, and now it's not stationary. It's
it is to us, kind of, right? This is this is part of relativity.
See how you use that word? See how you use that word? Like who could understand the universe? It's I think we're pondering
what the center of the universe or who we are. Listen, if you look up on Google real photos of planets from space, they're all fake. Because you can tell because they're that big, that they take a photo of a star, it would have fucking been the camera out. You can't fit something that big in one picture. Let me show you this.
I'm gonna show you guys something. Hold on.
Yeah,
I'm gonna show you as well.
Because that's the thing. The Hubble telescope, okay, is the most powerful telescope we've ever had.
I don't believe that. I believe NASA are lying cunts.
Oh, they did. Are you kidding? What a, oh my God, the Hubble telescope, the precision for manufacturing the mirrors for the lens, okay, which are concave, okay, there's like, if it's off by like a micrometer, okay, the tiniest little thing screws everything up. And they thought it was, great. Like, to manufacture this is unbelievable. This is actually what made Galileo, so famous, really, because he used what he knew from the sciences to make a better telescope, and that's why our planets are named after Roman gods, is because of the influence of the Romans and on Galileo. Galileo wasn't the first to create a telescope. It was actually guys up in around Belgium. That's where the telescope initially came from. So it's funny, like on Trivial Pursuit.
Can you see the picture on the screen now? This is from NASA's website, NASA's original proper website. Are you telling me that's the real Earth and that's the real moon? Yeah. That's the kind of shit they're showing us.
That's a graphic. Well,
it says here below on the right end, this is a real picture. It's saying now, if I go here and I look
hold on, Petra, because
real.
That's where I think flat Earth. That's where I think flat Earth is dangerous. Just because we can make a graphic design of what possibly we live in. You know what I mean? You can't take it like, oh, you see, they're lying because they painted a picture of the Earth.
Are you telling me this is a real photo of Venus?
No, I'm gonna show you Venus right now. Watch.
It could be.
They're crazy. Real. You say not real. So someone's took the picture of something that big and fit all in one frame. Something that big couldn't fit so close in one frame. It's look all these different depictions of it. They're all computerized. You're being lied to. Amadu, if you believe in the Bible and you believe in the father of lies, you've got to start. You've got to start taking into account the lies that could be being told.
hold on.
What
'cause
lies are we talking about? This is a lie.
Whoa.
Space is
I'm
a
not
lie.
gonna go into it. I'm
Gravity's
not
a
gonna go
lie.
into it, but I
Oxygen's a
have
lie.
no idea. I have no idea why that's the constant mistake that people make. We're here talking about the universe and planets, and you bring up the Bible, and then you wonder why we speak about God all the time. It's because he's mentioned all the time, or you guys bring it up, or I can even bring it up.
God is just an idea. It's
It's
just
just
an idea.
awkward. Exactly. It's a collective agreement. But yes, it's an idea.
I'm talking about these photographs. So you telling me that's the real photo of Venus? They're pulling the wool over your eyes.
No, that's the thing. I agree with you with those pictures. I agree with you with those pictures.
Yeah, it is.
But there's only
they're trying to hide something from us, aren't they? Look at. Have you seen the photos? Let me see if I can find it. Oh, I mean, I've got no space bar on this computer. All the planets lined up.
hold on, because I got this guy that he has a telescope. And look, that's Venus, Petra, through a telescope.
Look, this is meant to be a real photo of all the planets and all that. What the fuck? If you were that close to the sun, I think it would burned you a million miles away. It would have been you. Look at that! Look at that!
Yeah,
that's
but that's
meant to be the solar system. And
Petra,
if
Petra.
it was Cinemado, we'd see the stars passing as we're sitting here looking at the sky. The stars will be passing around us if we were spinning. What's the proof that the Earth is tilted on axes? There is no proof.
Look, there's telescopes that take pictures. There's telescopes that takes pictures. And look, this is a real picture. Look, you see that, Petra?
That's not a real picture.
Petra, this is through a telescope, Petra. Look.
Yeah.
Look, you see? This is a collaboration
that's observed with the naked eye, is what they would say, right?
Right. Look, Petra.
Enhancing. You know, we can. You know, we use. You know, it's using lenses, right? It's using light, right? Because light, you know, or glass. You know, you can use glass to magnify, right? So, right. This is, you know, this comes from. That's Newton, right? Newton with the prism, okay, figuring out, you know, how light interacts through, you know, glass, and, you know, and then using mirrors, right? Mirrors can focus, right? Like, you know, the big solar things that they have now, you know, it's like a small unit that actually receives the light to convert it into electrical energy, right? But, you know, they got the big mirrors, okay, to catch a lot of the light coming in, because it's, you know, it's very spread out. So they have to refocus and pinpoint it into the receiver, right?
So if you believe in gravity, you think that the people on this top of the world, at the top of the world, they get being pulled down by gravity, and there's people on the bottom of the earth that are upside down but getting pushed the other way. How convenient that gravity suits all your theoretic ideas. Okay, dark matter. So if the sun shines, yeah, and it doesn't light up space, it only lights up Earth, the greenhouse effect. So sun, the light doesn't shine. If the light shines on nothing, then it won't light up because nothing's there. Like space isn't lighting up because it's nothing. It lights the planet up and stars up and all that because it is something, it's matter. So if it is nothing and the light isn't lighting space up, then it must mean nothing's there. Gravity doesn't exist because it's invisible and nothing's there, so it's not lighting up. Gravity is an idea, time is an illusion, and life is but a dream.
Well, you know, that's oh boy, you know, it's with everything you say there. You know, see, gravity. Okay, gravity is understood because of
dark matter. Yeah, before people thought about dark matter, they said it was nothing. The blackness was nothing, and then people who kept saying there's dark matter and all that, they were getting burnt at the cross, at the stake. So after years and years of them like pushing away gravity, I mean dark matter, saying it's not real, one person said it again, and then it was deemed as truth.
Okay.
So before it was dark matter, they knew it was nothing.
Yeah, Petra, just a minute. Okay, see, you know, dark matter is still mysterious. Okay, and you know, there's the books I've read. A really good book came out in the 1990s, and it was called The Whole Shebang. Okay, by Timothy Ferris, and that's on cosmology. Okay, and astrophysics, and they bring up dark matter. Okay, now according to the math, okay, and the sciences, dark matter has to exist, okay, because it's required to exist to fit the mathematical model, okay, to have galaxies form, right? So it's like, you know, that's the thing. Everything suggests, all the math, all the observation, all the data says that has to be there, right? They've
Okay, what does
calculated it
dark
out.
matter actually do? What's its use?
We see, it's mysterious. We don't know yet. Okay, see,
What
what
you're
we
saying
do
is
know.
something. You're saying it's there, but you don't know what it does.
Yes, we do. Hold on. Okay, see, someone fucked with me the other day. Okay, because you know everything that I know for my worldview. Okay, from science and all that. Okay, they've always thought that dark matter and black holes are two different things. Okay, and now someone came and told me, and it better not fucking be true, because if it is, I'm going to be pissed. Because when you start hearing, okay, and what you know about, you know, the universe and the sciences and everything, when you hear about dark matter, okay, everyone's going to have the first idea is going to be, well, it's black holes, okay, or something alike black holes, and there's different types, okay, but we're not sure yet. And someone was telling me that it was maybe 3 months ago that NASA has come out saying that dark matter is black holes. Okay, but I don't know, you know, I've made, you know, a leap forward. And okay, now I'm pissed, okay, because, you know, 15, 20 years ago, it's like I said that, right? And, you know, and everyone, the general consensus in the scientific community is no, it's not, right? So now they're going back on that and saying, well, maybe it is. There's different types of black holes, right? They're supermassive, but you know, dark matter may be something very similar to a black hole, but I don't know if that's necessarily true. Okay, because what we know about black holes is, you know, they're massive, right? There's
Okay.
lots to know about
Look on
black
your
holes.
screen now, my stage. Look on your screen. I've
Yeah.
typed in closest photo of a black hole. Can you tell me if any of them
Yeah.
are real?
Oh, we don't have a photo. Okay, there are no
Black
photos.
holes.
I have an idea.
And furthermore, hold on. Okay, furthermore, most of those pictures are misleading. Okay, because a black hole dimension.
I've seen a real photo, but I can't seem to find any real ones.
Petra,
Do you
I
know what
can
the
see here.
theory was? That's
This is
Hawkins
important.
said.
Petra,
You go
please.
into a supermassive black
Please let
hole,
me finish,
you
Petra.
turn into spaghetti.
Petra, this is important. Please let me finish. Okay, with the black holes, they're shown as being like funnels or something, right? Like circles or funnels. Okay, it can't be like that. It has to be geometrically similar to spheres. It has to be. Okay, they have to be three-dimensional. Okay, and these pictures, some of them are good. Some of them will show them like a sphere. Right, the ones that are shaped like a hole or a funnel or what, that's not true. That can't be. That's misleading. Okay, people have wrong ideas. Okay, and that's a wrong idea, and we got to get rid of the wrong ideas.
Any the theories that we know today, Darwin, Big Bang Theory, are you saying that they could be wrong? Like you said, that those people could be wrong. Anyone could be wrong. Why'd you put all your faith into one person that was years and years ago? Why don't you think for yourself, get your nose out them books and start thinking on your own feet?
I do, and you're saying
You
one
get
person. And
you get your ideas from other people just because it's scientific. You know, intelligent people, intellectuals think they're so smart because they believe in the Big Bang. It don't make you smart. You're just copying off every other Tom, Dick, and Harry.
No. This is the picture that, you know, that all of science has cumulatively brought us to. Right, that's the thing. It's, you know, it's not just you know, like an individual idea. Right, this is the entire body of science. You know, accumulates to corroborate that it has to be this way. So that's you know, it's generally agreed. Okay, and you know, if you know all the sciences and all that, then you know, it's like, well, you know, of course that's how it is. Now anyone else, okay, who doesn't know, can disagree, but they're not going to be right, and they won't know what they're talking about.
Okay, my turn. Okay, I have an idea. It's an observation. I call it, well, I coined it as Principia Infinitus, the infinity principle, whereby it states that there is no visible light between 2 points in space. The simple test that I came up with was a simple pin light in a lit room. You can use the floor, any flat plane. It does not matter.
Yeah.
Where you bring the light up to the plane, the wall, the floor, doesn't matter, right? And then you, without changing the axis, you draw, you go away from the flat plane. There'll be that dot when you're real close to the wall, and you draw the pin light away from the wall, and that spot disappears. Whereby it is two-dimensional. When there is no visible light there on the wall anymore, that is dark matter.
Oh boy, that's Ronan. Oh boy. You know, I don't mean to be offensive or anything, okay, but that's like flat earthish a little bit.
No, explain how it cannot be true that the light disappears. That's what I want. Now, I don't want this. I don't mean to be flat earthish. Focus on the point. I don't want you to go off into these little stories about flat earth or discounting it with insult. Get to the point,
dude.
Please.
Dude, it's just, okay, you know, as you were talking, okay, and you're saying, okay, as soon as you got to the point where you said no visible light between 2 points, okay, now, you know, you have to stipulate more, okay, saying, you know, you have to remove everything, okay, right? Like, you know, there's tons of light all over the place, right? Even out in space, there's light, you know, all over the place.
But I said no visible light. The photons are traveling, yes, but they are not visible.
Do you know, Ronan,
they hit a mass, a three-dimensional object.
Hold on, okay. Do you know what quantum foam is?
No, get to the point of what I'm saying. I already understood what you were talking about. I'm taking the step beyond.
Yeah,
right,
but hold on.
The
what we're
point
talking
that
about
you're
here,
alluding to.
Hold on. What we're talking about here is space itself, right? Because, you know, they used to use ether or aether, right, to describe the vacuum of space, right? Now, the vacuum of space, what is that? Now, is the vacuum of space completely empty? Okay, well, you know, it depends on, you know, your approach and stuff, okay? And you know, they used to talk about aether and all this and that, okay? And we come up, you know, we go Darwin, we got classical physics, bang, we come up to Einstein, where we got relativistic physics, okay? And space, that we still don't really have a good description or explanation for what the vacuum of space itself is, okay? But when we get into quantum, it changes. Okay, because from a quantum science thing, okay, now space actually isn't really empty, so to speak. Okay, and what they say, you know, and I'm not sure how confirmed, you know, this is the question of, you know, theoretical or confirmed. And why I mentioned quantum foam is because under quantum physics, the understanding of the vacuum of space is that they call it a foam, right? It's like frothing, okay, but the energy state is not high enough to allow particles to materialize, right? So they're constantly going, but instantaneously disappearing. Now this ties in with relativity, okay, in relativistic physics, because Einstein, okay, he called it his greatest blunder, right? The cosmological constant. Now that ties in with Hubble, okay, and the expansion of the universe, because we're talking about dark energy, right? In Einstein's theory of relativity, okay, the dark energy is the cosmological constant. Okay, now he wasn't sure about this, but the thing is it, you know, he had to put it in there, or the fucking theory doesn't work. Okay, so it had to be, right? And they go hand in hand. So now that's the thing. Okay, so dark energy, okay, in relativistic physics, has something to do with the quantum foam in quantum sense. Okay, and you know, see, this is you know, all of my thinking through my whole life. This is the gem where I think, you know, it's like maybe I figured it out, okay, and I don't really like talking about it because it's like if I'm right and someone steals my idea, I don't get the credit, you know. But you know, so I don't really like talking about it, and people always like.
I think that's a cop out, Liz.
Yeah, see, I know you know you did this before. It's like
a cop out.
Well, you can say that, okay? You know,
well, you understand what I'm saying, because you kind of think it was a cop out too. Because what happened right now is that you were
I'll
building
tell you.
This.
Hold on.
All right.
Sorry, Armando. Okay, I'll tell you, I have told people this idea before. Okay, so it's not a cop out. I told it was a buddy in Ireland. Okay, I told his son, because his son was getting into physics and all that, right? And I said, well, I've been learning, okay, blah blah blah, and here's, this is my idea. And I said, if it turns out to be true, I said, don't forget to give me credit, because I it could be right, but I don't know. So
I don't care if they take my idea. The fact that I can prove my point, and it's already here recorded on Hangouts. I presented it to other scientists. I presented it to a lot of people, and all they give me, well, this and this and this. Well, get to the point. Does that experiment, which is what it is, work or not? They say, yes, it works. Okay, I've proven my point. That's it. You can test it independent. And then the joke is, adult supervision is not required. I love it. I love it. But that is, like I said, where the light, the pin light goes away from the flat plane, whatever that is, and you see that little light in a lit room, and you move away from it, it disappears. Where did it go? That proves, principe infinitus, that there is no visible light between 2 points in space. The photons have to accumulate onto the mass, the three-dimensional mass, in order for it to be perceived. The mass, that which would be the photon accumulation. Between those 2 points and perpendicular to that, it's basically an XY plane. That's it. That is dark matter, where you get the Z, the depth, the 3 dimension. That's where you actually perceive, that light, photons, should I say, accumulated. But like I said, this is my idea. They can have it. Like I said, here's your test. You can test it. Disprove this test. I have a test. It's just not a claim. I can offer a test. I can offer the equation. Here you go. My name is Ronan Kanushi. You can have it. I don't care. I don't care, because I know it works. I can have you, should I say, to conduct a test.
All right. Now, if I sit here and I ask you,
what's that?
If I sit here and I ask you, what is your real name?
The what?
Is it Ronan Kanushi?
I'm sorry, you broke up a little bit.
What his real name is? He's echoing.
Right. No. What I'm saying is that if I sit here and I ask you, you just spoke like you were a super honest man, and you ended up with, my name is Ronan Kanushi. So if I ask you, what is your name, sir?
My name is Ronan Kanushi.
No, you don't have to tell me your real name.
To court. You can't go to court and change your name to Ronan.
Okay. All right. This is what I'm saying. On your birth certificate, is it Ronan Kanushi?
No.
Okay. So what I'm saying is that. Go ahead. I mean, you understand what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that.
Do you know any rap stars?
Yeah. That's your nickname.
Rap stars that Ice-T. That's his birth certificate name. If he comes up with if he comes up, and his name
that's
is
another economic rule, right?
Ernest,
that's economics, right?
Ernest Everett or Charles or whatever, right?
Right.
Well, it's a rap song by such and such. Well, I don't never heard of the guy. You ever heard of Ice-T? Yeah, I've heard of Ice-T. Well,
right.
Ice-T's
fucking. I am officially
I hope
we
don't
my
remember
public
things like
name.
that.
Look, I have the same right. I have the same right as
this is what I'm saying.
Or Cher or anybody that uses a different name.
Right.
I have that same right. You're saying
I'm
I
not,
don't have that right?
I'm not taking away the right.
No, I made up that idea. I came up with that observation. Okay, under my chosen name, Ronan Kanushi. That's why I used that name. It was within that time window. Wherever I said, whenever I said,
this is theorizing.
I came up with it be it.
Yeah, I know. I get it.
Well, that's right. So everything fits within that window. Before that,
so this is your character. I get it. What I'm saying now, this is what I'm saying. That you stated all these facts, and then you stated that your real name was Ronan Kanushi. In the same sentence, I want to know.
I said Ronan Kanushi. I didn't say my real name is. I never said that.
You said my name. All right, that's what I'm saying.
I never said that. Excuse me.
I'm not saying you said it.
Excuse me. I never said that. I never said that.
I know.
I said Ronan Kanushi.
You know the point I'm making. You know the point I'm making. That's why you're getting agitated. Yeah, you know the
No,
point.
you're going off. You're going off track to try to so-called, confuse things to suit your narrative. That's what
No,
you're
I'm
doing.
just, I'm just, dude. I was pondering, and I'm like, all right. So this guy told me all this shit, but he gave me a fake name. Like how much, how much what you telling me you really know.
Well, yeah, but I'm being honest with you. Like I said, I
That's
changed my
not
name.
completely honest. Not completely honest because you said my name is Ronan Kanushi.
Right, because that's the name
You know,
I
I've
was
never,
using.
I've never.
That's the
This is what
that's
I'm
the
telling you. This is
excuse
how I know we're cut from two
me.
different cloths.
What the fuck are you doing, Dad?
That's the name I was using
I've
when I
never
came
allowed
up
nobody to give
with
me
the
a nickname.
idea.
I've
That's
never
the
allowed
name.
nobody to shorten up my name or give me any nicknames. I just never allowed them to.
Okay, I don't care. I don't care.
Yeah, I know you don't
I
care,
don't care
but
because
I
you know
don't
what
know.
counts. You know
I'm not
what
trying to
counts.
tell you. I'm
You
not
know
telling you
what
what's right
counts.
and wrong. I'm just telling
You
you
know
what
what
I'm.
counts. You know what really counts. It's the song that Ice-T wrote or the idea I came up with. Now,
That's
is
not
Ice-T?
true. We don't talk about iced tea here, and
Well,
we,
well, no, I'm just using a name that
yeah, I know.
everyone understands because they've heard it so many times, and they say, "Oh,
All
that's
right, check this
Ice-T."
out.
They don't know
Check
his
this out.
real name.
Okay, quote iced tea for me. Give me a quote.
What do you mean?
Here's a quote. I'm the pusher, the player, the pimp, gangster, the hustler, the high roller, dead prez folder.
Boom, boom,
My dog.
boom.
I
See,
just want, I just ask a
Life is
question and
more
you
than
can
just
answer it. You answer it.
all the physics and stuff. Life's a smart man,
Cold
I can
lamp.
tell. I can tell he has a little. I can tell he has a Negro in him, considering the fact that you like rap, right?
Great.
You like rap?
Make great. Oh, I love rap. Public Enemy is my favorite group.
Yeah. All right. All right.
You know, Flavor Flav is the son of Public Enemy #1. I got you running from the gun. You got to face the facts that's on the shelf if you want a handout for your wealth. I'm eating welfare turkey out the can. Yo, I can't do nothing for you, man.
Look at you, Armando Vargas. You can't rap. All you have to do is what is it? What is the copy and paste, man? Lifesaver can do it from memory, brother.
Everybody can do it from memory. I just don't think it's
from memory.
I just don't think it's
Check this out.
Go ahead. Hit it.
Anybody can do it from memory.
Hit us
You
with
think
a
I
line.
can't
Hit
just
us
start
with a
rapping a
line.
lyric right now?
No, I'm not a
There's
freestyle.
only one problem. There's only one problem. You guys like old school rap, and my rapping or the hip hop, it evolves and adapts. I like Migos. You guys don't know
Man,
that.
you in diapers. You in diapers, brother. You in diapers, man.
Yeah, yeah,
We
man.
heard the old school. We grew up.
Dude, I came up way after Public Enemy. I came up in the Snoop Dogg, Bone Thugs and Harmony.
Yeah. I know. Dude, you want to hear fucking NWA? It blows people away, right? It's, fuck the police coming straight from the underground. A young nigga got it bad because I'm brown. Right? I know NWA so well. And of the other colors, some police think they have the authority to kill a minority. Fuck that shit, because I ain't the one for a punk motherfucker with a badge and a gun to be beaten on, thrown in jail so we can go toe-to-toe in the middle of a sale. Fucking with me because I'm a teenager with a little bit of gold and a pager, searching my car, looking for the product, thinking every nigga is selling narcotics. They'd rather see me in the pen than me and Lorenzo rolling in a benzo. Beat the police out of shape, and when I'm finished, bring me yellow tape to tape off the scene of the slaughter. Still can't swallow bread and water. I don't know if they're fags or what. Search a nigga down and grabbing his nuts. And on the other hand, without a gun, they can't get none. So I'd rather be a black than a white one. So this, slam me down to the street top. Black police showing out for the white cop. Right? Ice Cube. I know. I know what
I'm telling you, nigga, that shit was magic right
That
there.
was the mic drop in Armando Vargas. Boom.
That was the magic right there. I can't believe Mr. even came out with this character. I knew that.
Come on, come up with Armando Vargas. He mic dropped
Here, get this.
He mic
Listen to
dropped.
this. The top story.
He's calling you out.
Listen to this. The top story in Canadian news right now, at this very moment, is Elton John went into a Vancouver record store to buy gangster rap. That's
Boom.
the top story right now in Canada. Yeah. Elton John, a gay fucking white dude going in buying gangster rap. And it's like, it's good stuff. What do you want?
Armando Vargas, he's doing search right now. He's doing search, trying to find some lyrics, try to outdo you there. Man,
what are you talking
face
about?
it,
I just don't
face
find
it,
it
Armando Vargas.
entertaining.
You dropped the mic on me. You can't come
That's what
back.
I'm saying. That's how I could tell that you're a musical fanatic.
Oh, man.
You know, like that just doesn't interest me. Like I don't grab inspiration from music. I just don't. I'm just built different. You know, like to me, it's not about the beat or the words with music. You know, I hear music and then I turn it off. Does that make sense?
You listen to every word I say, every verb you've heard I've placed like your vertebrae. You try to cover or hover me, I roast, I fake a flag, then I run a post, your toast. I'm the most. No DEF's how it goes. No X's or O's or tic-tac-toes, and Armando knows. This ain't a game, I'm on a mission. Call me the tic-tac-tick. Oh, how is it? Fuck. Call me the tic-toc tic-tac-tician. There it is.
Man, they tongue twist. They tongue twist. Like, I know what you're talking about. They tongue twist, man. I mean, I did it. I did it gets a little rougher, man. By LL Cool J one time. Man, it's a tongue twist, man. It's hard, man. Pick up the mic, Armando Vargas. Come on, man.
You see, that's what I'm saying.
Pick it up.
That's what I'm saying. We got different souls. We got completely different souls on that shit. You know, I don't like that LL Cool J or any kind of. I don't like the mainstream rap.
Yeah,
the mainstream rap.
Armando's more a Kenny G kind of guy.
Yeah,
I'm more like a Kendrick Lamar, Migos, gangsta trap music. You guys don't even know what that is.
So you don't like Snoop Dogg? You don't like Snoop Dogg?
Nah, man.
Oh, really?
Nah. Then again. Yeah, I mean, I got brought up. Look, Snoop Dogg's first album. Snoop Dogg's first album was a classic. Besides that, I have never heard Snoop Dogg again. That shit was garbage.
Oh man, go ahead.
Yeah, you guys like party songs, you know?
Okay, I like everything.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying, like the Run DMC. I would imagine Sugar Hill Gang.
I don't know Sugar Hill.
What's this dude from New York? Big Pun. You guys familiar with Big Pun? No, right?
No.
You see?
You want to hear something fucking wild?
8 Mafia, 8
Oh,
Ball.
shit, I don't know how I'll get it. I run shit in this house.
That's what I like. That's what I like right there. You see, she said 8 Ball, and you see the MJG and 8 Ball.
Yeah.
She knows about that shit.
Oh, years ago.
Wow, have you ever heard of Bus Driver?
No.
Oh, this guy, it's like Armando, really.
You like Eminem, right?
I had never heard of him. Okay, I like I come from like rave generation too. Okay, so I'm into trip hop, electro. Okay, glit. That's the best description for my favorite band is they don't actually label themselves, but they fit in like electro glitch, and they have a rap influence. They're German. It's a couple Germans. And they do collaborations with rap artists because they love rap. And I'd never heard of this dude, Bus Driver, and they did a collaboration with him. And it's like, when the lyrics that he wrote are fucking unconscious. People won't appreciate just how brilliant it is because it's like like Jimi Hendrix. Okay, best guitarist ever. When Jimi Hendrix at Woodstock, okay, doing the Star Spangled Banner, okay, that to me, that's the best guitar solo ever that ever was, ever will be, right? Because the way that I describe it is he paints with sound, right? It's like he speaks, right? He's painting. He's fucking. It comes out of him. Okay, it's coming out of his mind. Yeah, and you can it's there's pictures. You can hear him doing the the bombs dropping, right? And then right, there's right? So that's, you know, he's saying there's you know, ambulance, okay, all this shit. It's fucking, oh my God, right? You know, and people, you know, I bump into people that don't really have the appreciation for music, and they're, that's me, and it's like, you don't know what you're missing here. This man was a genius. It's like through the roof.
Look at that. Without ever even speaking a single word. That's incredible.
Oh yeah, exactly. You know, he tells a story. He's, you know, and it's, you know, it's all, it's fucking art, right? It's like, you know, it's like a paint. That's why I say he paints with sound. It's like a fucking painting, but you know, like a movie too. Like it's like going to the art gallery, looking at a painting, and the painting starts moving, and it's like, whoa, holy shit.
That's how I think. That's how I think the Chinese. That's how I think the Chinese write literature.
Yeah, well, the oldest book in existence it predates anything Western. The Chinese, the Chinese are the oldest. Like, look, their calendar is at what, 5,200 years. Okay, to them it's the year 5,000 something or other. Now it's right here. Here, this is it right here. Copy of the oldest book known to man in history, and that's Chinese. It's the I Ching. Right, and it's it's very spiritually oriented, though, is the thing, right? It's about superstition and fortune telling and stuff like that, and who knows what all is it, but in it, and I don't know much about it, but it has to do with the way that they write and the way that they write poetry. Okay, and you got to remember now, it's really strange. I talked to people from all over the world. Okay, I had a friend in Japan who I talked with for quite some time. She was telling me, okay, she says to me, you Westerners, you view things so much in terms of black and white, right? And then I remember hearing this expression one time where they say, if you ask a Chinese man whether it is this or that, he will respond, yes, it is this or that, right? Now, from our perspective, that doesn't compute, right? It doesn't make sense. And this is what I consider enlightenment and understanding logic and language, right? Because the way that our language works, okay, is about its logical form, okay? And to know that and understand that, you have to look at what's known as the liar paradox, okay? Now, the liar paradox is a statement. It's 4 words. It says, this statement is false, right? Now, I say this statement is false. You understand that because it's written in true logical form. Right? Dun, 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 dun. This statement is false. So it's false, right? Okay, but the thing is it makes sense to us because it's written in true logical form, right? So why they call it the paradox is because it's both true and false. It's true because it's written in true logical form, but it self-describes as being false, so therefore it's false. So if you ask someone, is that a true statement or a false statement? Well, prima facie, it's true because it's written in true form. That's why we can comprehend it. But like I say, it self-describes as being false, so it's actually false, right? So that's why it's a paradox. You see? And that's how that gives you the insight into how logic works, okay, in language. See this, once you figure this stuff out, okay, this is how, this is why, like as an atheist and everything, when I hear about like religion and stuff like that, it's like, well, you can't see through logic yet. People don't understand that yet. Right? It's frees your mind. Right? There you go. It's it's like, whoa, everyone's like, whoa, the surge, holy fuck, man.
Well, I see both logics as well. Believing in God. So I don't think it has to.
Yeah, but okay, God, we came up earlier, okay, and talking, and Petra was saying a few things, and I wanted to add to the conversation, but you guys were all going, and okay, like in our, we've got the mind's eye, right, in our imagination, okay, and we're capable of that. If I say banana, okay, it pops up in the space of your mind, right, in your mind's eye, right?
The image of a banana.
Okay, now it's just in this, what you're seeing is a yellow curved object, right? It's a banana, right? And it's floating in blackness, right?
Right.
Okay,
I could
now
also
now that
I could also see the spelling, but I get what you're saying. I see tree. I see.
yeah yeah
All right, go ahead.
yeah we're capable of imagining, right? And that's the thing, like that, that emptiness, okay, to me, it has something to do with like curiosity also, and wondering and things. And uh as far as the idea of God, okay, like I almost draw a direct parallel between the idea of God and just the black void of questioning, right? Because they're both unknowns, right? That's definitively what unknown is. About mind, okay, and theory of mind and stuff. I remember talking with an Australian dude who was an accountant. He works in Switzerland and all that. This guy's really smart dude and all that. And I was telling him about psychology and stuff like that. And this is about ontology. Okay, now ontology is the study of the limits of knowledge, right? There's epistemology, which is the study of the nature of reality. Then there's ontology, which is the study of the limits of knowledge. And I told him it's like there's two boundaries to it. Okay, there's a bottom end and an upper end, because when we're born, right, it's the blank slate. Okay, we don't know, and we have to learn, right, and acquire knowledge. So that's the bottom end of it. And to understand that, okay, it was actually the American military that did this psychological experiment, and they had the top psychologist.
Can I interject real quick, because like as far as with the mind of the baby, I don't think they have an interest to know as well.
Oh, of course we do.
I think the interest to know comes with sight, and and whatever shiny things.
No, it's our brains, dude. Okay, think about it. Okay, a brain is like a seed. Okay, or a body. Okay, it germinates. Okay, it starts growing. Now, as it grows, it needs to acquire. Okay, brains are thirsty, right? We oh my God, things I tell you.
Just face yourself. I'm with you. Yeah. Our brains are thirsty.
Yeah, it needs to acquire. And furthermore, we have curiosity. When I learned about learning, okay, and what fuels people's curiosity, I studied on it. Okay, I had this weird, crazy experience where not only did I learn it, I felt it happening as I learned it. Okay, because what fuels curiosity is that it's pleasant. Okay, it's pleasurable. It's like a drug. When we figure things out, right? We like it. You get high off it, like literally, right? It gives you this feeling, and what that is the brain chemistry, the certain gland in the, I can't go into too much detail, right? But when we solve something, right? You probably know the famous expression "eureka," right? From Aristotle, where you figure something out, it's like
Exactly.
Right?
I'm with you.
That's the release of endorphins, right? And when I learned that, it's like I started thinking about it, and it's like, holy shit, okay? I not only did I learn it, I felt it happening at the same time, and because I realized that I felt it happening, it happened again, and it was like this. I had this huge. It was almost like it's like shooting up fucking heroin or something, right? It was just thinking though, okay, and it's like set off a bomb in my mind where
I've never had that about learning information, because I don't believe anything here. Like those subjects at school, they're full of shit. I've learned nothing that I learned now from school. I've learned it on my own, but I've never had that light bulb across my head. Oh, I've just learned something good, because I believe what we're being fed, like the media, news, and work. We've got to be slave to money and work and go to school and all that. Yeah. I believe this material world is not the real world, and I'm not living in it. Like I live in my own bubble. Sorry, like say, carry on, please.
No problem.
We're talking about Petra.
Well, Hank.
It ties into what Petra got me thinking about there is reward, okay, and delayed gratification and that sort of thing, because people like challenges, right? And the greater the risk, the greater the reward, so to speak, right? Where if it's like something, small, then it's like, well, no big deal. Okay. But if it's something that we've been after for a long time, it means so much more to us. Right. And, with what you're talking about learning things in school and all that. Okay. It's like, yeah, there's, certain things you'll learn, but, people learn generally what they care for, right? Like that's the most important part of learning is, you know, a
Right,
person has to have the interest and
level,
desire.
right? Yeah, the desire.
Sorry? Yeah, exactly. You know, so, you know, and there's going to be things that, you know, bore the shit out of us because we just, you know, it's like, okay, you know, big deal. We don't need that. But certain things we put different values on, and it's like, you know, that's so much more because that's what we wanted, right? It's what we wanted. So, you know, like me, for crying out loud, I've been so curious to figure out everything, you know, and you know, it was about 4 or 5 years ago where I basically hit the end of the line, right? Because everything that I was curious about, I had already discovered, right? And I exhausted it all, and then it reached a point where there's nothing more for me to learn that I'm interested in.
It's a plateau,
and it's like. And yeah, I plateaued. Exactly. I fell into depression because of that. Right. And, you know, I'm coming out. So.
Yeah, I was just
You
in a
know, it
conversation
sucks
talking
when.
to. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was just in a conversation talking to some guys about, you know, materialism and, you know, our bodies being just avatars for the physical realm, and, you know, materialism and all the things that go along with it, and, you know, trying to be spiritual and abstaining from certain things that, you know, make you too fleshy. And by fleshy, I mean, you know, like your wants and your desires. And that's kind of what I try to do. I do my best to walk in the spirit.
Yeah.
And you know, I just
It's
avoid
difficult, right?
greed.
You come
It's
from
very difficult.
That's heavy solipsist perspective. Okay. There's two different types of perspectives we can take. Okay. And, you know, this is the most important thing. And we got to change our education system. We have to teach our kids how to think. Okay.
You got to learn how to be streetwise and how to treat other people correctly, and like life skills, not mathematics, science, because only like 1 in a million kid goes into that field.
I disagree. I disagree. I think,
And, you know, kids nowadays are getting stupider and stupider. Like they don't have to talk properly, slang words. They write funny like abbreviations, and
I have
like
something
the
important.
email addresses when you put on CVs, or like sexy bitch at hotmail.com, whatever, you know.
You don't think they're just bored for the repetition of being taught, let's say, for instance, whatever, algebra in the 6th grade, algebra in the 7th grade, algebra in the 8th grade, you know, it's just they're just keeping them there contained, you know? Like, I think there's some college courses that could be taught in middle school.
The maths are extremely important, and I have something to say.
Mathematics is extremely important. I mean, I think math and English is probably the two main ones, right? Science would not be higher than,
you know, basically math and English. Like that's, you know, in Canada, okay, there's, you know, they only make math compulsory up to grade 10, okay, but English, okay, to be able to communicate is compulsory all the way through high school, right? You need your, you know, it's called the 5th English or what? You need five credits, 5 years of secondary school. And you know, what I was going to say for Hank Hill, okay, you know, about these two different perspectives, right? Because, okay, a lot of people are like wrong at the very fundamental source of how they think, okay? And this has to do with existentialism, okay, where he was, you know, he's talking about avatars and things like that, how we're, you know, and it depends whether you're looking at things from the outside in or inside out, sort of. It's so hard to explain this. Well, the point that I want to get to, though, is about René Descartes, right, who's known as the father of existentialism, okay? And he's so famous because of, you know, the expression, I think, therefore I am, right, which is, in Latin, that's cogito ergo sum. Okay, so I think, therefore I am. Now, how did he reach that? Okay, he reached that by exercising the maximum amount of doubt. When you question everything, it gets to the point where I think, therefore I am. Okay, so, you know, the fact that we think is what proves our existence. Okay, now, that's wrong. Unfortunately, okay, it's right, okay, but it's right only in a subjective way, because that's only dealing with the mind and with the thought. Okay, now the thing is is knowledge doesn't come from there. Okay? Knowledge comes from the real world, from the physical world, from the objective side. Okay? So he was close. He was really freaking close. Okay? But unfortunately, we couldn't overcome his ego, right? And I'm not saying that it's not true to say I think therefore I am, but it is more true to say I am therefore I think, because the mind is a product of the brain, right? Without a brain, there's no mind. Okay, so he missed a step. He didn't go deep enough. And that's the foundation of all knowledge, right there. That's where it starts from. And if you're going to be true, correct, and right, okay, you have to base it from.
Why did I hear both phrases you just gave, and it means the same thing? Like who is getting that?
It's different. It's different.
All right, then explain. I mean, that's the only way I could explain. Like, what do you mean?
The order. It's about the sequence. It's about the order and the sequence of the logic, right? To say I think, therefore I am, means that thought comes before being. Okay, but if you say I am, therefore I think, that puts it as being comes before thought, right? Because the thing is the universe does not require an observer.
You're saying thought comes before being?
No, I'm saying being comes before thought.
Right.
Exactly. Because the mind is a product of the brain. The brain isn't a product of the mind. Okay, we don't. That's where everyone's wrong.
Yeah, I think I'm backwards on that. I think yeah, for sure. I think thought comes before being.
Yeah, no, then that's not it. That's not it. You know, and that's what, you know, this ties in with, okay, this is, like I say, it ties in with solipsism. That's what solipsism is. Okay, that's the same thing like I was saying about, you know, the history of religion, where the Greeks at one point, they thought that, you know, if you close your eyes, the universe isn't there. Okay, Ayn Rand, the #2 selling fucking author in the United States, has twisted so many people's minds. Okay, because she was one of them, and people think she's fucking smart and profound and deep. No, she was a crazy person.
Yeah,
okay?
but can I
backwards at a fundamental level?
Can I think thought before being, and also if I close my mind, the universe is still there?
Exactly. That's what she's on the record saying, that the universe doesn't exist after she's gone. Like, how fucking egocentric can a person be?
Like a tree doesn't make noise if no one's by it. Of course it fucking makes a noise, because what about all the insects out of there and the animals? Won't they hear a noise?
Exactly. Spot on.
All right. Here's an example of thought before being. Ronan said that science says, I hope that's good enough for you, Ronan, that the sun will die in 6 billion years. This is thought before being.
Well, no, that's projected on what the math calculates, right? That's deductive.
Right.
And you know what we know, you know, of course, you know, there's different phases, right? Stars evolve too. Okay, like the deep field Hubble image, okay, is looking back through time, right? Because time and the speed of light are like the same thing, right? You know, that's why, you know, this is about relativity. Okay, that's why it's not possible for something to travel faster than the speed of light. Okay, now the question of whether information can be exchanged at faster than the speed of light, okay, that's where we get into quantum. And yeah, okay, and that's because of quantum entanglement, right? Where, you know, two particles are twinned, so it's instantaneous regardless of space. Okay, you know that if one is positive, the twin, okay, the sister or brother particle is negative, right? Regardless of space. And this is where everything gets, okay, this is the fucking crazy shit. Because, okay, you know, Mojav 26, okay, Mojo, right? He cool, okay, he says he's seen UFOs. And I have seen something.
What are you talking about? You're talking about Tudor?
No, Mojo, man, Mojav 26.
Okay, boom, got it. Go ahead.
You know? Okay, now he says he's seen, okay, UFOs or what, right? And I don't dismiss him offhand because I've seen something. What?
What's up, Packy? Hey, Packy.
Shit.
Hey, Packy, you seen some UFOs or what?
He is.
I'm just trying to realize that everyone should know
that there was an era of Newton era of science, then there was an Einstein era of science, and now we are currently experiencing the Lyserge era of science.
There we go.
So go
I
on,
like that.
go on, Lyserge.
Well, it's
I
not
think
me,
I saw one
dude.
the other day, man. I swear to you, I think I
That's
saw a light bulb with a little light speck just flying in the sky, and I even told my dog, I was like, look, and it didn't disappear or nothing. It just kept going. It didn't go. It didn't disappear. Nothing.
Yeah.
It just kept going west or something.
You know why religion drives me nuts is because of the two different relative values to like knowledge or what. Like, you know, you can say that you know things about religion or what, but the truth is that that's actually not really knowing. That's like just in the mind and guessing and stuff. You know, it's not something concrete that can be confirmed and shit. While on the other side, you've got, you know, the actual sciences, okay, and the value of knowing science is far greater than the value of knowing, you know, religion or what, because that's just guesses. It's not, it has nothing to do with science and knowledge.
Finish that statement. It has far more value than knowing what.
Then, like, you know, things like, you know, fiction, right? Like, you know, like a book or what, you know, or an idea, because, you know, someone's idea, like, you know, Superman, okay, or whatever. That's just something that someone created out of their imagination, and you can't.
I think that's where you make a mistake. As a matter of
I know I don't though. I know I'm not making a mistake there.
Well, you don't see nobody hurrying to diss Santa Claus or Superman, so you know.
Yeah, because they're just creative ideas.
Like even one of the four horsemen atheists. I forgot his name because they usually don't get remembered. But
it's fantasy. That's entire.
I think it was alongside. I think he was alongside with Sam Harris, and he said something that struck me odd. His opening statement was that science has killed all gods but one.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah.
He didn't sit there and explain who he was speaking about, but in everybody's mind, I know who he was talking about. You know who he was talking about. We're talking about Jesus.
But we're talking. That's, you know, the thing is, okay, and I know Sam Harris quite well, like not personally or
well, it wasn't Sam Harris that quoted, but I forgot what the other guy's name. He's kind of like a comedian joker. He has
the thing is, okay, we're talking the Alpha and the Omega. Okay, which that's the thing. Okay, this one God is, you know, it's one and infinite. Okay, so, you know, that's the thing. To say one, it's it's incomprehensible, right? There is no way to actually describe it in any way that makes sense, right? You know, and okay, you want to get even fucking deeper, okay, and even heavier if you want.
From what I know, the Alpha and Omega is basically the first and last letter of the Greek alphabet.
Yeah, the first and the last or whatever, and yeah, but the meaning of Alpha and Omega.
It just shows. I think it just shows the evolution of language. As a matter of fact, I think God is closer to our English book alphabets than whatever people think he is. You know, even like this word universe. And when you speak about anything, to me, I think it's a lot more simple than that. Like even when you say positive and negative, it's male, female, 1, 0. You know, just simple. I don't know if I believe in the whole galaxy and all that shit, but
well,
it's a good thing to
Galaxy doesn't care whether you believe in it or not. It's going to be there. It's
right. I mean, I've seen pictures, man. It looks beautiful. I mean, I just don't think. Look, I don't think we could. I don't think we could. Let me see how I could word this. I don't think we're even capable of thinking about things like that and understanding it.
See this, okay, where I was just saying you want to get even deeper, okay, and you just took us to the point, okay. Now it's a new school of thought, okay, and they're the Mysterianists, okay, Mysterianism. Noam Chomsky is one, okay. Steven Pinker is one. He's Canadian. He comes from Quebec. He's the professor of psychology at Harvard. He's very famous thinker and all that. He's a Mysterianist, okay. He subscribes. And what Mysterianism is, okay, Chomsky explains it. He says there are two types of questions. Okay, there's puzzles and mysteries. Puzzles have solutions. Mysteries do not. Okay, and he fucking blew my mind, and I hated it because I'm a militant atheist, hyper rational, analytical sort of person, and you know I know how brilliant he is. And I sat and I watched his fucking lecture in Oslo, and it's called "The Ghost, the Machine, and the Limits of Knowledge." Okay, and what that's referring to is, you know, the ghost, okay, which refers to spiritualism stuff, okay, and you know, this is about worldviews. The machine, okay, which is, you know, the evolution of thought and everything, where we get to classical physics with Newton, okay, and all that, okay, different ways of viewing the world, where you know, the machine is the mechanical view of the universe, and then the limits of knowledge. And what sucked is that, okay, he makes no errors. Okay, his fucking, and this is like an hour long at least, okay, this lecture. There's not a single mistake, okay? I analyze everything that he says, okay? This is because I'm hyper analytical, okay? So it's like, if he makes a single goddamn mistake, I'm going to catch him, right? It's like a sweater, okay? It's like, you know, when someone delivers these deep, complicated thoughts, it's like a sweater, right? Everything is woven together. It has to make logical sense and everything. If there's one string sticking out, okay, one fucking flaw, you can grab that and pull it, and the whole thing comes unraveled. Okay, and it's not
right.
a solid.
You know that's biblical,
right?
man. You know that's biblical.
Right? So,
well, go ahead.
Maybe. Yeah. So anyways, he delivers the whole lecture, and the conclusion is the most infuriating thing you can ever come across as like an atheist, okay, or a truth seeker, or what? Because the conclusion is that he basically says that, you know, certain animals, it's called the phylogenetic scale, right? You know, some animals are better thinkers than others, are smarter. You know, like, you know, there's something with a small brain, like a fly. Okay, a fly can only comprehend so much about the world. They don't even have, you know, certain executive functions and stuff that, you know, more evolved brains have. Okay, it comes up to a certain point, like dogs. Okay, dogs, cats, you know, their brains are big and developed enough that, you know, they dream, right? They dream, they have, you know, characteristics and personalities. They're all, you know, but not like we do, not the amount of, you know, scope and breadth and diversity that we have as people. The next closest to us is dolphins as number 2, and then elephants as number 3, right? And okay, the thing is because there's these, you know, there's limits to each one of these organisms. Okay, so, you know, the smaller ones, they can't comprehend fucking calculus and shit, right? You know, a goat, you can't, you know, a goat can't perform calculus and all this and that. They don't have
in the real world. Those maths and English, what we know, they live in a different world. They're not spiritual. The one with God, yeah. We aren't. We're not part of nature. Animals are part of nature, and the psychic.
No, we are.
One another.
We are.
Humans like to busy our mind with shit information that we don't need, like the news and media, and like maths is no good. You know, only if you want to work to be a slave. But if you don't need to work to be a slave, then you don't need maths.
So, anyway, okay, the point being, okay, as you scale up, okay, because there are limits, okay, and we're so freaking full of ourselves as people, okay, people like to think that, you know, we're above, we're separate from nature, and we're different, and all this and that. But the thing is, okay, when you think about it, it makes total sense. And he's right. He's fucking right. And it drives it, okay, because I hate it. Because it's telling you that the conclusion is, there will be things which are beyond our capacity to understand, no matter how, you know, not just individually, but even collectively as a species. Okay, so it's like there's going to be things that, you know, that we just can't understand. Okay, now the thing is, though, is that doesn't mean it's not logical to say, oh, therefore God exists, you know, because you can't do that. Okay. It means that there may or will be things which are permanently beyond our grasp, possibly or probably. I don't know, right? But it could be that, you know, there are things that we just simply are not ever going to be capable of understanding.
You know, Last Surge, as you've been talking, I've been listening.
There's some things that don't need an answer.
Right.
You know?
I agree with that.
Right? Go ahead. My bad.
That's all right. I was just saying, last Surge, I was listening to you talk, and I was trying my best not to interrupt, even though I disagreed on certain things. Because I believe that you have the right to speak your voice too, and you're hardly ever on air. So I was trying to be quiet and let you speak your mind. I just like to point out and go back to the Avatar thing. We are animals in the sense that those blue monkeys in that movie were part of the planet. I forget the name of the planet. But when he stepped into the Avatar, he was part of the planet. He was an animal on that planet.
Oh, I
But
see.
then
Well, that's
when he went to sleep.
Yeah, but that's like a transubstantiation sort of thing. Okay, that's it's and which may holy shit. Okay, that's complicated. That's it's very much like the Matrix, right?
Right, absolutely. So when he went to sleep, or when the animal, the blue monkey, when it went to sleep, he was awake. And I kind of see that's how humans are. When we are asleep, our spirit is awake.
God's working through us when we're sleeping. That's why our body goes into deep meditative sleep, and no one knows how or why or what we do when we're asleep. But we're doing something like.
Psychology would not agree with that, right? So far as I understand, and like Freud. Okay, Freud, you can't. A lot of people don't like Freud. Blah blah, this that. Okay, especially in the U.S. for some reason. But Freud, okay, he came from a family of 5, Jewish family, fairly well-to-do. His father was a merchant and all that. Now, as the firstborn, he was favored, which is something that you learn from, personality theory and psychology and all that. It's, it's an evolutionary thing that, for parents, okay, they want their, it's about success and carrying on the bloodline, all that. Anyway, Freud, he was a really smart guy, okay, and he loved to study and learn. And so he was always favored, and he always wrote and learned and read. He was the only member of his family of the 5 siblings. He had his own room. They would give him candles, okay, so that he could keep learning and stuff. And after he went to like high school, okay, and then graduate studies, or what he got into, actually neurology, okay. So he started to study the brain, okay, and he worked on combining, okay, the subjective and the objective, right? And where he started, okay, his first books were actually on dreams, right? Like his first 3 books are on like dream interpretation and stuff. He had great insight. And so, where you're talking about spirit and things like that, it's like you're borrowing ideas from religion, okay, and bringing it in, where there are other explanations. Okay, there's other ways to look at that on all that. And dreams are functions of the subconscious mind. What he called it is conflict resolution. Okay, and the insights that you get from reading Freud's books on dream interpretations are excellent. People used to call me, I had a nickname. They call me the Oracle and stuff because, I started reading that when I was like 10. Right. And so I understood how people think really, really well. And because of that, it's like, I know what's going to happen.
Well,
right?
Because you could only assume what they're thinking. Am I right?
Well, people, okay, people have, inclinations, proclivities, certain habits and stuff. Okay. So when 2 people, it's just, what's going to happen. Like, for example, okay, about Freud himself. Okay. I came up with the question one day. It's like, did Freud and Einstein know each other? Because they're from the same time period, and they're both, huge names, right? They're known for their genius. So the question is, did they ever meet? Right? And it's like, it had to have happened. And the thing, and I'm thinking about it, okay, before I actually do the research to find out. Okay. And, I think about it, and it's like, well, okay, look at Einstein. He's like, he's kind of feminine, or he's leftish, right? He's left-wingish, and, devil may care. He's goofy. Okay. Now, someone with a personality like that, okay, is going to get along with people who are like that. And then you got Freud on the other side, who's rational side, hyper analytical. It's like, that's oil and water. Okay. Their personalities, okay, are going to clash because of the way that they think. And I look into it, okay, and I know that's going to happen. So I look into it to find out what the hell happened when they met. And sure enough, they did meet. And sure enough, they talked and it was polite, and they just went their separate ways and they never became friends because it's just not going to happen. Same with Jung, right? Carl Jung, he's more, spiritual side for psychology, and Freud kicked him out of the psychoanalytical group because of the ideas he came up with, right? Like, and by the way, I mentioned the book, the I Ching, okay? The oldest book in history, which comes from China, right? Now, coincidentally, who it was that wrote the foreword for the English translation, we're on the second copy of the English translation, because the first translation was good, but it can be more precise to translate it into English. And so the second version, which I got, the foreword is written by fucking Carl Jung. And you should read that. It's crazy because he talks about how they came, in China, they came from a different approach, right? Like, the approach of Western thought is, categorical and logical and analytical. Okay, the binary, this, that.
Sorry, guys.
But they came from the other approach, which is to look at and this ties in with science, okay, about
I'm sorry, guys.
okay, where we get into fractal geometry. Okay, you picture a fern, right? The way a fern grows, it's basically identical on each side, right? But not quite, right? That little difference, and their approach was looking, they come from looking at the other approach, which is to look at the differences, right? That's why the yin yang, is such a, the symbol. When you look at the yin yang, okay, that's what that symbol means. It ties in with how there is asymmetry. Okay, how there's difference. It's not just.
I think it means good and bad. In every good, there's a little darkness in it. In every darkness, there's a little good. I don't believe. I think that's a satanic symbol. I don't think there's no good in bad.
Satanic,
or maybe I just hold the word good as a definition in a higher standard than you. You probably have an idea of saying that is excellent, or incredible, whatever.
It is what it is.
That makes
sense.
chaos,
well, even the word satanic, right? Satanic. Where does the word satanic comes from? Okay, well, ick on the end. Okay, so like, right? Ick means like, right? Satan-like. Okay, now where does Satan come from? Okay, where does the word Satan come from? Well, that's biblical. That's attached to hell, which is just a concept. It's just a construct.
I think it's clothing. I think it's clothing. I think it's a.
Well, it's otherworldly. You're talking otherworldly stuff.
No,
okay?
I'm talking
that is otherworldly. Okay,
that's. I'm talking like in the language of the fact that you said ick, or ist, or isms, or any kind of suffix. But what I'm saying is that I think it has more to do with clothing. Like let's say, for instance,
you're probably talking about me.
I think this thing happened literally. It's kind of magic, but even with the whole Jesus thing being put on a red robe, I think Satan has to do with clothing. It has to do with do me a favor and I'll do you a favor.
Well, that's the Latin expression is quid pro quo. For you do me, right? It's you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. That's quid pro quo, right? Which literally translates this for that, right? Quid, right, and quo are this and that, right? Which basically mean the same thing, but distinguish one from the other, right? To indicate that they're not
it's similar
identical.
To the yin yang. Yeah, it's similar to the yin yang.
Let me say something real fast. I'll be quick. Hasatan is where we get the word Satan, and Hasatan means your adversary. So satanic is adversary-like, your adversary-like.
Yeah. Right on.
He's the accuser. He's confusion.
Yeah. Well, that's say adversary, an enemy. There's so many things that people put onto like evil, right? And the fear, right? Fear of it and stuff like that. Like, I would hate to live that way. I'd hate to view the world in that way. That's, oh my God, that would suck. That's
You see, the word
You know, you're
adversary, the word adversary would mean adding on to whatever. Like if you would quote somebody, you would add on your own words. You would be an adversary to that quote.
no, adversary is oppositional, okay, or you know,
Right.
like in
It's always
contradiction of.
when you put an A in
You
front
know,
of any word, is always opposite. That's why you have the word atheist.
well, there's lots of you know, that's the thing. Getting into the meaning of words, right? You know, which is semantics. You know, and then there's the history of words, which is etymology, right? You know, and you know, there's you know, getting into like linguistics and language, like holy shit, okay, which I studied on that too, and you know, that's the thing. You know, these things, you know, all things can be traced back to their roots and stuff, and you know, they're like I say, it's these fields of study where you get specializations of
Find
specializations.
God at the end of that route, man.
Sorry.
You find God there.
No, you don't. You know,
got your ass.
how do you
find God
you're
there?
not finding. No, you're finding answers, dude. Okay, if you're finding answers, you're not finding God, right? God's the question.
Of course.
Okay, you can't.
What you mean? There is an answer for this God thing, and his name is Jesus, nigga.
No, that's you're using. They call it sky crane logic. Okay, because you know it's an a priori where you're making a conclusion without actually reaching the end, and you can't do that. That's not honest. That's cheating. Okay, you can't say I don't know, therefore I know. You can't do that, right?
This is what I have to say about that. Okay, as far as the mystery of that world is done. It's done.
What world?
Even out of your mouth, you confess that the world of who's God, nigga, and who's the epitome, who is the pinnacle of who to follow to be the perfect human being.
Nothing makes sense when questioning on God. Okay, not sensibly.
Well,
okay, not reasonable.
Except, well, that's when you go off into the branches. But we're talking about the name of that tree or that root.
You can only fool yourself. You can only fool yourself into reaching a conclusion on this. Okay, and that's the same for everyone, and always has been. People have been wrong and thought that they got to the end, and they did.
Listen. Like as far as history tells us, the fact that he's placed inside your mouth, the fact that everybody, you know what I mean. There's a lot of things that you don't understand. I don't think you understand.
Oh, I do.
How difficult it is. How difficult it is to place your name, to place your name inside the mouth of the human race like that.
Look, you put the question. You use the word.
You don't go holy Galileo. You know what I mean? You don't go holy Thor. You don't go holy Mars or no pagan nothing. And then and with the tongue, I can have you confess that he existed and walked in real life, which is history. I mean, you have to be dishonest to say he didn't walk.
Atheists.
That's the premise.
Okay. Atheists love saying, instead of saying something like "Oh my God," you know, it's like say something like "Oh my Einstein," right? You know,
shit in the wilderness and not have anything to wipe his ass with, so he had shit everywhere. So how can he be godly? Sorry, man, I thought you were going to be angry at me for that. I had to say it though. How can he be godly when he hasn't got nothing to wipe his ass off?
That was funny. Hey, I don't think listeners, can you understand Petra perfectly?
Yeah, mostly.
All right, mostly. The only reason I even think about this is because people bring it up. I could understand everybody that speaks English in any kind of accent.
Yeah, you know, like when you said, you know, who, who, even the question of who, okay, is specific to people, right? You know, it doesn't make sense in any other way than talking about people. Okay, now, you know, you could say kind of about a dog, okay, but that would be considered personification. Like, you don't go up to, you know, if someone's walking their dog, you know, you say, you know, who are you? You say that to the person. Well, my name is.
Because it doesn't know his name.
Such and such. Right? You don't say, you know, who is that to a dog, because it's, you know, you say, what is your dog's name?
Who are you? What is your question? What's your name to a dog?
Yeah. See, who is specific to people. Okay. So when you say who is God, okay, it's like that doesn't really actually make sense. That's a personification
Right,
of God.
right. No, it's whose dog is this? Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Or the dog has its own identity. Okay. If we could speak dog,
Oh, you see, I
you might say,
disagree. That's another
who are
thing.
you?
That's another
There
thing
you
that I
go.
must disagree. That is not possible.
I got huge fights with my dad over this stuff. He hates he's got a weird hang up on animals and stuff where it's like animals have their own personality. Now when you get into words like soul and spirit and stuff like that, okay, that's
Human
I
based.
don't
You have to be able to read and write.
religion.
You have to be able to read and write to have any spirit. You have to be able to speak multiple languages. You know that?
Yeah, well, the idea of souls, souls and spirit, okay, they apply exclusively in a subjective sense to me. Okay, they're just like ideas, okay, or ideological constructs for which have use in language.
For characteristics.
Like
right?
Yeah,
For
someone can be in
personalities.
spirits, right? But the question of spirit as like an entity, okay, outside of a body doesn't compute. Okay, like I say, because the mind is a product of the brain, right?
I don't believe in ghosts neither, but I do think spirit is the breath you take while you're speaking these words, and it's as small as that.
Yeah.
You could blow it up all you want, but as far as old translation, it basically refers back to breath.
Yeah, well,
It seems like we were heavy breathers or something, and learning how to speak allowed us to maintain our breath level, probably even existed longer.
Great line. Okay, Pink Floyd worked with Stephen Hawking, right? And it's one of my favorite songs. Okay, DJing online. Okay, you cannot go wrong if you play this tune in a music room, right? And the song's called "Keep Talking," right? And it starts off with in his robot voice, and he says, "For millions of years, mankind lived just like the animals. Then something happened which unleashed the power of our imagination. We learned to talk." Right. And, it's all about keep talking and stuff because, that's the thing is, it's where ideas.
I like that.
It's great, isn't it? Hey, it was huge. Other species don't have language like we do. Like, and getting into language studies. Okay. And media, language and media are, almost the same
only
thing.
To the soul. It's the only thing to the soul.
Yeah.
Like
people
I think the woman thinks with her eyes and we think with our ears. Does that make sense?
It does. It does make sense in a way. Yeah. I hear what you're saying.
Yeah. Even though they could be guided, with the voice as well. But
yeah. You know what? Okay. You might have actually hit on something huge with that because okay, there's the studies that are done on the difference between a male brain and a female brain. Okay, and we know a lot about the differences. Okay, and so far as I know, there's nothing that as far as thought goes that men are capable of that women are not, or that women are capable of that men are not. But there's to varying extents. Like one of them is like with athletics and stuff. Okay, and this is part of it's called psychosexual evolution, right? Which is different psychological evolution in regard to which gender, right? That's why psychosexual. Okay, so men have evolved to think differently than women, okay, because of the behaviors, right? You get into behavioralism and stuff, and I forget who the big name is in that. It's a British psychologist, but anyway, okay, one of the things is in orienting, okay, and in our spatial awareness. Okay, men are more spatially aware than women. Okay, that's why we're it has to do because of our hunting and stuff, right? And it also comes in play with orienting, okay, and mapping and moving through space, like three-dimensionally, where men just have this, it's like it's subconscious or where they just kind of know, and they don't have to, this comes through in how we navigate, right? Like driving and shit. Okay, where women, the way that women work, the way that they think is they recognize and remember certain landmarks and stuff. Okay, it's like, oh, well, yeah, I remember seeing that, so I have to go this way here.
Exactly.
But men do it differently. Men just know, okay, we don't have to recognize that landmark. It's like, oh, this, we've already gone so far from here, so it's like this, right? We do think differently. Men and women think differently.
That was good.
So
man.
yeah. Well, what you just said, okay, about the difference between eyes and ears. That, see, you like I say, that's probably true. you probably hit on something there, and I don't think people have thought about that. Okay, that's because what you're saying actually fits in with what's already known and understood. Okay, and because you said that actually, it's like, you should be talking with people, and there's the mind science people. You tell them that, okay, and they can investigate, and you're probably right. Okay, and there's probably a whole hell of a lot more to it because of that too.
You see how you used science right there? I don't think science and God are at war. As a matter of fact, it's kind of the same thing. It's peer review. I mean, my analytics has to match yours. We have to agree.
Yeah, but
we can't both be in sync. Go ahead.
Coming from the approach of God is a priori, though. That's the thing, because you already, it's an answer, okay, and you're using that answer. It just doesn't make sense to accept it as true, as a foundation to work from, because it's on the other end of the spectrum, which is something that has to be reached, right? Like, it's, we can't start assuming, and that's how religion works, okay, is to accept God as true.
I think, look, put it like this. You have an idea of this whole religion thing, like Jesus on a cross, coming down a parade, and people actually doing rituals, and even Satanism is included in your word religion. Am I right?
Well, yeah, sort of.
Right. So this is what I'm saying. That has been forced upon you in order not to believe.
No. Because that's the thing, okay? Because to me, okay, it's still undefined. It's question, right? It's, we don't know, right? It's maybe, okay, and maybe, it's Schrodinger's cat shit, right? That's the thing. It's in a state of superposition, okay, which is, logically, it's both positive and negative. Okay, so that's not, it's beyond what can be concluded. It's beyond determinism, right? So, and that's how religion works, okay, is by positing. This is why I keep repeating the slogan, which apparently, allegedly comes from Hitler, of all fucking people. Okay, of all fucking people.
Go into that. Why would it be? Why would that come from Hitler?
No, the saying, it's an expression, okay? I don't know where the fuck, okay? I haven't been able to confirm whether or not this was Hitler's original idea, or if he.
I understand where you were going with it. Don't you think? Don't you think there's a lot of positivities? Don't you think there's a lot of positivities that we already do have? Like,
no, we don't,
math?
Because it's.
How about math? Math is a universal language, right?
I thought you were talking God.
Well, they're all included in that same little angle, man. No matter how you put it, they're all included in that. I think
God. Okay, God. God as an idea is, like I say, it's logically speaking, it's state of superposition, which is not determinate, right? It's both both true and false simultaneously. So that's. We can't structure anything on that. And the quote, okay, which, like I say, apparently comes from fucking Hitler. He said, "From insane premise, the monstrous conclusion." Now, I'd never thought of that, okay? And, a premise, okay, a premise or an assertion, right, in logic is like a statement, okay? But an insane statement is one that is premised from that superpositional state, okay, which is not, in fact, a certainty. And that's how religion functions. This is how to program people's fucking minds. That's how to do it. That's how to build and design a cult.
So basically,
and they're all over the fucking world.
So basically, you're telling me that idea comes from sitting as a king and making a conclusion, right? Basically, you're telling me from the premise that Adolf Hitler was sitting in is the reason why he made that.
No, I have no idea when or where. Okay, that comes from it. Actually, where I can tell you where I heard that line. Okay, and he's famous. Okay, this guy, there's no question the NSA, the CIA, and FBI are watching this guy like fucking crazy because he's an environmental activist. Okay, he's from California. I forget his name offhand. Okay, but watching, I've seen his lectures. He's got books out. What the hell is it called? Shit, it's escaping me right now. See too much information. God damn it.
What
I can't
I'm
even
saying
remember.
is that you're making an insane premise the way Adolf Hitler said it, right? You're making an insane premise from a position of authority.
No. What the statement exists on its own. Okay, right? It doesn't matter. It's not from any person or
the
what.
Insane premise.
From insane premise, exactly.
Right. From insane premise.
Yeah, which is God. God is the insane premise.
I disagree.
It's not sane.
I think it's
no.
man.
It is.
All right, check this out.
I know.
Exactly. I think it's man. All right, tell me why I'm wrong. Go ahead.
Well, because in order to know, you have to know, and knowing, like I say, comes from the real world, from direct observation, from physical. We know. I know, like I say. Okay, I am, therefore I think. Okay, I know I exist. I know I exist. I exist. You exist. Okay, existence exists. That's where knowledge comes from. Okay, now from everything that we know that exists, me, you, okay, everything. God isn't part of that. Okay, God is still outside. We don't know for sure. Nobody sees. Okay, blah blah. It's just an idea. Okay, and the reason why we have the notion of God, okay, is because of causality, right? Because of the arrow of time, where one thing leads to another, right? And so using causality, how we experience the world and everything, okay, because everything follows from that which precedes, right? That's one of my favorite, that's one of my personal lines also, by the way. That's, a Lesurge quote. Everything follows from that.
Check this out. I want to know something. You think we had the idea of the belief in God before any human or before we spoke?
Yeah.
There you go.
Absolutely.
I
I know that. Yeah, but the thing is
and then
it's just an idea,
and then I believe I know, but I believe that secret was hidden from the people, from the masses or whatever. And I believe when Jesus walked, he broke that.
But see, the thing is,
all establishment at that time. So I think that caused the time to pause. And now we're living in 2016, even though we know we're older than 2017 years of age here. You know what I mean?
How can
I think I don't consider the BC era a time in history. Like when you tell me anything in BC, I don't think the whole world was known to that information.
Oh, they didn't do next to nothing compared to us, right? The Arabs, okay, and the Muslims, okay, they, you've probably seen the line, and they don't use it all that much anymore, and probably because of people like me, okay, who jumped down their fucking throats over this, okay, because I bumped into plenty of Muslims, okay, who tried to say Islam is the religion of science, and it's like, stop saying that, okay, first and foremost, because while Islam, and it's true, it's very true in a lot of ways, okay, because at the birth of Islam, that was the Arab Enlightenment, and they had their enlightenment before us, except they didn't really understand religion completely. But anyway, they were highly scientific, and that's why they did so well. That's why Islam spread, okay, was because of their interest in actually understanding and knowing the world and science and everything, okay, which gave them, it's smarter. Right, the Muslims were smarter than the Christians, okay, and that's why they did so well, right? And the thing is, sorry, I'm almost done.
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. The thing is that they can't say that Islam is the religion of religion of science or what, because science, they say it started with Islam, and it's like, no, okay, it goes back to the Greeks, right? Aristotle, who is they try and say, the Muslims will say, well, it's an Arab man who is the father of modern science. And it's like, well, yeah, okay, kinda, but the scientific method goes back, further to the Greeks. And, I would argue, in fact, Aristotle, because Aristotle was the first who started to categorize the world, okay? Where, it's because of how he, understood things and stuff, where it was just marine life. He started to label everything specifically. Okay, before that, there was no like encyclopedia or what, right? So he started to write it all down and categorize. And that's the birth of scientific method.
Lysage, what came first, the alphabet or the word?
Words.
How do you know?
It's the same thing. That's the same thing.
They studied on it.
No, did they create the words first or the alphabet first? Like A, B, C, D, F, G? Which one was created first?
Oral tradition first, words first, okay, and then they started to write it down, okay, to symbolize, which started in cuneiform. But it goes actually further back than even cuneiform or symbolic language, which predates hieroglyphics, which is earlier than hieroglyphics, and that was done. It actually ties in with economics. Okay, because of merchants and trading. Okay, trade, that was the start of using symbols in language, because they would send shipments, right? They'd have like a donkey with a cart full of watermelons. Okay, and there's 18 watermelons in the cart. Okay, now to make sure that it goes from point A to point B without the guy delivering it fucking skimming from the load. Okay, they had to put, they would fill the cart, okay, and then write down on something to show 18 watermelons. Okay, then they would seal it in like clay. Okay, and that has to be carried with the shipment so that when it reaches its destination, the guy can crack open the clay, okay, and confirm that the load matches what it's supposed to be. Right? That is even earlier than actually using symbols to represent the phonetic sounds that we use in language. That was the first, so far as we know.
See, so hieroglyphics would be considered a picture, pictographic, and then we have what, grammatical, right?
Yeah, ours is phonetic, right? Which comes from the Romanized alphabet. The Romanized alphabet, I think, is that's what we use. We use Romanized alphabet. Okay, now our number system, though, okay, we discarded because the Arabs was better. Okay, it's superior. It's Rome. Okay, and they used to use Roman numerals, right? I, or V, right? Is how now that numeric system, okay, as far as symbols go, it's clunky.
It's numerical though, right?
It's hard to work with. The Arabs came up with, the numbers that we use, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, the way that we write those symbols, that's Arab. The Arabs came up with that. Okay, and 0, okay, they didn't, at the time, they didn't even have 0. They didn't have 0. 0 came from the Indians, from the Indus Valley, and and all that. That's the idea of nothing. 0 and nothing. Because nothing didn't make, it's an abstract, right? Well, what is nothing? Does nothing exist?
Like I said, where do you think the pyramids came from? They say that our men today couldn't handle building the pyramids, and it would took them like 600 years to build one pyramid, and they couldn't possibly get that weight of brick and geometrically perfect. Where do you think all these ancient structures came from?
Oh, see, that's the thing. Okay, the fucking Americans. Oh, Jesus Christ! They're putting all this bullshit because of the influence of religion. Okay, where and they'll question. Okay, you look like fucking History Network. Okay, they're so irresponsible. They used to be good, but then they just said fuck it. Okay, and they let like religious thinking and shit get into it, and and questioning like, oh, well, maybe not. Maybe we're wrong, and wondering.
What's your idea? Where you come from?
Yeah, but the thing is, the proper approach is that it happened, so they had to have done it. So the question is how? Okay, and we know that they did it. So the only.
Are you saying that they were more clever than us back then?
Sorry.
Are you saying they were more cleverer than us back then.
No,
Do that.
no. It's just, you
Well,
know.
obviously they were clever enough back then because these are the people who thought of languages and like old time and like you know, stuff like that. So they were cleverer than us back then. So maybe we don't know the answer because we're not as clever.
Yeah, in some ways, okay, but they didn't understand, you know, what we know now, okay, like with Einstein and shit, okay, you know, you put someone like Albert Einstein back with them, okay, and they'd be just like, you know, holy fucking, like, you know, it's like, you know, he'd blow their minds, right?
What
you know,
but we add on to Einstein and we add on to the greats. I mean, this is just something that we do. I mean, you can't really push Einstein away because
atom bomb. So you saying I'm thinking of an atom bomb as a good thing?
Well, you know, the thing, okay, with the pyramids, you know, they knew.
Hey, I like what she said. You know that? It's funny, and every genius is insane in the way she placed it. You see, that's Albert Einstein's genius, creating the atom bomb. His genius killed a bunch of people. So what is it that we call good?
What does an atom look like? You can't see it anywhere what an atom looks like. Right. So how the fuck can they split an atom when they don't know what it looks like? There's no pictures, there's no evidence of it.
There is now, actually. They have done.
It is in black and white. How apt that's in black and white so we can't see what colour it is. Because if they did show the colour, we'd say, hang on a minute, I'm looking at my arm now. I can't see that atom colour on my arm.
Petra, I already understand.
Separate, Petra, but look at our arm. It's like they say atom is made out of everything in it. Everything that you see is atoms. But atoms are like little balls that are separate, aren't they?
Petra.
If you look at our skin and objects, they're all closely tied, sewed in, made together, like, you know what I mean? Like solid. But atoms are not
Petra,
solid.
I can answer, okay, right, you know, from right when, you know, first 6-7 words, okay, I knew what you were getting at and all that, okay, and I can answer for that, okay, about seeing, okay, you know, seeing the atom, okay, the thing is you cannot see an atom because of how we experience the world in 3-dimensional space, because once you get down to the subatomic level, okay, we're dealing with, it's like fuzzy logic is what they call it, because, you know, it's not the same as standard logic, okay, because there's nothing in our experience that we
have
can
to
associate
flatten it, right? It's flattened.
Yeah, we have to. Well, this is where they screw up.
We got to make it 2D in order to.
Well, they screwed up in science class. Okay, in science class, they teach an atom as a particle. That's what they teach it because that's what makes sense. We can understand that. Okay, and that's actually misleading people, and they should teach kids that. Because you know, like an electron, what is an electron? They teach it like as a particle, like a fucking ping pong ball or something. You know, you'll think, you know, people like to think, you know, like the sun. Okay, they'll use like, you know, our solar system as an example of like an atom or what, where the sun would be the nucleus, and you know, the planets that orbit around are like the electrons. Well, that's not it. That's not it. That's wrong.
Right.
Okay?
Right.
How they teach, and it's fucking wrong. Okay, because what an electron actually would be is, think of like a tadpole or a frog's egg, okay, or like tapioca or what, where, you know, there's the yolk in the middle, okay, and it's surrounded by a membrane, okay, that is thinner on the outside and the inside, okay, but more dense in the middle, in between the outside and the inside, okay, which is about relative probabilities. That's the thing, okay. This is wave particle duality. Right? This is why, you know, and Einstein fucking hated it, okay, because it does not fit with logic, right? And he argued, and like I mentioned, okay, the Savoy Conference, which I think was 1910 or 1917, or okay, where all the best minds in the world met. They all got together in one building because there was a dispute between the quantum side and the relativistic side, and it's like, you know, when there's contradiction, okay, you got to sit down, hammer it out, and who the fuck is right and who's wrong. Well, Einstein was on the logical side and rationality and everything, and on the other side is Heisenberg, okay, Dirac, okay, all the quantum physicists, and they sat down and they had this huge fight, and at the end of it all, Einstein lost. Okay, the team, the relativistic team, who was trying to say that they were wrong, they had to concede the argument and say, shit, it's true. And it's like, okay, and that's where it's like that changed, okay, how people think and view the world, okay, so big time, because that threw a huge monkey wrench into figuring out how things work, and quantum is more precise, okay? Quantum is more precise and reliable than relativistic is. Okay, so quantum is where it's at, and we're working on it. That's why the Large Hadron Collider, which they spent like $20 billion on, that's a lot of money to spend, all right? But it's kind of worth it because, even though, it takes so much, material and expense and effort and work and people to get to.
Yeah, but isn't that same hydroponic, whatever it's called, that machine, isn't that made to wipe out what we have now and go back in time to the beginning? So we're going to kill everyone to go back in time to the beginning to make the same mistakes over again.
No. Don't worry about that. No. We're fine. That's just anxiety. That's just anxiety and fear and paranoia.
That's what I hear that all the time, what that's meant to be for, to turn back the hands of time, to go back to the Big Bang. So I reckon this mistake has been made time after time. Like the Earth has been here for infinity, and the demons are making machines to keep going back in time again, starting over back in time again. We need to break the chains and make a fresh start and learn now in the present instead of going back to the beginning and starting all the shit again.
Petra, I have to ask you, okay, did you get these ideas from somewhere? Did someone teach you this, or is this just your own thinking?
Just my brain.
Yeah, okay, because, it shows, eh? It's like, no, that, I can rule all that out. You've spent a lot of time, okay, working and wondering and thinking on your own, right? And that's leading you down a path where.
Stop it! You spotted a weakness in me. Now you're homing in on it. No, Lyserge. No, I would have said I got it from another person. Anything to do with not being right.
Well, it's your response.
You're always going to look after your own back and claim everyone else is wrong but yourself. I've been listening to you all night, right? And you think you know it all and that, but you don't. I've got my own ideas, and you can't say I'm wrong. You can't say I'm wrong.
I can say
the machine. That's what
I can. I can say you're wrong.
Like a radiant lunatic. Like I'm on my own all the time thinking up weird ideas. That's not the case.
No, don't. Hey, don't take it personally. That's the thing.
I'm not shouting.
It's okay. It's okay to be wrong. There's no, and furthermore, when we are, and for someone to notice that we're wrong, okay, and improve on that, that's a great thing, right? If I'd love it if people, say, hey, you're wrong about this, and I know that, and I can prove it, okay, because then it's like.
You'll never admit to being wrong. You know there's a God, but you can't admit it because you're too prideful and egotistical to believe it. Maybe not a religious God, definitely not a religious God because they're evil, but a higher being, a creator. Are you seriously saying that the Big Bang was created by chance? The right temperature, the right density, everything was perfect to create life. Antimatter and matter fought with each other, and what we see today is what's left. Personalities.
Hold on. What I am saying. Wait.
They're all by chance, and everything is by chance.
Petra, wait. Okay, what you said is what you are saying. Okay, and then you kept going, and it's not what I'm saying. Okay, and what I will say is, what I'm saying is that perfection. It is imperfection that is the reason that the universe does exist. Okay.
Well,
because
to create the Big Bang, you needed the right density, the right temperature. Everything has to be perfect. That's why it's called the Goldilocks planet, because everything's perfect to bring life. Nowhere else have we found.
That's religious stuff. Okay, there's the religious scientists.
It's not religious stuff. I'm not religious, I read that. It's a science one actually.
No.
The Goldilocks planet.
Yeah, but I know that you're wrong. Okay, and I can prove it. That's the thing.
You can't prove normally online just by talking. You can't prove it.
It has to do with the approach and stuff. Okay. It's so fucking complicated. There's so much to know and understand. Okay, and what you're going on with and everything. It's like it's so hard to actually explain that. Right, and to pick, and it's like, well, you can't really actually say that.
I'm asking you the answers. I'm just trying to make you think. I already know my answers. I've asked myself. I don't ask anyone for answers. Did I learn it from anyone? Did I read it in a book? No. I don't copy other people's ideas and use them for my own and repeat them and regurgitate what I read from books. I think for myself.
Yeah.
I put myself in their shoes and I say, what would I do?
Yeah, but we covered this, okay? And if you're starting, okay, what I was saying about, I think, therefore I am, or what, okay, where, if you're starting with the ideas coming from your head and your imagination.
I don't think it just comes out the top of my brain. I don't think my mind's like a vacuum. It's peaceful, it's very quiet, and I don't think so. I mustn't be, I am.
Petra, the point is that is the exact opposite of being scientific. That's the exact opposite of being scientific.
I'm not scientific. I'm not saying I'm scientific. I don't believe in science or religion. I don't believe in anything.
Oh my God. Oh, well, see, like I say, I keep saying, whenever people say believe in science, okay, I harp on Armando like this over this like crazy, because science does not require belief. Science, the word science itself means knowing. It's a Latin word. If you trace back the history of the word science, it means to know. Right? Knowledge, I keep saying, it is so important. Don't let people.
I agree with the definition of science on the way you placed it. I don't believe science is the unknowing.
Yeah, well, that's religion. Religion is coming from the point of unreason, right? Science and reason go hand in hand, okay? But religion is actually unreason, right? That's the problem.
I disagree with that, and I also disagree with the focus. I also disagree with the focus on focusing on having people to understand that is not the way to go. It's you're fighting a ghost, and it makes you look weird.
You're arguing, okay, and Daniel Dennett, okay, from the Four Horsemen, okay, Daniel Dennett, he uses the expression for it, and that's good to stick with. Sky crane logic, okay. Now, sky crane logic, okay, you look into that, okay, and you see, and you'll understand. Why, okay, and this is why religion is such a bane, because religion is fundamentally unreasonable because of sky crane logic, which is to say that there is no solid foundation, okay? Like, you can't, it doesn't make sense, okay?
I disagree. That's the reason why when we speak about God.
You're wrong, okay? You're wrong to disagree, okay? And I can prove it. Well, because a crane has to be grounded, okay? You can't have a fucking arm coming out of the sky lifting something up, right? That's bad logical process.
I believe the King James Bible is that grounded seed.
Yeah, see, that's crazy. That's crazy. What the fuck? You fucking trolling me, man. I gotta get tea. I'll be back in a minute.
Silence is golden, but my eyes still see.
There we are. Oh, everyone burnt out?
No, I'm just getting started.
Hey, Patrick. Well, of course you. Patrick goes.
Duracell.
What's that?
Duracell bunny. Do you know what that is?
Yeah. Well, it's an Energizer, actually.
The Energizer bunny.
Not. Yeah. Yeah. It just keeps going. It's like a Timex, right? It's funny, eh? That's how everyone knows that, and that's marketing. That's what I was supposed to be. That's what the school wanted me to be. When I went, like I say, because growing up studying on psychology and everything, I learned to understand how people think really well. So when I went to school to take the aptitude test, which is from the guidance department to say, it's like, what should you study and what should your career be? They suggested that I get into marketing and advertising because, it comes into, how people think. And I already knew so much about it. It's like, of course, that's what they're going to suggest for me. The thing is it runs like directly contrary to my values as like, a Buddhist or what, and, conservationist, because the world, we've got way too much, and so much waste. Okay. It's like
in school, the teacher told everyone what they'll be when they grow up, just as a joke. And she said that I'll be an MP. And she said my mate would be like
really?
working in an office behind a man, and my mate was distraught, like working under a man and getting told what to do by a man. But she told me I would be an MP.
Yeah, I could see that for you. Absolutely. I was
exactly the same back then. I had my own mind, and I thought my way out of things and that.
Yeah, well, it would have been good for you. From what I could, like I said, I remember seeing, when I first met you or what, like when seeing you in Newsmax and everything, and it's like, oh, who's Petra, or who, so it's like, oh, I'm gonna click on her thing and let's go see. And you had a video posted, right? I told you about it, and then I watched the video, your DJ video and all that, right? And just sitting there looking at it, it's like that tells me so much about you, right?
When I was young, I must have been about 19, 20 then.
Really? Yeah, I knew it's from quite a while ago. And yeah, it's I don't want to talk too much because it's like public and everything, and I don't want to get too personal and private, right? But it said a lot about who you are as a person and everything, your disposition, and it's like it's you can see it's like this. It's like, wow, it's. I think you probably remember where I was asking if you came from, Croatia or something like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And, because, I could see it, it's the weirdest thing. It's, it's this, just as, and forgive me and all that, it's like awkward to talk about, but, it's like seeing you as a little girl, right? Like, as I look at a person, okay, I see what's going on and this and that, but I'm so analytical that I'm rewinding everything. And I'm guessing at, your life experiences, what happened, where you come from, what sort of environment, where, it's your mom. Okay. Your mom's great, Petra. I don't know if she's still alive or what, but your mom.
She is. Your mum and dad have both got children souls. I can see children inside them as well. And you're right, I am a little girl. I haven't grown up yet. I still get treated like a little girl by my mum and dad. I've been living on life on a shelf, like I've been sheltered and all that. I've been through my own life and all that, but still I'm still sheltered from the big bad world, locked away in my house and that. Because I don't know, I'm protected.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, okay, and saying it like that, the big bad world, you're a part of the big good world, right? The world isn't all bad, and someone like you, okay, is the good, right? So the big bad world.
What gets attacked because everyone, like when I was in school, like I've only just started realizing now. I know I'm talking about school, which was years ago, but I was an outcast in school. No one spoke to me. Like I used to stick up for the people who got bullied, and used to get myself in shit. Yeah. But like I used to get weird looks, and people never talked to me and all that. I thought it was normal. I'm just looking back, like recently.
They're fucking assholes.
What's happening today? I get attacked by everyone, no matter like Whereas in 2 minutes or 2 years, they'll start attacking me and chipping away.
Yeah. Oh, and that's the problem, and that's what's wrong with them, and this is why I've been fighting with Armando, okay, and the aggression, okay, we identify it. It's because of it's because of how you are emotionally and everything, and it's the size of your heart, okay, you're how beautiful you are as a person. That's what it is, right? It's the size of a person's heart, and you've got an enormous heart, okay, and people who attack and pick on that, like that's evil, right? There's bad people on, okay, like as going on Armando, okay, and Mrs. Vargas and all that, okay, because of the snarkiness, and going at Ray, okay, and Buddy, okay, because they're being mean, right? And why in the fuck are people being mean? And it's so much an American thing. In high school, I had this one buddy. He had the coolest t-shirt ever, and he's a super cool guy, great guy. It just said, "Mean people suck." And I look at his t-shirt, it's like, fuck, that is the best t-shirt ever, man. It's so you, right? And it, what a statement, what a slogan. It's like, because to say mean people suck, right? It, to say suck is, it's like, it's not an aggressive way. It's not mean, right? You know what I mean?
Yep. I don't feel like a girl or a boy. Like I'm not a normal girl anyway. And anyway, I've got in my life, girls are bitchy because they're jealous. I don't know why, but they are the bitchy, and boys are only interested if you think they're gonna get something from you, like sex or whatever. But
but not everyone.
That's what I'm doing. But people I haven't got much respect for humans, to be honest with you. I think they're fickle, and I think the weak.
Yeah, well, it's a shame, okay, and there should be more of us and less of them. There's no question about that, okay, and furthermore, that aligns with politics, okay, and the left and right wing, okay, and this is why, in the right wing, they hate it, the fact that they're the mean ones, okay, and I don't even classify them really as being humans. Like you say, you hate humans, and it's like, I don't even really consider them human, because they're kind of really not. Like that's the bad side of humanity and everything, and unfortunately, it's worse in the United States than anywhere else. Okay, I
used to think I'd suit being an American in American school and all that, because normally pretty popular, clever girls are popular and they get on really well. But I was never the best, most popular girl in school. They all knew me, but I wasn't the populist who had the biggest group and all that. I sang around with losers. But in America, normally they're the cheerleaders or something like that. But you're right about me mum. She's one of a kind, and so is my dad.
I know.
I'm lucky. They're the only two people in my life that I love, and that they're all I need. Fuck the rest of these cunts in it. I don't need friends. Fuck them.
Yeah, I know. And unfortunately, okay, it's showing in the political climate and everything about how things are changing. That's why Donald Trump being elected is such a bad thing, because it's so much more the aggressive side, which that's technically speaking, okay, and I just associate it with economics and everything, and capitalism itself, right? Capitalism, I call it economic cannibalism, because that's what it is, right? It was Ronan who used the expression survival of the fittest, okay, which I say that's an economics term. That where it comes from is Adam Smith, right? Adam Smith and Wealth of Nations, okay, who's the capitalist philosopher, okay, and see, I got, I've read all this crap, right, and then there's Karl Marx, right, and which is the other side of things, where he's looking at capitalism, okay, and it's a critique of capitalism, and technically speaking, both sides have their merits and everything, but it's competitive. They use, the competition. Okay, that's something when you study on, business economics is all competition and stuff. Okay, but what is it that, oh shit. When we're talking about competition in business and economics and everything, yeah, okay, it serves a function, but it's, someone wins and someone loses, right? It's all about winning. Right, it's all about winning, right? My dad uses he says the American winner take all mentality, right?
Competitive sports and that, they've got to get top grades all the time.
It's skewed. Me, here, I'll tell you a story in football. Okay, I played, I was a running back in football, and my coach has that mentality. Okay, he's that hyper testosterone, okay, like douchebag kind of guy, right? He's, he's like a military, he's like a drill sergeant, okay, and he's, it's all the whip and all, go and it was this one game where I'm like really good, and I run and scoring touchdowns, getting tons of yards, all this and that. And there was one play where I beat like everyone on the opposing team except for the last man, right? He's known as the free safety. Okay. And so it's a one-on-one now. I beat everyone except for this guy, and he's the contingency plan, right? Like if everything else fails, he's got to be the most defensive guy on the field. So he's the last one I got to beat. So he's being, and I know that, it's like if I beat this guy, I'm scoring a touchdown, or I beat the whole team, and it's like an 80-yard run, and I got him beat. And he's, I'm putting it to him where it's like, you're not going to get me, and I'm making it so that it's damn near impossible. Okay, so he's got to be fucking excellent if he's going to take me down. And he did. The fucking guy got me, and I know I'm good. Okay, so it's like, from my coach's mentality, okay, he's got a different mentality where it's like he would respond with anger towards something like that. But me, I look at him and how well this guy did to beat me. Okay, and I appreciate that because I know I'm hard to beat. So, I have huge admiration and respect for the guy who took me down, even though he stopped me from doing something absolutely extraordinary. Okay, a lot of people.
I class Canada as America. I don't know, but in America, it's like the proud of the winners, and people who win like are popular, and they get all the girls or the boys, and they get good grades and all that, and it's looked upon. But in the UK, they don't like winners. They like the underdog.
Yeah. Oh, Canada's all about the underdog. Canada, like I say, that's which is left leaning. And yeah, absolutely. And that's that's the good side. That's there's so much more to gain from an underdog victory, okay? Because that's not what is expected as an outcome, right? So cheering the underdog, and like I say about with learning and stuff about like risk reward and everything, if someone's expected to win and they do, well, it's like no big deal, right? But if someone isn't and they do, okay, like, that's so much easier to appreciate because of, everything that goes into it, right? Like, it's great. Geez, where is everyone? Is it just us?
Yeah.
Look at that, eh?
Well, he's there. Amado's there, and we're the only ones that aren't muted. Let me just check the
Yeah.
The computer's gone off.
Yeah, geez, there you are. So I haven't even been looking at the screen. Oh, for crying out loud! I've been just talking and thinking it.
You've been great, like I say. It's just nice to hear you on panel.
Oh, there's Mojab. Mojab said, I don't even know what it was. So Mojo's around. Mojo's listening. We have 10 or 11. Someone just dropped it. So 10 people watching the stream.
Still good for this time of morning.
Sorry?
What time is it there?
It's 1 o'clock in the morning.
Guess what time it is here? Or you probably know, won't you?
I do know. It's 6?
Yeah.
6 or 7, right? Because your time zone changes. Sometimes you're 5 hours ahead, and sometimes you're 6, right? Because you're east, and
it's 4 minutes past 6 in the morning, and it's still dark.
6. You got your daylight savings is different from ours, right? So sometimes you're 5 hours ahead, sometimes you're 6. It's usually 6. Right now you're in the only 5 hour ahead phase. The European time. Yeah.
Green. What's it? Greenwich
Mean Time. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
The GMT. Yeah. Yeah. Time
Greenwich.
zone. Yeah. Yeah, but it was a Canadian dude who came up with that too. So
that's it.
Yeah, with time zones. He's the one who mapped it out and standardized that. It's a guy named Sir Sanford Fleming. Which
my mum always wanted to move to Canada to live there. they're still talking about it now, but it's too expensive to go on holiday. But apparently, years ago, before we were born, they were going to move to Canada. My mum's got this obsession with moving there.
Oh, yeah.
One day I'd go with them, like if they did.
Yeah.
But, right, this town that I'm living in is full of like rough people, you know, old people and disabled people and shit like that. They're all old. I don't see anyone my age. Like the pub I was in last night, that's good. It's got old people my age and all that. But like on the streets when I'm walking the dog, they're all old. Like there's no one my age at all. And if they are my age, they're fat with a pram with a kid in it, kids and that everywhere.
Oh yeah.
But it's, you know, I like where to live. Like I like the scenery and I like my house and all that. But I can't stay here forever. Like when I get good at this music business thing, I'm gonna move like to a city like Manchester or Liverpool, you know, to get more people like me.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I've never been to London. You know, I've been to Europe. I went to Germany, but I was, you know, I was 13 years old. I was there for 3 weeks or what.
I've never been to America. I never met an American up until a few months ago. I was in a town by here with my mum, and some old guy was by the bin. So I put something in the bin, and he said, "Take a look at this," in an American accent. He goes, "Why has this bin got solar panels on?" I said, "I haven't got a clue, mate. Why has it? I don't know. Like, why would a bin have solar panels on?" So anyway, we got talking about Trump and all that. So he asked me about Trump, and I was like, wait, because this website and it knows about Trump in it from a user. So that's the first time I've met an American. But I'd like to go to America. Me mum and dad went to America 1 year after the 9/11.
Oh yeah.
1 year after, like
2002. Huh.
Yeah, they went straight after. They went to Ground Zero. They said it was the most safest time to go because all the security was there.
Yeah. I went once when I was really little. I was maybe 3 years old with my family to go to Buffalo to get chicken wings because Buffalo chicken wings have a great reputation. Buffalo makes like the best chicken wings, and they were really good. What's that? Oh, that's it. That's that's New York State.
Oh right, okay.
Yeah, I can vaguely remember it. You know, we're talking we're talking about 40 years ago now, and even back then, okay, I remember it seemed like a little bit kind of futuristic to me. You know, the highways and everything, you know, because things were, you know, newer and all that. Like they're talking right now about the crumbling infrastructure, and you know, back then, okay, you know, oh, big changes in the world. Okay, this has to do with capitalism also. And the fucking Chinese, oh my God, the Chinese, man, they know what they're doing. They understand economics. Okay,
but isn't it funny that they're the most richest country in the world? Yes, it's the poor.
Yeah. They are. They've taken over. They have taken over.
People that live there are poor.
What's going on right now in Korea is really curious and interesting. I'm fucking really suspicious, and who knows what the hell is going on there. Okay, they've just impeached their president in South Korea, and what's going on is this is kind of Cold War stuff because you know, this is between the United States and China, okay, and the West and the East, and you know, left and right sort of thing, and you know, the Americans want to put in the THAAD, okay, anti-missile system, okay, and you know, there's, you know, people will say certain things, and you know, what is the truth, and I don't know much about it. I think it is an anti-missile system. Okay,
like
which is
Nicholas Tesla built the death ray.
Sorry?
Like Nicholas Tesla invented called the death ray.
Nikola, yeah, it's, you know, I don't know. Did he, you know, I don't know about that.
It could sense missiles from ages away and send another missile and blow them all up.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's those systems. Okay, the Americans and the Israelis were working on that stuff, and the Israeli system is really good. Apparently, I forget the, you know, not tomahawks. I forget which. Where the hell is Shotgun, for crying out loud? Shotgun should know this stuff. He's military. He should know weapons. You know, that's who to talk to, right? Talk to the people who, you know, have the interest in. You know, I don't know much about it. There's. I don't know if I can get Armando's attention. Armando, you around? The debate is asking for you in this stream chat.
Asking for who?
I'm just reading the room chat. I see the debate showed up, and he wants to talk to Armando, and I guess Armando's busy. So, oh well. And then Amaro says he's got a bossy coworker, and he's going to kick his ass. Which I can't say that that's bad idea really. I figure what's going to happen is the bossy guy is going to go shoot in his mouth, and Amaro's going to say, fuck you, right? And the guy's going to go, oh, really? You think you're a tough guy? And it's like, and Amaro's going to say, what? What you going to do? You fucking pussy ass fucking bitch, right? And the guy's going to say, oh, okay. And he's going to come at Amaro, okay? And, it's going to be like, like Tasmanian devil sort of shit from Looney Tunes, okay? It's going to, okay, all these, and just, and next thing you know, okay, Amaro's just walking away and the guy's flat on his face on the ground. I think that's I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe
it's sort of a little cartoon.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
The debate is that looking from is that debate guy the one from debate from yesterday?
The debate. Yeah, I don't really know him all that well. He seems, this is YouTube and everything, and from what I know, he has something to do with flat Earth and stuff. And
I haven't seen his channels.
Yeah, okay, that's like troll and idiot. And I have a bit of a negative association with the debate, but I'm not saying he's a bad person. I just don't know how much he knows, how clever he is.
I don't like Look a Pig.
Look at Pig. I've seen Look a Pig around too. It's more than one name. Yeah, Look a Pig's been around here. Right on. Oh, a master debater. So what? He's maybe he'd jump in. Look a Pig jump in, and I don't know if Look a Pig or
I think Look a Pig and he'll snipe everyone or go on and on and on and shout at people. Look a Pig's not very bright.
Yeah, okay, that would not surprise me. Like I say, the guy rubbed me the wrong way.
He's horrible.
Well, because I don't mean to talk crap about someone or what. The debate. Okay, the thing is, I'm not sure he knows how to debate, right? Like debate. He strikes me as a right fighter. Okay, and someone that's someone trying to push their views and the beliefs or whatever, okay, and make it an argument and a fight, okay, and that's not the purpose of debate. The purpose of debate is to reach something, okay. You're actually working together. It's not this fight of one team against another. It kind of is, okay, but everyone has to come to the approach where
take notes on the other debater and learn from them and that, and not just argue and you both walk away thinking you've won. But that guy, the debate, that's not the top guy that was owned the channel. This is like a Look a Pig in it. He's one of the people that used to go on it. He's horrible. He told me to kill myself and all that, to die and shit, hang myself and shit like that. He's horrible.
Wow, what a fucking dick. No wonder I have a negative association. But forgive and forget, right? People change, and right. You can't, just because someone has done something, you can't say, oh, he did one thing, so forever I don't like the person. Everyone can atone.
Yeah, but he's actually come back to me and apologized, so I forgive him. So I talked to him a bit, and then he goes back to being his bad ways again. So I can't forgive him.
There you go. That's a good man, right? That's how it's done.
Yeah, but then he starts chatting shit again.
Oh. Okay, well, that's not good. This just keeps flipping all over the place here. Well, that's not good. Well, that's good. Well, that's holy Christ. Making my head speaking of my head spinning, it's about time for me to go get my tea. I'm so sorry to, if I may take your leave shortly. I'll be back in a minute.
Okie dokie, like I said, take your time. Do what you got to do. Nolan. Keep those wagons rolling. The little bird's asleep. Sorry, Bella. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Oh,
Yeah, the thing with debate is that you get a topic, okay, and in a debate, okay, both sides should be benefiting from it, right? Like, taking two sides and both working towards the end, and people should not invest personally, right, or emotionally, because like my favorite line is the only winner in a debate is truth. That's what people should always be going for, is to find things out, to learn. Right, and form opinions. And
yeah, but like you lot, like you and Ronan and Ray and Buddy and that, you just don't learn from each other. Like you both walk away from an argument thinking you've won, whereas in reality you haven't listened to what the other one has said, and you both bend up. Go, excuse me, yeah, that was right, well done, that you were right about that. It's like arguing and arguing and arguing.
Yeah,
well, and this has been going on for months now, and it's not resolved anymore. Debates meant to be
Petra. That's because, okay, what I just explained about the approach at which people come, and how some people think it's like taking sides and fighting battles. Okay, now Ronan doesn't come from that approach, and neither do I. Okay, but when they do, okay, that they hurl insults. Okay, that's it's all about ego and personally invested, and they'll name call. Okay, which.
You know that you talk about Trump and religion. You talk about it all the time, and you write messages on the YouTube chat all the time. Trump, slagging them off and that. That's their weak point, and they take it personal, and they shouldn't take it personal because you're not attacking them.
That's their fault. What can we do? What can we do? And they do it all the time, and and it should be refrained from. Absolutely.
You love each other really deep down. I know you do.
I don't like assholes. No, I don't. I don't like fucking.
Deep down, really, yeah, you do. You'd have no one to talk to otherwise.
Well, it's there's the difference between a person and a behavior, right? It's it's the biblical expression, hate the sin, not the sinner. Well, absolutely. Okay, I think there's good in all people and everything. Okay, but when people consistently are acting like fucking assholes, how can you like that? Right?
You personally, they think it's a personal attack because they're so invested in Trump or religion that
they're the actual.
You know that, you see weakness, and you'll keep going. Like Rona keeps going with his Trump tweets, Trump.
Yeah.
And they think
it drives them nuts. Oh yeah. So what Buddy was saying, nobody triggers him more than which it's like, yeah, but we're not really necessarily out to do that. And if they wouldn't, they're the ones who start it. They start it. They always start it. They always do. Right? Going around D-back. Okay, fuck. I don't. Fucking D-back. Oh, sorry. I shouldn't. That's getting personal and stuff like that.
What about D-back?
He loves doing it. Right? He loves being He loves being annoying. Okay, which I've had issues with him. He wants to, resolve it and be friends, and sometimes we get along and stuff. But it's his personality. It's part of the culture there, right? It's something huge in Britain. And don't fuck with a Brit, like or a well-educated British person. I keep telling Americans and stuff. It's like the British people. It's their language, and it's so much a part of the culture to have banter. Okay, and the wit, okay, and the depth of wit and in the banter that you can get with a British person. It's like, I've seen so many times Americans, trying to be smartass with a Brit. Okay, and it's like, you want to do smartass? Okay, the British fucking invented smartass. It's like, you're not gonna win. Okay, they know, they got so many tricks in their books, man. Don't fuck with a Brit. Like. Unless you're pretty clever and quick, and it's just so fast too, right? Like I've seen where I used to hang out, it was the two British psychologists, okay, and when the thing is they have fun, okay, it's not like it's not like
hard work is this easy. Like on Newsmax, I really enjoyed that, everyone fighting against everyone and all that, and being
Yeah,
English.
It's all well and good. It's all well and good if people come to the approach where at the end it's like you shake hands, and hey, right, but not everyone comes from that angle, right? And that's something I've been trying to explain to fucking D-back. It's like stop, stop, because he's with me. It's like he's annoying. He's irritating. You know, he's like a rash, and it's like, just stop, fucking stop trying. He's always trying to do it, and you know, I can understand because it's, you know, it's part of, you know, it's who he is, right? It's part of his culture and everything, and you know, and yeah, he does get emotional with me, and you know, because it's the way that I take it, where he's, you know, he means nothing by it, and it's all, you know, you know, I'm just elbowing you in the ribs, right? You know, but you know, someone who does that where you don't want it, it's like, you know, you just want, you know, fuck off, right? Like, and you know, so you know, because I'll go back at him, right? And the thing is when, you know, because I don't like being elbowed in the ribs, like he's just nudge, okay, and where I'll just, you know, it's like a body check in hockey with me, where I'll slam someone, you know, I lash, or I just go back so hard, it's like, you know, think twice before you do that, like.
Who's your favorite person on chat?
What, other than you?
Yeah.
Mojo, I think.
I'm
Mojo.
talking to Mojo privately, and we're writing a song, and he's going to get some people he knows to help us and put music to it and that.
Right on. Yeah, like I said, he's like, wow, he's a great guy, great representative for the United States. You know, he's laid back. He's, you know, not an idiot, he's not an asshole. He's, you know, a good guy.
Where's he from?
And you know, talking about, I have no idea. I don't know. You know, he's just, you know, he's just a nice guy and all that. I'll always, you know, get along with him. And you know, if I hear that, you know, you never see, you know, when someone's good like that, you never see people say, you know, a bad word about him, because you know, he doesn't have mean spirited.
We've never really argued and all that. We've always been nice with each other, haven't we?
Yeah, yeah.
I've always stuck up for you. Like, I've never, like, apart from the first bit where I told you, like, but that wasn't a bad thing. That was a good thing that you intimidated me. Was that because I was getting a bit too big for my boots, like, and here comes along Lice Age with clever ways, and I was like, hang on a minute. But then I got through, yeah, and we haven't fought, or I've stuck up for you. I like to stick up for everyone. Yeah. I like everyone on here, but I don't think Uncle Gargus and his wife like me very much.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say. That can become a problem. It's you know, I call it also third person intervention. Okay, because you know, and this is one of the tricky nuances of chats and chat rooms. Okay, especially when it comes to moderating. You know, I've said so many things trying to advise Armando on, you know, just understand. You know, the room owner and the room leader has to be the one who's, you know, how they carry, and he does really well, and he is a nice guy and he's smart and all that, but you know, he can't be the one going around starting shit. He's, you know, as his position, it's like he has to be the one, you know, and mods in particular, about, you know, settling these disputes and making sure that everything's cool and okay, right? Like, you know, and not pushing things too far.
You've got to be on both teams. But I think he's only about what? I think he's only like my age, a couple of years older than me. But he does seem like mature in the way he talks. But then he's got a really immature side to him as well, hasn't he? Like he'll take the bait and he'll fight back and all that. That's immature.
Yeah, let's not talk about that too much, though, right? You know, because you know that's you know, bad side and talking crap. It's, you know, it's just, you know, part of his character and all that. And for crying out loud, I forget what I said yesterday. So he's like, he's got a, like, you know, a mental disorder or something. I went so far as to say, but you know, I think he's, you know, it just comes out. You know, it's, you know, everyone's got it in them. Everyone has it in them. You know, something we got to watch for. You know, stirring shit up. You know, I do it too. Oh Christ, my grandmother. You know, I don't do it. You know, the worst, okay, is someone who starts crap between other people. That is the fucking worst. That is low, okay? And you know, there's certain things, you know, things that people can do and say about ways that they think, okay? And when I see that, it's like, you know, like Al Who, okay? You know, I've seen him, you know, he loves doing that, okay? And that is a fucking snake in the grass, right? You know, talking shit, okay, and stirring this, right? You know, I've seen him do, but not much or what. You know, he's generally a good guy, but you know, if you see anyone ever do it at all, it, like, you know, it you know, it creates a bad environment. And this is why with Ash, okay, where Ash started fucking, you know, coming at you, okay, and doing shit, okay, where nobody knows who Ash is, and Ash is a mod in that. It's like, no, okay, none of that, okay, like, you know, it's wrong, right? Don't, you know, it's trolling, it is wrong, and you know, and this John Campbell will never come up. Look at him, like, you know, he's troll. This poor guy, he's got nowhere else to go or whatever. And you know, sorry to talk shit about you, John Campbell, but you know, like
have you ever made a troll account to troll people? Be honest.
No,
I haven't
never in my life.
Never. I can't be asked. Like, too much work, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, you know, what the hell is that? Like, if you do that, you're going down the wrong path. Okay. A lot of these people, not only, you know, it's a slippery slope, right? Once you start down that path, okay, you know, it's like you're letting yourself down, okay, and it only becomes easier because you become, you know, it becomes a habit and all that, and it's like you get away with it, and it's just, you know, it's wrong, and yeah, so you know, no, that's not cool.
Come here, Bella. Come on, baby. Come on.
You know, and it is awful on YouTube, absolutely awful with people. You know, it's like I can't believe the behaviors that I see. YouTube, like, holy Christ, you know, Newsmax, it was bad. Like, you know, there's some guys, you know, they're so messed up. You know, I keep telling them too. You know, I'll put it. You know, they're doing just spamming and stuff, and it's actually a person.
What I forget about the spamming, you know, on Newsmax, you're only allowed to enter like a certain amount of characters, weren't you? But these spammers, they go on for pages and pages. How the fuck do they get more characters than they're meant to be?
They, you know, it's by spacing the characters out. I think allows it or something.
Pages,
you know,
pages of spamming that lasts like more than the normal.
You have to be a coder. Okay? You know, you have to understand how, you know, the code works and how, you know, their program. You know, a programmer will figure it out and stuff like that, right? You know, how to exploit. It's almost like a virus. Or, you know, I don't know how to explain it really, but. You know, you figure things out, right? Like, you know, it's, you know, in video games, okay, all the time, you know, you figure out these little tricks, okay, where, you know, it's like cheating, right? And, you know, people love cheating because it, you know, makes sense, right? You know, it's you know, it's compromising ethics and morals though, okay, to get something for nothing basically, right? Which, you know, I try not to cheat in games and stuff, and because that's
that Newsmax channel, that was just propaganda for Trump, wasn't it? Like,
oh yeah, it's
I don't know how I got onto that page. Like, I'm from the UK. Like, that stuff is not meant to come up on my YouTube page. Live chat. I thought, hang on a minute, what's this? Fucking hell, rabbit hole over. But anyway, there's like stuff out there that propaganda for Trump, isn't there? Loads of channels for Trump. You know, I think it's been written in the stars like long ago. Like in The Simpsons, there was an episode years ago of Trump being president. I think that's been on the card for years, you know, by the people behind the scenes and all that.
Yes and no. That's complicated. Okay, here's something I can tell you, and this is a fact. The video is up on YouTube. You can watch and check it out. Now, the magicians, okay, Penn and Teller, right? Penn Jillette, okay, and something Teller. Okay, now Penn Jillette, he was on Trump's show, okay, The Apprentice, which ran for I don't know how many seasons. Apparently he was on for 2 seasons, okay? And he tells, okay, he's explaining things that happened and stuff. And the producers and everything, and Trump, okay? Trump, here's one thing about Trump. If you work for Donald Trump, he, you know, you have to sign a non-disclosure, okay, this, you know, it's a contract to never, okay, say anything bad about him, okay? You know, everyone who works for him has to sign this saying that he's a good person. You're forced to. You're not even allowed to fucking criticize the guy, okay? And you sign the contract, okay? And that's for the rest of your life. You cannot say a bad thing about him. Like, right there, that's a bad thing about him, right? Who the fuck is like that, right? You talk about controlling, and he's a fucking filthy human.
He doesn't smile. When he had his inauguration, I can read people by the faces and like what, you know, the body language, their eyes, the facial expression, whatever. His son looked distraught, like his son was like not happy at all.
Yeah, because he knows what he is and all that.
President, like,
the
ecstatic,
you know, there's the famous thing where his, you know, at his inauguration, okay, he looks, apparently they thought he was looking at, his wife, right, Melania, okay, and then he turns, and her face automatically, it's like, ugh, okay, so it's, and people have analyzed that to figure out what exactly happened, okay, and the thing is when he turned, he wasn't actually looking at his wife, okay, he doesn't, this is what, the emotional and the dynamics, and it shows just how dysfunctional and broken, okay, because he's a narcissist, okay, he literally does.
Fuck up
personality
for 2 fucking minutes. Did you manage to sing your song, Petra? Sing a couple of songs?
Yeah, Beck, yeah.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Good.
D-back, if you want to fucking D-back, if you want to fucking jump in, D-back, shut the fuck up. Who the fuck do you think
was it like that?
Don't talk over the fucking top of people.
I'll mute you now.
No, then I'll mute you. That fucker's talking over the top of me.
You busted into his conversation. We were talking then, and you know what I mean? Wait, you
Well,
say
when somebody comes in the room, it's manners to say hello. When somebody joins the room, I usually say hello. This
D-back,
fucker
listen,
just,
shut the fuck up. If you want to fucking speak,
this fucker just speaks over the top of people like he just did this then, he done it again. Or he cusses and swears at a guy's wife when she isn't
asshole,
even.
fuck off.
You
Listen,
girls
this
get
fucking
to it
petty
then.
little bitch, fucking idiot asshole. Fuck off, D-back. You don't come in and be a fucking asshole.
Shut the fuck up, boy. I've already told you that. Don't be so fucking rude and grow up. Naughty boy. And stop fucking swearing at guys' wives, you cunt. Disrespectful shit. Well, he's disrespectful to women. He's a woman abuser, shouting and swearing at them. That's what he does. Then tries to hide it by deflecting onto a different subject.
Yes.
Typical response of a psycho.
Yes.
You little fucking baby boy. Is what you're being. You're being a fucking whiny little baby.
Hey, hold on. Lizards. This is what I was telling you. This is what I was telling you about the human mind. If you notice, he just came in. So there was already a building process. You understand what I'm saying? We were understanding each other like a little bit more. So he
while I was in the middle of delivering a thought.
Well,
yeah, I know. But you need to learn. You kind of need to learn that.
You've been delivering your thoughts for the past 2 hours. So
kind of just comes in. So what he grabs. So hold on. Without the
what he did was rude. Listen, this is open shut.
I understand.
What he did was rude.
But he does have a premise. And his premise is for what you have said in the past. So he comes in.
Yes,
I'm just telling you that the words that come out of your mouth carries over. It carries over every time. Every time. It carries over every time.
What you saw, Reap, what
you know,
you saw.
So, I mean, just bear with them. Bear with everyone that comes in like that.
He was rude. He was fucking being an asshole. Okay,
Yeah,
you don't just come in
and you're very polite. The
problem is
talking over the top. Stop to Petra. You need to show some respect, boy, and say hello to people.
You telling me to show respect when you come in and tell me to shut up. Fuck off.
Hey, hold on. That's another thing that I see. Deepak holds morality in a high standard.
Oh,
you know,
fuck off.
Simple.
Listen, it's bullshit. He came in and
I'm not talking about acts.
That's fucking rude.
I'm not talking about acts. I'm talking about speech here. It's just like everything else. I'm just speaking about speech here.
Yes.
I can't help how Lacerge was brought up and what his low morals are, but I've got to take a dog for a shit.
It's a joke. It's bullshit.
Good morning, Lacerge. I shall join you later and have
a fucking wet scab. That's what he is.
Hey, Diva, he's not even a graduate. You know that? Do you know that he's not even a graduate?
Hey, tell you what. Your speech is finely tuned. You know what I mean? There's sometimes that there's things you can't explain. But I'm entertained by you though, man. You know that?
Armando, you're too nice to
appreciate that. And I understand, and now I kind of understand where the avenue that you think that you want this channel to go down. It's just too many people.
Where's Beck on? Beck?
There is, yeah. But there wasn't. There was only, it was just Petra and I. Okay, someone else.
I mean, I'm talking like from where I see it. I see it like there's way too many people. You're gonna come across so many people, and you know what the funny thing is that it will be kind of brilliant. This is what I consider genius. It will be kind of brilliant to humble him down, or
I don't even know
and
what
do
the
things
fuck
like
his
that.
issue is.
But
Okay,
you don't
came in.
even eat it up. You're like, fuck you, you rude son of a
Well,
bitch. That's just nuts.
Yeah.
Armando, you can try as much as you want, but live search will be remain as he is.
Well, I'm not even trying. I'm just
He's
speaking.
not
You
gonna
know,
change.
just
He's not gonna change.
like there's a couple things that I was entertained with Richard. You know what the funny thing is, Richard? That Richard would touch on so many topics, and when he runs out, he goes to the panel and he speaks to the panel. I mean, I wish I could do that, but that's kind of I feel like you're talking by yourself.
Listen, D-Beck comes in and he comes in, interrupts me, and starts bitching. Okay.
Yeah, but listen to how it happened. He jumped on the panel and he paused for a little bit. And he waited, but he just knew that you wasn't gonna stop talking.
He came in to be argumentative.
That's not even a word. Argumentative.
Oh, really? Go grab the dictionary and have a look. I'll be right back. I'm getting tea.
Go fuck yourself. I'll be right back.
Hey, go fucking. Hey, and Packy.
Yes, sir.
Packy, why don't you join more often, man? I already told you, man. You should join more often. You should stop being
Armando,
scared of serious conversations. You know what?
I was fixing a tea for
Your
myself,
heart is
man.
not capable. Your heart is not capable of turning a serious conversation into something evil. So, um, just do
But
you, man.
Armando, mark my words. Lyser is too proud. He's too proud, and he's too
Well,
self-centered.
that's what happens. That's what happens when you go beyond the horizon, man. I mean, I don't
No,
see there's a problem with him being proud.
no, Armando.
I don't think there's a problem with the word ego, pride. Like,
No, Armando.
if you suppress,
There's a problem.
what I'm saying is that
See,
listen, if you devalue your own ego, your own self conviction, you know, your confidence,
but
you're
Armando,
only messing with
but
your own.
Armando, but 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 Armando, there's a problem. When you're too proud, you think that you're above other people, and then you start, and then you don't even realize,
Okay,
but
okay,
you're kind of belittling others.
yeah, I know, but you're trying to judge them. You're sitting in their seat. You're being them, and you're analyzing the situation. What I'm telling you is that continue being you, and you're not gonna believe them anyways. I mean, they could tell you anything. They could tell you that I am above you. Like, Pack, if I sit here and I tell you I am above you, you're willing to through through comedy or whatever and joke around. You're willing to play along, but with others you won't play along because you're judging them. I think this is an error. That's why I keep telling
But
Roland, like, or
but
anything,
Armando,
like I can't say,
there's a
hey, no,
difference.
Packy thinks all Muslims. Look. Even though you have said it before, I can't go around saying Packy thinks all Muslims are Arabs or infidels or you know what I mean. I don't think it's fair because I don't know. I don't know if it's a trolling. I don't know. I know you don't think Muslims are Arab animals, right?
They are animals.
But it's a joke, right? It's
No, that's
joking.
the truth. I'm being truthful.
You're
I'm
telling me
being
that
honest.
whole doctrine. You're telling me that doctrine teaches you how to be an animal.
Which who? What's
Say it
who?
again.
Sorry, could you repeat the question?
I want to know if you think being a Muslim and that doctrine and that ideology um,
Uh,
makes you into an animal.
do you mean doctrine like DOCTRINE
No,
doctrine?
no, yeah, yeah. But what I want you to notice is that I have met two kinds of Muslims. Okay, I have met. We have the radical Muslims, and then we have
Hybrid.
we have the Muslim. We have Muslims like you, like that. That when I hear, I'm like, wow, it's the same thing, you know. But somewhere along the line, you guys are split. So that's
Uh-huh.
what I'm telling you.
But there's a difference. Life Surge has no faith.
Well, I mean, and he's, I mean, he's allowed to do that, right?
He's allowed to do
He's
that, but
like the fact that you have
he's
faith or
allowed
not
to.
doesn't.
Armando, he's allowed to do whatever he wants, but it creates a problem when he says that I am right and you guys are wrong.
Well, look, this is what I'm telling you. I disagree. I think Lyserge is getting comfortable with the fact of being on the panel, and I think in the beginning it's a little uncomfortable, and you never know how he's coming. I think when he first jumped on the panel, he grabbed all the baggage of all the things we've ever said, and he's like he has a position to prove or something,
Dude, we want to know. Sorry, we want to know what it is. You know, it's everyone from Newsmax was hounding me. Everyone just wanted to kill me. Okay, it's
well, it's because of your word placement.
Right?
It's because. Go ahead.
Oh, Pay still does it. Pay still, attack mode, right?
Yeah, 24/7. Well, I'm not like that with anyone, but I find it humorous, and I know you find it humorous from time to time. That's why you come back. It's right.
Somewhat. You know? Well, it's you can fuck with them and shit, right? And
right.
it's we know that. Like you guys, like I say, you don't know where I came from, right? My history online and all that, and the chats, and like what I say about being mod, okay, and all the experience of that's true. I don't want to talk. I'd tell you privately, right? And that's that's the thing. It's private. It's privileged information. Okay, it's like classified, right? So I would tell you personally, just so you can look into it, and I'm not making that up. I've got all that experience, and I know what I'm talking about.
Nobody wants to know your private information. Nobody's interested that you had
Well,
gay
when you say
yes, no.
hold on, look, that's one form of a private information. But I think people show themselves when they ask you to show your face. I mean, I care less what you guys look like. You guys could all turn your camera off.
Yeah.
I only want to hear the
D-Bex
words.
stole my fucking picture, dude. D-Bex fucking stole my pictures. Okay, that's fucking. You don't do that, right? You don't fucking do that. Okay,
I'm just saying.
A troll and a fucking and the people who do it shouldn't be doing it. Okay, yeah, I wouldn't do it. Okay, because that's it shows no respect for other people. Right?
Could you please define what a troll is? Could you please define what a troll is?
Troll. Well, okay, trolling is both a noun and a verb, right? Okay, the act of trolling is the verb, right? It's an action. You're trolling someone, okay, and so it's labeled as a troll, which is a noun, okay, which is to the person. Okay, now
excuse me, liar. Troll is not even a word. It's a word created by Urban. It's a word from Urban language. It's not a word. It's not an actual. It's not an actual word.
Listen, I'm German.
It's not an actual.
Troll is
it's not an actual
That's
word.
where it comes from. We're Saxon. We're speaking English. Okay,
It's not an actual word. See the proudness begin. I'm a Saxon. I'm a German. Reich. Guten Tag.
Listen, Paki. Okay, the word troll. Okay, troll comes from Norse mythology. Okay, Nordic mythology, which is Germanic. Okay, now English, the root of English language is from the Anglo-Saxons, right? Anglo. This is why they call it the Anglosphere. The English speakers are Anglo, les Anglo en français. And okay, now troll comes from their mythology. There's
oh my God, Armando, this guy is such a show off. This guy is such a show off.
But he is on it though. I think the word troll are for people that used to live under bridges or some caves, some underground.
And Billy Goat's Rough. That's where it comes from. I know that. Listen, when I was a boy.
Go ahead.
Sorry, this as talking about here. This is a neat thing. Okay, okay. My grandfather, when I was little boy, he'd hold me on his knees, facing him, sitting on a chair. Right, you sit on his knees. Okay, he holds your hands. Okay, and bounces his knees up and down. Okay, and this is a German thing. It's cultural, and it goes. It's hoppa hoppa ride, hoppa hoppa ride. I don't know the words. In this guy to hecta in the globe and in this globe and then it's plump knock da rida plumps. Okay, it's this thing, and then he spreads his legs. Okay, but he's holding on to your hands, so you sink down. Right? It's just this. It's a cultural thing. Okay, now the neat thing about that is, okay, think about this, right? The melody of that. Da, 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 da. What does that sound? Na 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 na.
It's a mockery.
Bring around
It's
the
mockery.
rosy. Exactly. You see that? That's it. Actually comes. It's German. That goes. You know how far back?
Okay. Okay, Lester.
That's so old.
Okay, Lester.
It's the sound. Okay. It's the sound of mockery, though, right? In all our heads.
Okay, Lester.
Exactly.
Okay,
That's because the kids. Okay, because kids learned it, right? They knew it as hoppa hoppa. Okay, and they use it they flip it. Okay, to use it as a way to try and tease. Okay, right? Right? Which it's like, it's the ego.
It's kind of how the black people grab the word nigger.
Yeah, I know.
I think it's kind of how language develops, though, right? From the people that right? Yeah. That's crazy.
Oh, dude, read Marshall McLuhan, man. He's the expert on that. It's Canadian intellectual.
That shit is nuts. I think that's magical right there. The fact that it could just flip on you like that.
Armando, if you read, the books by Marshall McLuhan, it's the weirdest thing ever. Okay, like I grew up reading and this, that, okay, and then I come across him, and he's an expert on media and language. Okay, he was an English professor, and he's really analytical, okay, and stuff. And you read his books, and it's so strange because his English is perfectly formal. Okay, like. You talk about precise, succinct, and meticulous and concise. It's so weird. It's almost like he's like Spock or something. It doesn't even seem like English. Okay, because it's so fucking. It's almost like math. It's so rational and square, and it's the weirdest thing. Okay, and by reading him, you just start to understand. Okay, and how he thinks and how people think and stuff like that. And it's so strange, like I say, because, I've never seen anything like it. You read books and people talk in certain ways and stuff, but this guy is so formal. And it's because, like, he's an expert on it. And reading those books gives you, like, huge insights. I recommend those books to, like, everyone. The two famous ones are The Gutenberg Galaxy and Understanding Media. Okay, now the reason for the title, The Gutenberg Galaxy, okay, is because in the Western world, that's where the printing press came from. Okay, now we know that it wasn't the West that created the printing press. It was actually, once again, a Chinese invention. Okay, we've stolen so much credit from the Chinese. It's crazy. The China, like golf. Okay, the idea of golf apparently comes from China too. And because it's lost, the credit for where it comes from. It's like, no, we did it. Okay, in America, the United States, like really bad. That same phenomenon, like baseball, right? In America, the culture, everyone thinks, oh, baseball is, it's America's sport, and we created it, and blah blah blah. Okay, and there's the Abner Doubleday myth. Okay, you dig into it, and you find. That's what everyone's taught, is that it was created in New York City by a guy named Abner Doubleday and blah, blah, blah. Well, that's the American narrative. But what's the actual truth? Okay, he got it from somewhere, right? And where he got it from, it's known that people were playing baseball in Canada well before that. It's documented. So that's not true. Americans did not create baseball. So where did it come from? It's a morphed, it's derived from cricket, right? The British. That's what all of our shit. So much of what is American and Canadian is European and English and British. Okay. And, like hockey. Okay. Where's the word hockey come from? Our sport, hockey in Canada. Well, it's British. Okay. But where did it come from in England? Okay. Well, the English actually got it from somewhere else, from the Scottish. Okay, this is like the word shimmy. We use the word shimmy here for, like, if people go out on the pond, okay, just a throw together game where people are playing shimmy. Where's that word come from? Well, that's actually a Scottish word because the Scots were doing it. Okay, Scots were playing hockey and they called it shimmy. Now the thing is where did they get it from? They actually got it from the Irish. Okay, the word hockey is actually an Irish word, right? So you know, all this shit gets traced back. Anyway,
I say it's a big encyclopedia. He's been going on all night, like talking.
Nah,
It's
but
good,
that's
like,
good though.
Yeah, I know it's
I've
good.
actually enjoyed it.
Saying he's like hyperactive, isn't he?
Hey, you were amazing. You were amazing as well, though, Petra. And I think he would agree with. You were though. That's the dog. When you get philosophical, you blow people away.
Yeah.
Like even the things that Lyserge said. He said something about you having a huge heart and being sensitive. Like these things are known for all of us. That's the reason why. Like I disagree with him. I don't think. I think I troll you a little bit. You know, and I think my girl's just basically jumping in, just like how D-Beck just did Lyserge. You know what I mean? So you gotta bear with people. Yeah, you gotta bear with people. I mean, they'll come around.
Sometimes I do. The thing is like I say, okay, about modding and chat rooms. Okay, it's about understanding interpersonal dynamics and who is okay with what, and the relationship that each person has with other people. Right, because sometimes it's okay, sometimes it's not, right, and you have to recognize
when it's not.
And who who's ruffling someone else's feathers, and right.
I think what's the funny thing about that is that the people that I have basically stamped on that. All right, he went overboard. For some reason, later on in the future, in another hangout, they teach something. There's this troll, and he taught us how to web design, kind of the basics. You just never know who people are.
His name was Bob High. His name was Bob High, and he had a raccoon. He had a raccoon face.
Well, his name is not Bob High. His name is Christian Para. So,
no, not for us. He was Bob High.
His real name is Christian Para. And I mean,
can I please add him? He's been sending me messages to add me. Can I add him?
Yeah, no. You see what happens with the whole sabotaging thing is the fact that it just causes too much work to create another channel and go through the whole process, and then it kind of diminishes my ambition to even create the thing, So that's what I'm telling you. The tolerance to even create a hangout, because it's for nothing, So as long as it's open and people don't try to sabotage it, I'd rather have the shit silent than add those guys.
But proud of himself.
Those guys won't be able to handle sit here and handle these conversations, man.
But
if you
back
notice,
to my question,
they couldn't do it before.
Back to my question, Lyserge is too proud of himself, and he thinks other people are not equivalent to him, and he is like vested with boss.
I know, but we have to agree with Lyserge in order for that to be true. And then at the same time, I think you're exaggerating. I don't think he will be able to say that that's a fact. So
okay, I'm gonna challenge Lyserge as he claims that he can talk about any subject.
Lyserge hasn't put one foot out of place since Newsmax. He hasn't, to me. He's always been sound to me, and I've been sound to him. It just depends on how you take him. If you want to get personal and see what he says as personal attacks on you, then you're gonna get offended. But if you just just don't take it with a pinch of salt. What he said is his truth in it. What he's saying, and plus Lyserge sees himself as one of the good ones who's getting attacked.
Petra, I'm sorry, man. You're talking riddles, and I just don't understand you.
You're an asshole.
You're an asshole. Honestly, you're talking riddles, and I'm not that smart.
Okay, go back to sleep.
Packy's an awesome guy, right? Seeing him on camera shows so much. It's funny. Packy is far more Indian than Pakistani, I think. And I don't mean that in any bad way. I mean, it's Gandhi, right? It's part of the disposition. It's years of.
God.
No, it is. You're fucking jolly. You're jolly.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
It's like He's like a tan, fucking young tan Santa Claus kind of guy.
That's just offensive, man.
What? I know it's sort of, but I don't mean it offensive. Like if I were him, I would be flattered by that, right?
Yeah.
I mean it as a compliment.
Gandhi was a creep.
Yeah, but what? It was a creep. Why?
Gandhi was a creep. Gandhi had an active physical relationship with his own granddaughters.
Oh, for Christ's sake! Okay, see, I know about this. Okay, and these people
Lyser, you don't know anything. Go.
Yeah, well, hold on.
Go
This
read
is what's said.
Gandhi's.
Yeah, I do know.
Gandhi wrote in his own journal with his own handwriting that he was kind of practicing some kind of tantra mantra, that he used to sleep naked with his niece.
I'm familiar with this. See, you're saying that I don't know.
My
See,
goodness.
hold on,
Oh my
Packy.
goodness.
Okay, Packy, you started off saying that, you start off with, you don't know. Okay, now the thing is, honestly, you don't know whether I know or not. Okay, and in fact, you're wrong, because I do know, because I actually have looked into that.
You don't know anything. You're just making it up. You're a liar. You're making it up. You're a professional liar.
Exactly what you're talking about.
You're a professional liar.
Hold on. Here's what I'll tell you. Okay.
You have mastered the art of lying.
I don't even want to talk about this. Okay,
you have mastered the art of deflecting. That's what you do.
This ties in with religion.
I ask you a simple question. You associated with me. You associated me with Gandhi. Excuse me, sir. You don't know anything about me.
I'm talking about the person's spirit. I'm not saying, see, you're
Eli, sir, I'm gonna come to Canada. I'm gonna come to Canada, and I'm gonna rape you.
Yo.
I'm gonna rape you live on camera.
But he does have a point. I think psychology is a waste of time. We can't get psychological with people.
Oh, yeah.
You see, no, I'm just saying. That's the reason why he was offended. He's offended because you're comparing him to Gandhi, and then he has a story about Gandhi that's different than your imagination about Gandhi.
I know that. I know. And that's
he was a perv. He was a perv.
Okay, hold on. Gandhi is the one who split. Okay, India. Look, Pakistan. Okay, listen. As a Pakistani, you're actually Indian, right? You're Indian. Okay. To say that Pakistan is.
I'm Pashtun. I'm converted from Jews.
That's right.
Yeah, I don't know much about Pakistan.
He is one of the tribes of Judah. That is fact.
Well, this is where I can learn. Okay, he's the fucking authority on him, not me, right? So I have to ask him.
Exactly.
Right?
And it's wrong. Gandhi did not want the split. Gandhi wanted a united, independent India. It was Iqbal who gave the idea that Muslims should have a separate country. You don't know anything, Lyserge. You don't know anything, Lyserge. You're just a graduate. You're not even a graduate. You're just a graduate from YouTube University. You have told me this by yourself.
No, not just YouTube. Are you kidding?
You were lying. I thought
the books that I mentioned are YouTube.
I thought you once told me that you were a student. You were an honorary student at UC Berkeley, but then I realized that you were just watching lectures from the UC Berkeley on YouTube.
Packy, you're lying. You call me fucking Lyserge? Are you kidding me? You're lying. I never said that I came from Berkeley. What I was talking about was Sean Carroll. Listen, I know what I was talking about. I've never been to Berkeley.
I'm gonna come to Canada. I'm gonna rape you on camera.
Yeah.
I'm gonna rape you.
Good luck. Good luck.
I'm gonna bring Ronan with me. And Tudi.
What happened?
And Tudi and Buddy. Tudi and Buddy.
You know what happened? Okay, you wouldn't, see, think about this though, Packy. Okay, you come to Canada to rape me. Okay, your face is going to be horribly disfigured for the rest of your life. Now, do you really want that?
I don't mind. It would be a suicide, but I will do it.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? I can respect that. I
Armando
absolutely.
Akbar.
Packy's
Armando Akbar.
Packy's a man. That's the way.
Armando Akbar.
Hey,
Yep.
that's why I hear Pikey talking, and I don't even think he's from over there. I think that dude is American. He's already been Americanized. You can
That's
tell.
the thing is, his face would be horribly disfigured, but he might end up actually winning. And then I've been fucked in the ass by Packy, which it's like, that's a real mean thing, and that would suck. And I don't want that to happen. So please.
I know, Lysert. I know, Lysert, that you have some kind of a gay man inside you, and I just know that.
Well, every guy has like a little gay man inside him.
Oh my God, you seriously believe in that?
Yeah,
I made this thing. It was a joke.
Yep.
There's no such thing as gay.
No,
God never created.
I know,
God never created.
Listen, I don't know how big the little gay man inside you is. Okay, but this is just, oh boy. We're getting into this. It's weird. Okay, that's free will and stuff. Now Tudor. Okay. Oh my God. With Tudor, the size of the little gay man in Tudor. Well, I shouldn't do this shit. I should not do this shit. Where's Tudor? Why isn't Tudor coming up?
Check this out. You see that little spirit that you're about to get into the joking and shit with Tudor?
Yeah.
And you stop yourself to be modest. I think that is more moral to go into that little realm than the other realm of you trying to be hurtful. Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely.
So that's control with them and be like, yeah, you could have built on that and that would have been fine, but you stop yourself. But when you go hang on people, yeah,
I don't. Well, it's starting shit, right?
Well, if you keep it modest and not crossing over the line, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Well, Tudor says I have a gay man inside him, and that's because I consume fags. That's what I
don't get that. I don't get that. As far as the European race, you guys see the whole sexual fags and all this thing. You guys mock on it. But at the same time, when you get serious, you will vote for gay rights, even though when you're spewing these gay jokes,
I'm with you on so much. Okay, with that. Okay, I've always been outspoken against the Pride Parade. Okay, now I can understand it and everything.
You are different than Ronan. You see, because in my mind right now, I always thought an atheist was pro all of that freedom, liberal.
I'm conservative, man. That's the weird thing. I'll be a liberal, blah blah. No, I'm economically more liberal than. It's so hard to explain. Okay, because
economically though, right? That's only one branch.
Yeah, politics is fourfold. It's up, down, left, right. It's not a binary thing of left, right. Politics is the two sides of socioeconomics, right, which are inextricable from one another. Which is, policy on liberties and freedoms and rights. Okay, and then there's the economic side, which is the money side of that, right, of the principles. And I know where I stand because I did the test, and it's a great test. Everyone should take it to know where they fall, right, on the political spectrum, because this is so important, and I push this in the United States so much because if people actually look and take the test to find out where their values are, they'll find that they're actually.
What's the name of the test?
It's at politicalcompass.org. It's at politicalcompass.org. They did a great job. It's British. It's the British. Okay, the British psychologists and all that. Okay, they did a great job making this test, and it's kind of like an IQ test.
But my Lord says that psychology is bullshit. So.
Well, say it is.
Becky, think for yourself and work things out for yourself. Stop listening to others for guidance. You're a follower. I want you to become a leader.
Everybody needs guidance. Stupid lady. Everybody needs guidance.
The problem is what Petra.
Go with higher then. Go with higher being, not your fellow companionships around you, fellow beings. Search for something higher.
We're talking about the same thing. You see?
Politicalcompass.org. Hey, Lisa, tell me something. The communist movement they say that the one of the reason for their failure was that there was no incentive to work. That there was so much equality that nobody had any interest, so there was no incentive to work. Why would somebody would
No,
work
see that,
if
yeah,
they're getting the
yeah.
same thing?
Hold on, I understand what you're saying. Okay, I understand the question, and so pardon me for interrupting. It's just I get where you're getting at, like right away. Okay, about incentive. Okay, there's always incentive to work. Okay, and money is not the only incentive. Okay, there's a great video on YouTube here about this. Okay, which comes from RSA Animates. Okay, which is all they're it's science based and all that. Okay, and thought, psychology and stuff, and they're analyzing just that. What is it that motivates people to do things? Okay, money is not the only motive. Okay, a lot of people, people like to do what's good. Okay, and like feeling good. People like doing things for other people and stuff, right? So there's so much. Okay, and like altruism. Okay, like and heroics. Okay, technically speaking, okay, being heroic doesn't make sense from a selfish standpoint. Okay, but it's a moral thing. Like Nietzsche says, one does not jump in to save a drowning person any more quickly than when there's a crowd standing around. Right? And okay, it from a selfish standpoint, it doesn't make sense to do that. But we're social species. Okay, so we have that instinct and that drive, okay, to help people and do good. Right? And that's okay when it comes to incentive. Okay, and when people understand that not only are they, it's not as though you don't get something personal, as though there's no personal gain. There is personal gain also, but it's just to extend that personal gain to other people as well. Okay, which is it's a more altruistic system.
Okay, in simple words, in layman terminology, just tell me, was the c- communist idea, the idea of communism, was it a successful idea or a failed one?
Well, that's the thing. Okay, we put it in these positions where this or that, right, according to logic and determinism. And the thing is,
How you
hold
gonna
on.
make understand people who are not that smart like me, like you're using
You are.
this technical word and nichum and keychum and codes. Nobody understand that. Just tell us something uh,
I'm trying
that
to
a
put it in a
layman
way that you'll
that a
understand.
that a
Tell me
layman
I'm really
can
good at it.
understand. Okay,
Yeah.
you're
Well,
not
that's
trying
what I'm
harder.
getting at.
If I ask this question from my lord, Armando is gonna break it into simple words with like blue and red pill and blue color and this red
Yeah.
color, and he's gonna do it.
Yeah.
He's gonna
Well, that's
simplify
the
it.
term. That's the thing that I also don't get with people. Like that, Packy has a point there. When you guys start talking about this quantum and micro and macro, and that confuses
Yeah.
people. That's a Babylonian state. I think you should choose like more street language, because I know you know them. I know
Yeah.
you know them. I heard you rap Run DMC, nigga.
Yeah.
So if that's, I mean, simplify that shit, and I bet you they'll understand without even asking you anything.
So true, my lord. So true.
So okay, about
Well, I mean,
communism.
they understand both
Okay,
languages.
sorry.
It's just that I think they just value a excellency of speech, but is falling into deaf ears. Like,
Oh yeah. Like I say, okay, if you read the books by Marshall McLuhan, like I say, it's like reading English from another planet. It's like alien or something. It's so strange because of how technical and formal it is, right? And because
what do you mean,
because
like the King
I
James
learned so
Bible?
much.
You know how it has that Shakespeare with the th. Or are you talking about like
Yeah,
that, or are you talking about it doesn't have
yeah.
that and
Oh,
it's word
oh.
placement?
That's some great stuff. That was another huge influence on me too, right? When getting into Shakespeare, okay, and the old throwback languages. And this is why, okay, the Christopher Hitchens, okay, why he is so fucking eloquently articulate, okay, is because he's what,
He's
Oxford
the
or
best, right? Is he the
English
best out
lit.
of all of them, out of the four horsemen? I think he's
Well,
the
yeah,
best.
Oh yeah, he is. I
think,
agree too. Yeah.
I think he was super mean, but I just think it falls into deaf ears because of his excellency of speech.
Oh yeah,
But
he's a
I
razor.
hear,
He's razor sharp. Occam's razor, and you can't put something past him, man. The way it's because of his understanding of language and all that. I don't know, and he read so much. He knows so much. His body.
you know what I find. You know what I find sad about that story, and every single time, you only notice this when a person is deceased or dead or whatever. What's so awkward is that they had an interview with his wife, and his wife was bombarded with a bunch of questions about did he repent to God, and you know how horrible it is to go through that.
Yeah,
in the
I know.
hospital.
Yeah,
People are mean.
Yeah.
They're super mean.
Of course. Well, that's the Christians. That's the Christians. The Christians attacking like crazy. Okay, that was the Christians. He's the most famous atheist on the planet, basically. So they want it to be that, on his deathbed, okay, he renounces everything and says, "Oh, I accept God." That's what they want. They want that to be. And did it happen? No. Fuck you.
Well, the story is tainted after that. The fact that she even spoke, she should have just kept muted. So the story is tainted. It looks like you're just better off not dealing with the situation than sitting there warring with him, because he does bury you.
Yeah, it's badgering, right? The answer is no.
Well,
Okay,
I'm not saying they don't have a point. Look, what I'm saying is that we're children, and I'm saying that they're just nosy. They're not doing it with any malicious intent.
Oh, people, there's a lot of people like that. Busybodies, right?
Right.
Busybodies. Women, far worse than men. Unquestionably. Like I was saying about how different minds work. Okay, the women, you get into this about women. Like Petra was saying about women being bitches and stuff, okay, and the woman's mind, the female mind. And it's known, okay, they've studied this in psychology and studying children and the development of children in the different ways. Okay, there's so much known. Like on the playground, okay, boys, face-to-face contact, eye contact, okay, for guys, that's a challenge, right? Okay, staring into one another, can be, depends on and stuff. And so they watch how the boys behave on the playground.
Chinese consider that disrespect, right?
I got to look at people's eyes. That's a sign of respect. If you look at when you talk to someone, you got to look them in the eye.
You can get fucking killed. You can get murdered. Okay, you get murdered. South America, right? They call it the evil eye. If you look at someone, okay, if he's a gang member, okay, you fucking give him the evil eye, you're dead. He will kill you. Okay, you got to be careful with that shit. You don't, staring like that. Okay, it's like they will just pull out a gun and bam, you're dead. Okay, you got to be careful with that. Okay, when it gets into behaviors and cultures, and you want to hear something really crazy. Okay, like Desmond Morris. Okay, he's another huge anthropologist. He started in zoology. All this. He's got to read his books. Okay, the Human Zoo, The Naked Ape, The Concrete Jungle. He changed so much about anthropology and psychology and stuff. And anyway, he's working on body language and stuff. Okay, he's a people watcher. And okay, now his he's looking into the gestures of indicating affirmative or negative, right? Here, okay, yes, we nod up and down. Right? Now, the question is, does everyone in the world do that? Okay, and it turns out no. In fact, in India, for example, okay, it's very common when someone's saying yes, they side to side with their head. Okay, it's like to us, that's a no. But to them, side to side means yes. Now, the question is, okay, he looks into this, okay, he goes, investigating to find out, are there borders, how does this work and stuff. He ends up in a town in like Russia or something, okay, where the two cultures meet, okay, and it's one particular city, okay, this is so fucked up. In one particular city is where it breaks down, okay, in one particular region of the city, it breaks down. In one particular, in that neighborhood, if you live on one side of the street, you're more likely to do it one way than the other, where on the other side of the street, they're more likely to do it the other way. He looks even more into it, and each family. Okay, it breaks down in families. Okay, where mom and dad, okay, do it a certain way. Okay, but the kids will do it the other way. Okay, it's even some siblings. Like, how confusing is that shit? You know, where it's like, you know, you ask your brother, you know, yes or no, and he'll, you know, he nods one way, but you do it the other way. It's like, that's going to create confusion, you know?
They just put it from the inside. He's going to press it. Let's say just put it. He's still going. Right. I would wait till Ice Age dies. Not dies, but like when he starts getting tired and that. Let's keep going until he dies out, because he's still going strong at the minute.
You see, we don't even take that word so serious. That word die. You see, she's just talking about you not speaking anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But then when you go and you speak about God, why you guys don't keep it in that same realm? You guys always talk about the box, 6 feet under.
He knows about everything. Like, you can draw it, know about everything, and it's a bit. It can be a bit intimidating, and I know why he gets attacked, because
I don't think so. You know what? I don't think so.
I know where the Trump supporters are coming from as well, because Trump's their hero.
You know, Trump is a unique character.
He is a character. He's got like he's got something about him, hasn't he? But I don't know, he seems too robotic for me. I wish him all the best and hope he does do America great. But I thought America was great anyway. Like, why do they need to be any more greater than they are? Best country in the world. But I wish him all the best. But he is like he doesn't smile, he doesn't take a breath, he doesn't go he didn't make any mistakes. Like, he's right on it, and his little hand gestures he does. Never seen that before. Well, I think he's an alien.
Tell you what about Trump. I think he was a very dangerous pick. I also don't care because yeah, you're on.
Am I right in saying this? You know, we got voted, yeah? Everyone voted for him apparently. And then did he turn around and go, because he was voted, did he go, oh, the Russians hacked and they swayed the ballot box voting thing and made him win? Is that what he says about the Russians? Like, they rigged the polls so he'd win?
You might have to ask Ronan or somebody that knows about politics, but I think that happened with the George Bush era. Am I right?
I don't know if I heard something about Trump and the Russians. He said that the Russians made him win, like rigged the polls and that. I don't know too much about it. So he's blaming it he's blaming it on the Russians and all that. I don't understand.
But Eduardo, that's very strange that people from other countries are talking about American president. I mean, what do they have to do with that?
Because it's a media frenzy. He's been he's promoting himself all over the world.
And we're look, we could talk about America in bad, good. It doesn't even matter. We are the center of this whole galaxy.
I haven't seen.
Hold on. I want to let my ego trip. Okay.
Listen.
Yeah.
America is the center of the entire universe. We are Earth. All right.
What?
I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know the whole world is staring at us. And America has the greatest talents, the best people, just a mixture of it. The best people on the planet.
Well, you know, it's, you know, Leonard Cohen called the land of the best and the worst. Okay. You know, the best and the worst. Okay. So there's you know, the best.
I think the act of terrorism that's happening in Europe and all that, because it's consistent over there. It hit us once, you know, but it's consistent over there, and it's because of your lack of faith, or you know, Canada's not atheist. I hope you know.
We're secular. You kidding? Of course we are. We got separation of church and state. You kidding me? You know, so do you. So does all of the entire Western world.
Repeat that again. You don't separate church and state?
Yeah.
You do or you don't?
Of course. Separation of church and state. Do you know where it came from?
Oh, no. That's Christian right there.
Was this country built on the name of religion, or yes or no?
Okay, and what it comes down to is fucking words uttered out of the mouth at one man in one very important time. Okay, and that is Martin fucking Luther, German.
I disagree.
Okay, this is where Luther.
It
was Luther. Well, you're wrong.
One day.
All right,
it was Luther.
But check this out. Without me answering, you already know my answer. Why is that?
Because this is this is known. This is what you know, and you study it.
Right, but I'm not supposed to be pondering what's your answer. And I judge who you follow. You know, you look like you're a man with many books inside of you. But there's not. Look, there's some consistency in this planet, right? We see the sun. That sun is consistent. We make speculations on it that it's gonna die in X amount of time. There's a truth and consistency that would destroy all theories.
There's a truth in what? There's a truth.
Yeah. There's a truth in something consistent. You know, like things don't change. There's nothing brand new under the sun. Let's say you think we just learned how to expand the electricity that we consume. What?
Okay.
What you mean?
Hold on. Okay, I'm fixing on what you said there, but there's nothing new under the sun. Okay, now okay, Christian, you want I have a friend. Okay, I've known this guy for 50
Okay, check this out. This is gonna be quick. You look at this computer. You look at this computer like a whole brand new technology, right? I look at this computer like the ability to store memory on a piece of rock.
The first electricity. Listen. The first computer was something new under the sun. It's creative.
Well,
okay, this is the point that I'm getting to.
It's created on the way we look back and we analyze language, and it's very simple. I mean, even the horoscope works the way the computer works. Everything, your ones, twos, your ABCs, everything. It's ones and zeros.
Yeah, well, that's determined. That's binary. That's binary determinism, right? And logic. Logic works that way.
So it's not as complicated as everything may seem. You know what I mean? I mean, storing memory, storing memory on stone it's an idea. And look how far
I know what you mean. I was talking about that, I don't know, like yesterday or something. All right, how there's like the two fundamental, or basically, I'm not sure how what it can be reduced to, but operations, right, in the universe, right? And I say synergy and schism, right? Because synergy is two things coming together. Okay, like this is how a baby is created. Okay, two becomes one, right? Because mother and father come together, copulate, okay, bing, okay, produce, okay, that's synergy, where two becomes one, okay, but it also works the other way, where one can split to two, right? Now that's going into chaos, and entropy, right? And like I say, I mentioned it with like nuclear fission and nuclear fusion, right?
Right. This is what you were talking with Tudor about yesterday.
Yeah.
Synergy.
So they use because
so they use the word synergy.
Because one can split to become.
Go ahead. And
it's not. Well, it's even more complicated than that. Like when we're smashing atoms, okay, we're not just smashing atoms. Okay, we smash the parts of atoms. Okay, and we keep breaking it down. That's what we're doing. That's what the Large Hadron Collider is. Because hadrons, okay, this is quantum physics, right? Okay, at CERN, which by the way, okay, it's at CERN. That's the first ever internet. That's the first website was there. That's where it came from. The first ever website of the new internet. Anyway, and that's where my email is, right? They got highly encrypted. I use their servers for my email now. Anyway, with smashing particles, okay, in particle accelerators, okay, now an electron is an indivisible particle. It can't. That's it. That's the end of that. Okay, but then we find there's the nucleus of an atom, which has protons and neutrons. Okay, so we finally smash a nucleus of an atom, okay, and it breaks into its constituent parts, which is protons and neutrons. Now, that's what hadrons are, okay, and they are reducible. Okay, I think that's Yeah. So you get protons, okay, and you smash protons together, and it breaks up into its constituent parts, which is where you get quarks. Okay, and this is quantum chromodynamics, right? And the quantum standard model. Okay, and there's leptons, mesons. I am not a quantum physicist, but I've gone over it. Okay, and I understand. Okay, like neutrinos. That's why I say when my buddy came in telling me that CERN, okay, found something that violates the law, the relativity. Okay, he says, "Oh yeah, it was, big story," because he knows that I know a lot of shit. Okay, I was like, sorry, okay, at the other chat, I was like the Borg queen, kinda, right? Because people would come in and give me information because they knew I knew a lot, and it's like anything new, I'm looking for that, and I want to learn more. So it's like, it's like I'm like an ant queen, and people keep feeding me, right? And I got smarter and smarter and smarter. Anyway, so he comes in saying, "Oh, hey, guess what? Guess what? At CERN they found a neutrino that violates the laws of relativity." Okay, and right off the bat, I said, "No, they're wrong." Okay, this is the top minds in the world, the top minds on the planet, the top physicists, and they're all big. It's like, no, see, that's a confirmation bias. They're overstepping their bounds. They're too anxious to have some great revelation, and I know it. It's like, sorry, okay. And I told him when he came in to tell me, I said, "You just wait." I said, "They're wrong. I guarantee they're wrong. I know they're wrong, and it's just a matter of time, and they'll figure out that they were wrong." And yeah, sure enough, they are. And it's because a neutrino has mass. Okay, that's the thing. Okay, photon has no rest mass, right? So that's what's radio waves. Radio waves can travel at the speed of light because they have no rest mass, right? There's no mass involved. But when there's mass involved, okay, that reduces the speed at which it can travel, right? Because it's massive, right? This is physics. Where the hell's Funky? For Christ's sake, she's got a goddamn, apparently she's got a, she's a graduate. She's got a degree. She's sleeping. So anyway, that's where we get into the quarks, right? And they're categorized, right? So it's all mapped out, just like the periodic table of the elements, right? Quantum chromodynamics is like the periodic table of the elements 2.0, where we're breaking things down even closer. Fuck, you want to get into the other side of shit? Oh my God, Max Planck. Okay, you get into the sizes. Okay, Max Planck, the Planck Institute. Like I said, the Germans. Holy shit, the Germans are fucking smart, man. It's unbelievable.
Breathe.
Yeah. Okay, that's on measurements of distance and stuff. Okay, you get into Planck scale. Okay, that's where you get into wormholes. Okay, and like the fabric of space. And holy shit. Okay. That's confusing stuff. I don't know. See, Tudor, where's Tudor? Let's see what Tudor knows about this shit. Right? Tudor thinks he knows so goddamn much. Let's see. We'll find out. Because that's really tricky stuff. Okay, and Planck scale comes into play in the Big Bang Theory also. Okay, that's why, okay, you have to understand the sciences. Okay, and when you understand the sciences and everything that I'm telling you, which is fucking accurate and true, it can be proven. Okay, the thing is, okay, the Planck scale, okay, like I say, about physics, okay, and how different things can travel at different speeds, and there's limits of knowledge and stuff, and this is, holy shit. Oh my God. So, winding back through time, we reach a point at which it's called the Planck epoch. Okay, because the figures in the math breaks down. It's the same fucking shit we run into when we analyze mathematically about black holes and the event horizon. Okay, because when something this deals with dimensions, and when something's going into a black hole, okay, that event horizon is a point at which the math, okay, it becomes incomprehensible because the math that we're dealing with actually exceeds infinities. Right? And that doesn't make sense, right? You can't exceed infinity. So infinity is a big, who knows, okay? As far as ideas go, infinity is complicated, and that's why, you know, with Ronan coming in with his, you know, Principia Infinitus or whatever, it's like Ronan's a bit, you know, sorry, okay, but Ronan goes a bit pseudoscientific, I think, right? And you know, I'd like to talk to him. He's not up here, right, to actually get into this thing and this idea of space and light and stuff like that. You know, I honestly don't think that he has the foundation. Okay, you know, like, you know, he's not a quantum physicist, and he's not a, you know, relative, you know, I don't think he has his physics degrees and stuff like this. So, you know, I don't know if he knows, you know, he's got ideas, okay, he thinks, you know, and stuff like that, okay, but, you know, in communicating, you know, I don't know if he has the foundation to give the language to actually communicate the idea well, right? I'm trying so hard, okay, but he gets frustrated, right? And, you know, I'm trying to understand his idea, but, you know, I don't know. Where Ronan, where are you? You know, he's here.
Ronan, it is.
Yeah, tutor. Yeah, tutors. You know, this is. You know,
Ciao, Ronan.
listen, look at Tutor. Look at Tutor. Tutor's so jealous. Tutor is the most fucking jealous dude that I think I've ever met in my life.
I can agree.
Right?
The title to it is Principia Infinitus, the infinity principle. I have offered the test. You can test it. That cannot be pseudoscience because there's an actual test attached to it and an explanation. All you're doing is quoting everything you've ever read. Your good memory, but you cannot go beyond the horizon. I have. It's a mere observation that is built on what I already understand. All you can do is repeat whatever you've read, but you're bright about it. I'm not discounting that, but you can offer nothing beyond the horizon. I have. It might not be the greatest innovation or idea,
which is theoretical.
The point being is that all you do is repeat what you've read. Come up with something original, something that would impress me. And I'm a nobody. And I'm a nobody. And another thing, why do you keep using, and I quote, why do you keep using, for God's sake, Jesus Christ? You're an atheist, for goodness sake. And why should you even ponder the idea of using those words if you are indeed an atheist?
Because they're in the language.
Why don't you address that for me now, please?
Everyone says that my mum don't believe in God. She's not religious. My dad is, but my mum isn't because something bad happened to my brother. But she says it all the time. So does my brother, and he doesn't believe in God. They say it absolutely all the time. I don't think it's got anything to do with God or not. They don't even realise they're saying it. And if you watch Top Gun with Tom Cruise, they say it every second sentence. Jesus Christ. They say it in all films. It's just a natural word. I'm not sure whether it's bad or good to do it, like, probably good, innit?
Back to my last point. Why do you keep using terms that so-called theists use? I don't use them out of respect for them. I don't use them. I don't really use them. And you keep bringing that up. Yet you say you're an atheist. You so-called hate theism. Well, why do you even mention it? It's like a preacher that it's like a preacher that constantly railing against homosexuals, yet has private homosexual affairs. That's exactly what you're doing. That's a parallel. That's the analogy. Why do you do that?
Ronan's hair's got static on it.
Just focus on that. All of these brilliant ideas that I know you've got memorized. I just want to know why you keep using those words, like the analogy of the
Ronan railing.
Okay. Why do you use that?
Let me answer your question, please. Ronan,
why not address that for me, please?
He put the question to me. Let me answer.
Into pieces.
Let me answer the question. Okay, it's very common in language. I don't know if you know how the Italians swear. Okay, I don't know if you've been on construction sites. Okay, but Italians on construction sites, they're very profane. Okay, it's in fucking French also. Okay, it's common in language to invoke God. Okay, in that way, right? As it's profane. It's profanity. Like in Italian, they'll say, porca Dio. Okay, God is a pig. That's what it means. Dio is God in Italian. Okay, they'll say porca Dio. Right, God is a pig. Right, it's just a way of bah. Right?
Like I
Emphasis,
said,
you know.
like I said, you so-called claim to be an atheist, yet you use those
Yeah.
words. Why you? I don't use
Because
them. I don't
I
use
am a
those
fucking.
words. I don't
As if
use
that
those
does not
words.
make me an atheist.
I've been on
Are you
construction
kidding?
sites. They have cursed. I don't curse. Why do you use them? You're such a brilliant mind, so far superior than
Oh,
most people. You claim you're
Come on.
smarter than Sir Isaac Newton. Fine. Why can you not have the discipline to
No, listen,
address people in a courteous, diplomatic manner without using so-called profanity? Why? What lack or what
Have you
facet
studied
do you lack in your persona that dictates
Listen,
that
I've
you
studied all my
lower yourself to the gutter rut that they all live in according to you? Why is that?
If you study on language, you will learn that
Why
profanity
do you
serves a
do
purpose.
that? Never mind study the language. Why do
Because
you do that is the question. Please
because
address the question.
it's habitual and because
Okay, so you have no power and control, contradicting what you had said prior. I am correct now. Thank you. Go ahead, please.
well shit, you know, you kept interrupting me there.
No, you
Okay.
keep interrupting all the time. People are asking me to come in here and stop you. You don't read the text chat, obviously, because you're so into yourself that you fail to try to read the text chat. I focus on one or the other. I'm focusing on text chat because I'm posting Reich tweets. Great. And they're saying, hey, Ronan, go in there and tell them to shut up. Or
Yeah, because they're fucking
and
with
I'm not
you. They're
telling you
trying
to shut up. I'm
shooting us
asking
for
you
bit.
to explain why
Tracy.
you lack that skill, that control that you need to jump into the rut. Why do you have that if you're so much better? You claimed your word's not mine. Your word's not mine. You claimed
like
this.
goddamn D-back. Right? You're ant fucking. You're nitpicking and bicker and
No, I'm
blah.
not nitpicking. It's
you are.
constant with you. It's constant with you. I hold you in high regard as an intelligent person.
You're
Yet
fighting, argue,
you jump
bicker.
into the same so-called rut that you demean. Why is that?
Why? Why is that? Roland, I want you to go full pelt. I want the high-pitched voice. I want you to rant. Come on, Ronan. Come on, Ronan. You can do it.
No, it's fun doing the I call it Muppet
I
drama.
love you, Ronan. I think you're great.
Because
You
I
love
know he's not
Isaac.
gonna
You love Buddy. I love Mardo. I love Paki. I love everyone.
Lady Petra, I know he has no control over it. I know that. Right? So I have fun with my Muppet drama. He has no control. He might be able to hold on just for a few moments, but soon enough he'll go right back to it. He has no control.
Ronan.
What the fuck are you doing? You just totally came in and derailed the conversation. You got manipulated, Ronan.
Excuse me. I was talking to Ronan. Excuse me. Have patience. Relax. Ronan,
You're talking to me, Honest Pakistani? No, I'm having fun with this. I know he's not going to change. I know this. It's an assumption. I know this. Predictable, right?
What is it that you want to change? Okay, listen.
Excuse me. You listen right now. You
Oh, yeah,
listen.
Ronan, I'll write a reference for you. Come to me. Write a good reference.
What is it that you were saying needs to change, Ronan?
Well, no, it's not. Like I said, like I said, you have no control over it.
Over what?
You claim you.
I have no control over what, Ronan?
You asked me a question, and I'm trying to answer you. You're interrupting me, and I was trying to answer your question.
What the fuck are you saying?
The point being is that you have no control, in spite of the fact that you say you're so much smarter, and you cannot right now. You cannot delete that character tool, if you will, from the way you speak. You keep invoking God and this, and you say you're an atheist. I don't use that. Out of respect to those people,
I don't give a fuck what you use.
See, there you go. Now you quote, I don't give a fuck. It's like, where's the sophistication? That's the point I'm getting at here. You lack apparently the sophistication also and the wherewithal to realize that you're purposely jumping in and looking as bad as radical theists. I'm not saying these people here.
Jesus,
Let's Ronan.
Fucking Virgin Mary.
Ronan. Let's Ronan. He uses more severe
On
words
high Tudor,
than
someone.
Tudor.
I could not give a fuck less if it offends them. Okay, it shouldn't.
Well,
Then
Because they're
you show no real
held the bowl
superiority that
and
way.
his mum cut his hair in line with the bowl. He's got a straight
And plus,
bowl
he's so
cut.
proud. He's so proud that he belittles us all the time. He thinks he's superior and we are inferior.
Yes,
listen. I know
that's
that
true.
theists
That's
are
what he
wrong.
says. And I was wondering why he doesn't show it. And that's why I asked him that way in my so-called Muppet drama style. Now I'm being calm and I'm asking him. He still can't avoid that. He still cannot avoid profanity, disparagement, condescension. I thought he was so much smarter and better. He would be skilled at diplomacy. He's not.
Plus, Ronan, he uses words which are more severe than Turi, and he tries to make us understand with those technical terms. I even asked him, hey, Lyser, use some
Simple.
simple terms as we are laymen. So use the layman terminologies. He said, no, how come you don't know anything about
Yeah.
Kudo or Pudo or Fred? And so that's why I asked him,
Yeah.
Ronan, he's talking about psychology. Please join us.
Packy, can I?
I shut him up and shut him down because
Packy,
he's
can I
been doing
please
this for the
apologize to you
past
for
3 years.
this? Packy, please allow me to apologize. Okay.
See now he's playing now again. See, Ronan.
Yeah. No, I'm going to explain. Packy, the thing is, okay, is it's just there's too many people, there's too much going on. Okay, now if it was just you and I talking, you could stop me and say, "Oh, what do you mean by this?" And then I could explain it, right? And then so then you've got that term, right? And then you can know for next time so that you will understand those words. Right? Like you come from somewhere else, okay? English not
It's
being your
not
first
just
language.
me. It's not just me. Most of the people on chat they don't understand your terminologies. I'm sorry.
A lot don't. Yeah. Ronan gets a lot of it. Tudor gets a lot of it. Okay, it
Ronan
depends.
Ronan is an
Depends on,
exception. Tudor is an exception. Ronan and Tudor are not even the 10% of this chat. So
yeah. Well, it's the thing. I'd have to explain. I'd have to know who doesn't know what. Okay, which words did I use? Okay, words were my thing. When I was in grade 4, I came up with the game. Because it always bothered me to have just like this. What you're talking about. When someone uses a word that I don't know, it drives me nuts. Okay, because everyone
excuse me,
wants to
you're not
understand.
even the one. You're not the only one. Ronan knows far much better words than you, but he refuses to use them. He's always he's always here with simple words
Well, it's the
because
kids,
he
right?
knows
The
that
kids are simple. It's simple, silly.
because he's not a show off like you. You're just a show off.
I'm
You like to
not.
brag.
No,
You're
it's just how I
knowledgeable.
am.
You are
Look,
an intellectual. You call
yeah,
yourself a
I know.
self-proclaimed
I'm sorry.
intellectual. You're nothing.
No.
You're just a graduate from YouTube
You're jealous,
University.
Packy.
I'm not
Packy,
jealous.
I'm
Why would I be jealous?
Because you keep having to go
Why
like
would I
this.
be jealous?
No, why you
No,
turn voice?
it's okay.
Why would I be jealous? You start shouting and talking fast.
Petra, do
No,
you have a
Jealous.
crush?
he's
Do you
right.
have a crush on
No,
Lysa?
he's right.
Do you have a thing for Lysa?
I'm not crushing anyone. Everyone according to you, Buzzy, Amado, Lysage. Fucking hell.
Share all you, Petra, for
I didn't. It wasn't Run DMC, Armando. It was
for teaming up with this
Public
Lysa.
Enemy, and I don't know Run DMC well. Right? They did walk this way with and Packy. That's a true point. Okay, my aunt, my father's sister, she said to me once. She says, "You don't have to prove how smart you are." Right? And and I think about I know and I understand what you're saying. Okay, and it's that I'm not doing that. Okay, that's what people think. That people think that I'm trying to show off, and I'm not. I can't help it. It's who I am, right? And it's because of how I grew and developed, and my appreciation for knowledge and learning, and it's the way that I speak. And like I mentioned the book and Marshall McLuhan, right? And in his books and everything, and I've always tried to put the most amount of information in what I say, okay, to minimize how much I say to exchange that information. That's what the word succinct means, okay, or terse, or right. There's certain words, and words are my thing, right? Like I say, when I
people, he intimidates them, and that's what Packy's feeling. He's intimidated and threatened by Light Sage.
Yeah. Little, and and it's okay, and I'm sorry. Okay, don't think it is pride and ego and everything like that.
Stupid Petra, I'm not even serious. You're taking it too serious. I'm not even stupid Petra. I would say
That's character traits, isn't it, Packy? Stupid
You're
Packy.
so stupid Petra. You're so stupid, dude.
Excuse me, but you have said it is pride and ego, by the way, because you have said I'm smarter than you all. You have claimed yourself superior. That is condescension.
Sorry.
Myself, growing up, I did realize that there are certain people that I use certain words with, and other people I use other words with. When I became a professional, I did know people coming in did not understand the technical terms and all the math formulas that I knew in my mind.
Yeah.
When I turned around and talked to my research and development groups, well, yeah, I'm right there with them. Boom, boom, boom. They came up with words. I learned more words, and bang, 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 I got smarter.
Yeah.
And when I turned around and talked to the new employees, I simplified what I was saying to them.
Yeah,
gave them a little seed of information in simple terms, in context. And over time, I developed their skill in terms of understanding more sophisticated terminology. You just use it out of nature. I'm not faulting you, but you must understand when you come across and say, I am so much smarter than you are, that is being very, very rude and condescending, like I said before. And you don't realize this. That's the difference. That's a skill set you have to develop. That's a skill set. That's a skill set you'll have to develop on your own. I cannot tell you to do it.
I know.
Okay.
You're telling me dumb myself
like
down.
I said, you said, I'm sorry, I just love words. Great. But I am not accepting your apology when you tell others, well, you're beneath me. I'm so much smarter than you are. That's the difference. That's where you fall short.
Okay. Okay, so nobody's smarter than anyone else, and
no, I didn't say that. You are incredibly smart man. I'm not discounting you. Please, I am not discounting you.
It doesn't matter, you're trying.
Lack the wherewithal. You lack the wherewithal and stumble over yourself by claiming you are so much smarter than everyone.
Yes.
That's where you miss it.
Listen, I say that in all humility, okay? To quote Albert Einstein, he says, the desire for recognition and approval is a healthy motive, but the desire to be recognized as better, stronger, or more intelligent than a fellow being or a fellow scholar easily leads to an excessively egoistic psychological adjustment, which may become injurious to the individual and to the community.
Right.
Okay, that's Einstein. Great way to say it. I understand that. I know. I'm not. It's you're trying to project as though I lack the humility and all this and that, and that's entirely.
Excuse me. You did say you were smarter than everyone. That is not humility.
No,
that is condescension.
You're lying. I've not said that I'm smarter than everyone.
You also said all Americans should die, and you lied about it, and that's not egalitarian.
Bro, you're making this up.
That doesn't come to even the angle.
You think that I've said that? I never said that. You're making this up.
I am quoting you. I read what
you're not.
Wrote. I read what you wrote. Now
I have never said I'm smarter than everyone else.
Evasive. Please. I'm not trying, like I said, I'm not trying to discount your intelligence. I'm just asking that you consider using diplomacy and adjust your verbiage to allow others to understand what you're talking about. I understand what you're talking about. I've read over the things that you've read, not all the books and all that, but sciences. I do understand where you're coming from with it. I get the idea. I grasp the concept when you express it. I can grasp those things. But I'm not saying I'm better than the next person. There's a person here
Neither am
who
I.
has a brilliant memory for rock music and
Do you
the
understand?
people
Every
and
time you say
names.
this, I'm saying neither am I. Okay,
Well,
so
no, but
it's
the
for
thing
you.
is, he's never said, that man has
No,
never
listen,
said, I'm smarter than all of you. That's the difference.
I didn't say that.
You have said that.
Oh, for
Pastor
Christ's
Danny
sake!
just pointed that out to you. Do you not get it? Do you not get the idea? Are you so full of yourself that you hold your hand over your eyes
Excuse me,
and you
Ronan.
could be putting your fingers in your ears because you don't want to listen in the first place?
The lady wants to say something.
Well, Ronan, I think you're going a bit hard on Lyserge here. Yeah, he's only I think he's a bit young. He's younger than his age. Like he's like yourself, Ronan. I see a lot of similarities in between you two, and you shouldn't be fighting because you're more or less on the same page with how you think.
Yeah.
But I
There we
think you're
go.
attacking him because you're intimidated, because he's been talking all night, he's been built up inside you all night to say something. And I was intimidated by Lifestage when I first met him on Newsmax. I actually left the channel because I was thinking, fucking hell, he's a bit clever, isn't he? And it just scared me. Like, but then when I got to know him, that he's just a
Excuse me,
little kid.
Petra. Do
But you're
not
a
do
little
not
kid,
project your
and you
fears on
nice
Ronan
to each
Kanushi.
other
Yeah.
and help each
Ronan
other
Kanushi
find a better
is
ground
far
or
better than
to answers,
Lysers.
maybe work together. But Paggy can overtalk me whenever he likes because he's the boss, like. But
Ronan
Ronan and Lysa
Kanushi,
fighting.
Ronan
Ronan,
Kanushi
you're
is
a
far
very,
better
very,
than
very clever
Lysers.
man as well.
Ronan Kanushi is far better than Lysers. Ronan Kanushi has never
I love them both
used a
equally, the
single
same.
term
No one's better
which I
than one
never,
another. We're all
which
the
I was
same.
unable to understand. Ronan Kanushi
No
has
matter how
never
clever
used
or
a
not
single
you are,
term.
everyone's got good qualities that
Excuse
needs
me, lady.
good qualities. Yeah.
Excuse me, Lady Petra. Ronan Kanushi has never used a single
Wow.
word
Gary Grant.
which I
Well
was
said.
unable to understand. Which I was unable to understand. Ronan, why is that? Why why don't you use those strong and difficult words?
But, well,
I think Lyserge is on speed or something.
I
Well-
was born with a neurological imbalance.
I'm gonna have a MRI scan soon. A scan of my brain because I told the doctor something. She said, "Oh, we'll get you a scan." But I've
You
tried to get
guys,
a scan
you
before.
guys, you guys are
I've tried to
so
get a neurological scan
you guys are
before
so coward.
because I told the
You
back
won't
you
let
fucking
Ronan
talking,
speak.
ignorant bastard.
You
Because I
guys
told
are
the
always
doctor that I don't
interrupting.
blink, and she didn't believe
You
me.
guys
I want an MRI scan to prove I haven't got schizophrenia,
always,
and they wouldn't do
you
it.
guys
They
are
won't
always
do it, so I'm going to
interrupting
prove to
Ronan.
them that I'm fine. Pakistan,
Yeah.
you're
This
so
is
rude. You're so rude. Eat your food.
this is
No, you've had
this
too
is
much.
called
Be sick.
Yep.
Vomit. Something down your throat.
Petra,
this
I
is
heard
called
everything.
fear.
I heard everything.
This is
Petra,
called
you're right.
Ronan, my
Definitely
question:
not.
why don't you use
No, I know
strong
that, but
words?
like but if they knew that, I wouldn't get as much money as I do now. But it's
Yeah.
I've got to play along with it, right? But
Shame on
I
you,
asked the
Petra.
doctor if I got
Shame
a
on
brain
you,
scan
Petra.
and it proved I haven't got a
Petra,
mental
shame on
illness,
you.
would you still pay me? And he said, yeah.
Petra,
I wouldn't believe the brain scan because
Petra,
sometimes it don't
Petra,
show up. I can't
you're a
win.
bully.
So if I get a
Petra,
brain
you're a
scan
bully
and it
right
shows
now.
that it's not wrong with
You're
me,
just a
he still
bully.
think I'm sick. I can't win.
Packy, you're the one.
Petra, you're just a bully. You're just a
Packy,
bully.
you're
I
the
was
one
asking a
being bullied.
question
You're
from
the one
Ronan.
nudging in. She was speaking.
I
You're
was
being
I
rude.
was asking. I was
He's not
speaking to
ours.
Ronan.
He's got no
She
manners
interrupted.
at all. He
Yep,
sucks
that
up
was
to the people
I was
that he
speaking
wants
to
to,
Ronan.
and then to the rest
I
of us,
was
he's so
speaking to
fickle.
Ronan.
1 minute he loves you, the
I
next
was
minute he don't.
speaking to Ronan. I was
Yeah.
speaking to Ronan. Ronan, I'm gonna ask the question again.
You're like
I
a little
have
bitch boy,
I
Packy.
have
You suck up to
spoken
the boss.
I have spoken to you a number of times,
Packy
but
wants
you
to
haven't
speak
used
too.
a single. I have you haven't you haven't mentioned a single Surge or J2D because which I was unable to understand. And why is that?
Okay, it's partly due to my parents, partly due to observing different groups of people, and because I had to. My curiosity is I wanted to know what all of these people were when I was going to school. Right here, it's 1 to 12 grade. Right, not college. That's something else later on. But and there was different groups, and I wanted to find out like all the athletes, all the smart people, all the hippies as they called them then. All the regular people, and I would go talk to all of these groups, right? And I did realize that one group, like, tough guys, they might be salty, cursing, I guess they call it nowadays, or whatever they call it, right? But the other people didn't use obscene language. So I figured out the best way to do this, approach any group, is just to be polite, courteous, sincere, right? And I realized that it worked all along. All my life it's worked, right? And then when I went to so-called the military, some guys cussed, some guys didn't. Then I went on to college, and then that gets really sophisticated, yes. And then I went into business, and I had to deal with people from all walks of life, people from overseas. And if I came across like a rude brute, a boorish person, right, with puerile terminology, you see, I just use big words. If I was just some kind of clown that cursed all the time, those other people, these business people, were not going to accept me, right? So, like I said, as a child, I realized, hey, there's no point in cussing when I can just use proper words, be courteous, be friendly, and I could talk to anybody like I do here. So it's not like I made it up just to come on Hangouts. It's part of who I've been all my life, right? And it's like I said, and the same thing when I went back to class reunions. It's the same groups of people. Some cursed, some didn't, some were smart, some others were not so smart. But I could chat with all of them because
I want to see what Buddy thinks of me scales so far, because I've come a long way in about a day. I've gone doing it fast now. So Buddy, if you're there, what do you reckon of this? I'm not going to play it now, because you put me on the spot. Sorry, Ronan. I keep interrupting people. Do you know why? It's because people right now in panel, like Serge Ronan, when they start, they don't shut up. And you can't get a word in edgeways. They won't shut up. They'll keep on and on and on. So you've got
nobody wants to listen to you.
You won't get a word in edgeways.
Nobody wants to listen to you.
I know what's
Nobody wants to listen to your nonsense, Petra. You cannot be a singer. I'm a far better singer than you.
Here we go.
Stop.
Mike Ward. All right.
I just want a friend,
But you get the idea. That's just who I am. I can't.
So Ronan, correct me if I'm wrong. If you want to use words like Lyserge and J Tutor, you can do it. You are able to use those words.
Oh yeah, not to the degree and magnitude they do. I'll tell you that much, because I'd have to think about it, and that doesn't come naturally. Like I said, at times when I do get technical with other people, not here, other people. Oh yeah, boom, boom, boom. I use those words within that discipline. Yes, if I'm talking science, mechanics, or rifle range, or whatever I've done in my life, those are certain words that are used. Yes, in that discipline.
So is it possible that Lyserge might be showing off that he has a very strong vocabulary?
No, he can't help it. That's who he is. I'm not discounting that. I'm he's a very smart man. Jay Tudor's very smart man also, but they cannot. It's impossible for them to adjust their approach and simplify their terms so everyone can understand it. See, that's diplomacy. That's a skill. I have it. I've had it. I'm not saying I'm better than anyone. But like I said, I'm talking to you, and then I use terms that are simplified. And then at times you've heard me say words like tessitura to you, right? Tessitura, that's a term that they use in that discipline, music theory. And then I explained, this is what it means. Other people will just use the big words and not explain it, assuming that everyone is going to have to understand, or else they're not as good as they are. And that's where Lyserge and Jay Tudor fall short in terms of diplomacy. I'm not insulting their intelligence. I'm saying they don't have the skill set to adjust to, in this particular discipline, hangout, I'm talking to the world. So not everyone is going to understand every word. So I have to simplify how I say things, right? So everybody understands. And there are different parts of the world, and no one's insulted or feels bad. Oh, I can't understand what this American is saying because they're from wherever, right? Doesn't matter. and so that what makes people comfortable. It allows them to be free, and then they'll start asking questions. If they're intimidated when they come in, they'll shut down. I know that from experience, business experience. I know that. So here I'm just bringing the same tools I used as a businessman to the so-called hangout world, and different people come here and we chat, and I come, say my little funny things, blah blah. They're simple. Oh, mic out.
You know what's really funny is Tudor, right? He's like, I really want to get on the panel and blah blah. So it's like, I'm laughing because I'm on the panel and I can talk and use my voice, and he's stuck with, it's like being in a fucking straight jacket. He's stuck. His mind is stuck in a straight jacket where the only way he can communicate his thoughts is through his fingers and text. Right? You peasantly, it's like so feeble. He's like in a fucking institution and shit. He's totally locked down. He's stuck behind that, that digital prison, right? All locked up with his little, it's like his, it's the funniest thing. It's like, I want my brain to be larger and larger, but it's so small. I'm so restricted. It's like he's like nailed down to a table. He's like on the stretching rack or something, right?
It's close enough for me to say that you intimidate him. That's it.
I don't know, because I don't know, get into all the interpersonal stuff.
You intimidate him.
Probably.
You intimidate him. You have such a broad horizon of information. He can come up with some real pretty words and stuff, put them together nice and cute, but he's limited. His perspective is limited to a few degrees of horizon.
As an atheist, exactly.
Okay, but like I said, that's where I asked. I am asking if you could consider. I'm asking if you would consider in the future, right, when you come in and you start chatting with these people, maybe try to keep it simple initially, and when you're so-called forced to use.
That's why I beat him at. That's why I would beat him at chess.
Well, no,
I would.
Like I said, I was asking if it was anything that you might want to attain in terms of diplomacy. But I'm not, like I said, I'm not telling you. I'm asking because I think you would be far more welcome by so many more people. Where you could just I'm not saying change. I'm just saying slightly adjust your approach. I like listening to you. I really do. I really do like listening to you. You come up with some very good ideas, things that I hadn't thought of. And that's most impressive to me.
Great on. Yeah. That's great. I just that's it actually annoys and frustrates me that I don't get to, like, oh my God, when you said that, about making that distinction where, I right away, I said, you know how long it's been since someone's done that for me? Like teach me something, it's like, oh my God, it's, Tudor, Tudor can, see, Tudor, he's got information and stuff and he knows things. And I know that. Okay. But he goes down lines or, rabbit holes. Okay. And, follows things out and he's got all that. Okay. Which, it's like, I'm beyond that. He will be. He's still young. Okay, he's and he benefits. Okay, he's that's something like Mojo. Okay, Mojo. He's got that too. Okay, where he's like at this more sort of
laid back.
It's this. He's a thinker too, right?
Hey, how are you doing, man?
I'm all right. How are you?
Hey, D-Beck, how you doing?
Hey, Beck.
There you go. Hey, D-Beck.
Hey, what's the hello?
Let's
hey, Ronan.
Focus our attention on poor little attention deprived D-Beck. Hello, D-Beck, honey buddy. Welcome to the chat. Are you okay? Oh, D-Beck.
Who's Jay? Oh,
I'm joking, Beck.
Good timing for D-Beck. Stop stroking Lyserge's ego.
Hey, Lyserge.
Hey.
You on your guitar, Petra?
I'm just practicing scales, Becca. Me teacher, my first lesson, he's got me doing E-blues scale, and I'm just practicing it. I want to get dead good by Monday, but on Monday there's an opening for a singing lesson. So from 5 till 5:30, I'll be singing. They'll teach me singing, and from 5:30 till 6, I'll be on the guitar learning. This is in Chester. You know where Chester is? So that's £100 a month. And the guy that teaches me guitar, he was impressed by me, and he said that I'll be performing with them in no time. And they're paid musicians, and he said, rather than knowing a few songs, he's going to make me into a musician.
Yeah, your first lesson. It's a lovely little Roman town, Chester.
Yeah, lovely Chester. I got the bus down. But I had to walk a long way to get to the house and then get a taxi because I got lost. But at the end of the lesson, he looked on his phone and got a bus timetable for me from his. And it turns out the bus I need to get is like right outside the street. So next time I can go straight there, right outside his house and straight back. So that's really handy. My other singing teacher that I had for like 2 lessons after my other one, I had to travel all the way to Liverpool. That's like 3 trains and about 2 hours away. So I quit that, but this one's really handy. And the girl has got an amazing voice, and I think they're really nice people. And they can help me a lot.
Nice.
I went a race trip to Chester. Ended up in Chester and did a pub crawl.
In the race course, yeah?
I didn't go to the race course. We just went for a drink. We just went for a good drink, and then on the way back, trouble on the bus, so I got banned from all future race trips.
I can imagine.
What the fuck do you get banned for? What did you get
banned for?
The
guy's leg.
you pissed on a guy's leg. Sorry, I missed that.
I set fire to a guy's leg. He accused me of stealing his cigarette.
Set fire to his leg.
Yeah. See, see, like I say about Pac.
He accused me of stealing his cigarettes. I don't even smoke. I didn't smoke cigarettes. I smoked roll-ups.
Yeah.
I fell asleep and stole his cigarettes.
So he was falsely accused, and he was being oh shit, that's oh, for Christ's sake, so that's fighting fire with fire, man. That goes like contrary to what good morality is, dude. That's
no, that's just instant justice. Accuse me of being a thief.
Yeah, but he's wrong. Okay, that's the thing. Listen, by retaliating, okay, but he is wrong. Okay, so he's wrong, right? There's nothing to.
I know he was wrong. You don't go about accusing people of theft that don't even smoke cigarettes. Wrong.
Yeah, so he's a fucking idiot, right? That's the thing. That's all. How I look at it is, you're a fucking idiot. Sorry. It's like, what the fuck is wrong?
You got burned for fucking calling Beck a thief. That's all.
Well, I was a thief, Josie, but I wasn't a thief at that particular
time. I'm doing well, buddy, on the guitar. I'm getting this easily, aren't I? I'm getting there. I'm getting faster, aren't I?
This is about ethics and morality, okay? And see, he is the one who is in the wrong, so he's wrong, okay? So, you did something wrong in response to that, okay? And 2 wrongs don't make a right, right? That's what I'm saying.
That's instant justice. That's what that's called.
Yeah.
Well, no, an eye for an eye will eventually blind the world, right? Because he doesn't know. Listen, he's not
such a bad thing.
He's not aware. It was not deliberate, okay? This comes down to intent. Okay, he was wrong. Okay, he was wrong though. You're dangerous. You are fucking dangerous as a human being, D-back. Okay, you're a fucking asshole.
Beck is my kind of man.
Oh, great! No wonder you're a fucking piece of shit too.
This resort to abuse, research,
it's petty. It's petty. You are small people. You're fucking weak. You're fucking weak. You've got little man syndrome. That's what it is.
Abuse won't work.
I heard it in DeMelo's story. Okay, DeMelo right now, okay, with his fucking ego, he's hating me more and more. Okay, I know that. And you know what would happen, DeMelo? If you came at me, I would fucking knock you on your fucking ass. Is what would happen. So fucking chill.
There you go. There you go. Being aggressive.
Your life was
absolutely.
You to fight your proof. Yeah, I don't need one hand to smack little boys like you. I'll make you bum boy.
No, you need 2. You need at least 2. Okay, and you miss. Okay, and then I fucking get on your back and ride you like a fucking sow is what happens. Slapping your ass and riding you around the fucking room. There you go, D-back.
The homophobic stuff again.
That's how it works.
Yeah.
Nobody was being aggressive with you, Lysurge, and there you go, man.
That's how it works. Are you kidding? I picked it up. I picked up on you guys with the psyche, okay? And the whole thing about with you, DeMelo, okay? I got it from you telling the story, okay? You gave me the insight into your psychology and your psyche. Okay,
Right.
you're a fucking dangerous person too. You're sneaky. Okay,
You're
you're
damn
sneaky.
straight. You're damn straight. I'm dangerous.
Oh yeah. And guess what happened? Okay. Guess what happened? You come at me like that. Okay, it's the end of your fucking life. You understand?
Hey,
right? That's how it
he's
works.
Dr. Freud. He's Dr. Freud. He's an expert.
Yeah. I don't go looking for trouble there, Lysurge. If trouble comes my way, I'll take care of it.
Oh, look,
Go. I'm no threat to you. Right?
I'm never the aggressor. Remember that.
Yeah, neither am I. That's the thing, right? Yeah, but it's it's in how you come back, okay? And perceived slights, okay? What I was talking about with D back there, okay? The guy thought, okay, he perceived, it was his perception, but he was delusional. He was wrong to blame back. Which is why it's like you can't,
You ever stand in a box in the park, Lysurge, stand in a box and rant for a couple of hours with a sign around you?
Yeah, Lysurge, can you answer me this?
You can come over and be my
Lysurge, do you know when American kids have a prom, innit? And they have homecoming queen. Where's the queen meant to be coming home from? Where's she been?
Who knows? In America, who knows? Probably the bar.
Like homecoming, like she's coming home. Where's she been? Like it's a big tradition, isn't it?
Yeah.
Maybe it's unknown then.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Lysurge, can I ask you something in all honesty?
That doesn't really make sense.
You know, when you're socializing with people, do a lot of them have little earplugs in?
I don't think so. No, it's probably something exclusive to you trying to hurt someone's feelings.
I said, would you cause murder in an empty house?
Would I cut? No.
That's what my mum says about me. I'd cause murder in an empty house. Like I'd create havoc if no one's there. I'll just do it anyway. But you're like that, aren't you? You get everyone's backs up, create murder in an empty house. It's just a saying.
Yeah, it's not abusing.
Yeah, I don't
know. All right, Ronan.
It's a weird expression too. The British have so many expressions. Like create murder in an empty house. Don't piss in my pocket. Tell me it's raining. Right? There's they're great expressions.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
That one.
You've never heard it?
No.
Wow, that's a really good one. I love that one. It's there's another expression is no, I don't want your money. Just put it in my pocket.
No,
right? That's another.
Never had that one.
Yeah. No, that's another. There's so many expressions that.
Someone's got a noise coming from their computer, like a high pitched whistling sound.
Lysurge.
No, it's because it wasn't. I barely hear it. Maybe it is me. It could be.
I can only hear squeak when you talk.
I can hear dog whistles,
Yeah, I heard it too. It's faint though. It's negligible, right?
It's like a mousy squeak.
Like a dog whistle.
Well, who knows who it is? It could be any of us. It could be coming from I don't think it's from Petra. No. It could be from me. It could be from DeMelo. It could be from D-Back.
What is it though?
None. No single.
For this.
I think Lysurge has got a cheap laptop.
I'm not. I'm on a desktop.
A cheap desktop, then same difference.
I remember in Newsmax when Lysurge was telling me before he knew me. I've just remembered it now. He was telling me to get a new keyboard, because of my space bar. And he said, I've got like 15 keyboards. And I was like, well, give one then. He's like, no.
Yeah, well, look at fucking D-Back. D-Back's computer. Christ, he put it together out of a toaster, a calculator, and a fucking,
it's not a computer. It's a notepad.
In a TV set.
Notepad. I bought the wrong thing.
It's got this ghetto ass shit going on there.
He's
got to be on a fucking exercycle, okay, to generate the power. Fucking work. Scotland,
exercise like to power up. Right. Okay. What really freaks me out is windmills that create electricity. I don't understand them. Just because they go round like that, that means they're creating electricity. What the fuck?
Excuse me,
well, it's generated.
Excuse me, Petra.
Get it?
Petra, stop kissing Lyser's ass.
I'm not kissing no one's ass. That's your job, Packy. Now fuck off and stop addressing me, will you? You fucking prick.
He's not gonna sleep. Don't worry.
I'll second that.
So it doesn't matter how much you try. Second thing,
Yeah, I'm trying. Yeah.
Packy's fat.
Lyser, are you a gangster?
You're fatter than
Are
me.
you a
Hey, Packy,
gangster?
you're a follower and you're fucking gay and you're fat.
Lyser, are you a gangster or an intellectual? Because if you are an intellectual, you cannot. You're gonna punch him.
I'm everything. I can.
So you're a gangster / intellectual.
More. That's just getting started. I am Lyserge. I am me.
Yeah, but he may be intelligent, but I do reckon he's streetwise. Are you, Lyserge? You're not very streetwise.
Well, it would probably surprise you.
Petra, do you like Lyserge?
I like it if you want. Yeah, I do like Lyserge, Packy. Why? Just because I'm talking to someone and being nice, it means I like them. You've seen that about Buzzy before, causing trouble between me and Buzzy and Crystal, thinking that I'm coming on to Buzzy or something. Well, you've got it wrong, mate. This is how I am with boys who I get on with. I talk to boys, not girls. I don't flirt with boys. I'm just nice and honest. Like you're meant to
Why
be.
don't you?
Girls
Why
can't
don't you
talk
talk
to
to
me.
girls?
I can't talk to girls. I talk to boys.
Why don't you talk to girls?
Got it, fatty.
Yeah.
I'm not fat.
Yeah.
Why don't you talk to girls?